Gentlemen, if there was any doubt that I loved you dearly, I am recording this at 2:44 a.m. I was playing some Last Defense Academy. Cog reaches out. I'm like, oh, God. I'm like, for those who don't know, little background info, I'm like missing the deadline here completely. So I had to get my love in because hitting 400 episodes in any podcast is a very difficult goal to reach. That takes a lot of willpower. It takes a lot of chemistry. There's obviously different directions these shows can always go in. Everyone has their own belief of what it can become. And again, there's just the idea of the schedule and sticking to it. And you guys are scarily consistent, where this is just a tremendous achievement. So congratulations. I adore what you guys do, of course. And I've said that many times to you individually, but I just want to make it clear here because you're my favorite show to ever be a part of, simply because you treat every guest equally. It doesn't matter if you're a Hollywood big name. It doesn't matter if you're a smaller, lesser known name, an indie dev just trying to get their feet wet, someone who's never wrote in the games industry but wants to do journalism. Just everyone has valuable insight to you guys, and that is the kind of heartbeat of what makes ILP so special. And I've just had the honor of seeing it for myself. It's not just for the show. It's not just your guys' DNA, your little niche you're expressing here online. It's you. It's an embodiment of you, right? Like when I'm at PAX East and I get to just randomly join this conversation y'all are having after the show, like what are our favorite games that we saw when we were roaming the show floor. That's just a different spirit. That's a different energy. Of course, you guys wear the jerseys and you roam the show floor, and it's awesome just to see the physical presence, but it's the people you bring into your orbit that really speak to your character, right? It's the people that you just meet online and they just share the same energy that ILP has, that you four have built. And I just think that's tremendous. And again, very difficult to do. So congratulations on 400 episodes. Here's to 400 more. Very proud of each and every single one of you. Love each and every single one of you. And just again, big congrats to you guys, and hugs when I see you next.
Yo, Nav here. Iron Lords podcast, 400 episodes. How is that possible? For 400 Sundays of Iron Lords podcast. Absolutely crazy. I remember the 100th episode, the 200th, 300th episode. I don't even remember. It seems like everything's just going so fast. Now at 400 episodes, we've seen the industry change so much in that time period. Since I started podcasting, you guys have always been around, an inspiration of the way to do things, always keeping it classy. And the whole industry's just been completely changing, but y'all have remained constant and consistent. And it's kind of cool to see what Iron Lords has become over the years, where at first I just saw these guys and they're just hilarious and having fun and stuff. But now it's gone from y'all just talking about gaming culture and the culture of gaming to where y'all are a part of gaming culture and the culture of gaming. And that's just because of you guys, Cog, King David, Addict, Sov. You guys are amazing. Always welcoming to everybody in the community. Make everybody feel like they're a part of the realm. And yeah, just keep it up, because 400 episodes, another 400 episodes would be crazy. Could you imagine 800 episodes of Iron Lords podcast? Imagine 1,200 episodes of Iron Lords podcast? That'd be insane. We're going to be like walking with canes and wheelchairs and your 70s and 80s, talking about Game Pass. It'll be crazy. Anyway, guys, have a good one, and congrats again, and we'll see you soon. Peace out. Bye.
Hey everyone, it's Mr. Boomstick XL from Double Barrel Gaming, and today I'm here to congratulate the Iron Lords on their episode 400. And you know, if you just take a look back at where they started, this was a team of video game enthusiasts that for some reason were having a hard time hitting 1,000 subscribers. And of course, like they've done for so many others, I did what I used to call community spotlights. And live on the air, we got them to 1K. And to this day, all these years later, I am still amazed that with the people that they have on this podcast and the fun and the integrity and the honesty that happens on every show, that this team of gamers could not get to 1K. And then, of course, like the world turns, many, many years later, they helped me get to 10,000 subscribers live on the air on their podcast. And honestly, seeing them cross the 22,000 subscriber mark is just such an amazing thing to see. And it could not happen to a better group of humans. So, of course, you know, we all run in the same circles, and we are just as excited from day one than we are on, you know, day 2000 or whatever. But I am just wanted to say and take the time to pop in here and not only say congratulations and here's to another 400 episodes, but I want to thank them for always being who they are. They are welcoming. They are a team of people that encourage other podcasters. And my last thing that I'll say is this, folks. Anyone that is watching this and is considering getting into the podcast business, take the Iron Lords' work and their work ethic and use that as your basis, because they continue to grind and deliver fun and interesting and laugh riot podcasts each and every Sunday. And once again, from me and Mrs. Boomstick XL, we just want to say congratulations to the team, and we could not be more proud of you. Can't wait to hang out in LA in a couple of weeks. Congratulations once again.
Iron Lords Podcast. It's your boy Papa Dom from Wicked Good Gaming and Not Another Gaming Podcast, sending you much love from Boston to our New York brothers. Man, 400 is a crazy number, and you guys have had such an incredible impact on the gaming space, going all over the world for conventions, touching so many lives, and impacting, so many folks that might have wanted to start their own show, or, for me, always trying to improve on my intro game, and I know Cog is the GOAT of the podcast intro game, so steel, sharp, and steel, and I'm always trying to make sure that my blades are sharp whenever I come through with a new podcast intro, because I know Cog is going to be right there. So, man, thank you guys so much for everything that you've given the space, and thank you for everything that you've shown us as well. We're so grateful to have met you at those PAX Easts all those years ago. Next time you're in our neck of the woods, some celebratory beverages are definitely in order. And, so King, Cog, Sov, Addict, the whole extended ILP family, much love from Boston, much love from your boys at Wicked Good Gaming. 400 episodes is crazy, and I know you got a whole lot to come because you have a whole lot more to give to this space and this industry, and we hope that, the best is yet to come. So, much love, congratulations again, and let's go Celtics!
Yo, it's Randall Thor19, the man with the million, and I am honored to be talking about the Iron Lords podcast because Lord Cognito hit me up. He wanted me to kind of give a little short 2 to 3 minute speech about what the Iron Lords means to me on this celebratory day. 400 episodes, and congrats, guys. Congrats, King David, Cognito, Lord Attic, and the Sofstradamus himself. 400 episodes is like 9 years worth of work, but sometimes it goes by in the flash because you are one of the few podcasts out there that I listen to on a weekly basis. And thank you for those timestamps, whoever does them, because I do like to skip around. But it's that combination of the personalities on the show, the honesty that everyone brings. The Iron Lords podcast brings that rare fusion that you don't really see that often in gaming podcasts, let alone podcasts overall. It's that special mix of information and entertainment. And the Iron Lords have turned Sundays, the Lord's Day, into a day that everyone is marked down in their calendars because we need to know what King David has to say about the latest in gaming. We need to listen to Lord Cognito as he tells you what you need to hear, but not what you want to hear. We want to hear about Lord Addict's gaming exploits and the latest predictions from the Sofstradamus himself. So congratulations, my friends, on hitting that 400 episode mark. And here's to another 400. See you again in, 2034?
Hey, forget about it. I've been listening to you guys for a very long time. And I think I've been one of the first people to ever listen to your podcast streams. You kind of know what this is, but I gotta protect myself. I was on that episode 55, if you remember correctly. We talked about the giraffe guy. You remember that?
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Carlo, aka Italian Clowns. And we had a special moment on episode 55. That was 345 episodes back, if I counted correctly. Sometimes I don't count correctly. But anyway, 345 episodes back. So that means you're on your 400th episode. And that is huge. I'm so excited for you guys. You've always been like family. And we had those moments about Toys R Us, and we had that moment about the Sears 2600, officially licensed, but looked like a knockoff, Telegames edition. Sav came in to remind us what that was. I am so excited that you guys are here, and I just can't wait to see where you take this. You've built a family with everybody you've ever met. You've built a community with your audience, and it's so interactive. It's mind-blowing. It's so inspiring for so many of us out here, and I'm inspired by you guys every single day. King, we have some work to do, though. We got to keep mustard off pizza. We got to hold the pineapples. We might have to stop that soon. And don't forget, when people are wrong, you got to make the panel bend the knee. Don't ever forget that. And also, Destiny's still here. Nothing's killed it yet, and I've been wrong. I've been wrong, but don't hold me to that. Congratulations, 400 episodes again, guys. That is mind-blowing. Glad to see you guys break it out and keep doing your thing. The only way is up, my friends. Only way is up. Stay blessed, and talk to you guys later.
400 episodes! Congratulations to the Iron Lords on getting to 400 episodes. That is an incredible milestone, and not just because of the number. It represents years of consistency and dedication, real passion for the craft. I know how much time and effort goes into this stuff. A lot of love goes into it as well, doing it week after week. It's not easy. But you guys do make it look effortless, but that's really just because you're prepared. From insightful commentary and deep dive discussions to a lot of hilarious moments, and then there's real community connection. ILP has become more than just a podcast. It's a cornerstone of our gaming world, man. Your podcast has inspired, entertained, and informed. Whether it's highlights from developers and interviews with some gaming legends, breaking down the latest news, bringing other content creators on to discuss topics from different angles, or just keeping it real with the audience. The chemistry of the Lords talking through topics, making it entertaining and informative, bringing some wisdom, some nuance to discussions as needed. You have earned respect in the gaming realm. You've even presented awards at awards shows. Congrats to you guys. That was pretty cool. And beyond all that, you've built something that really does last. It's something that people look forward to every week, including me. So salute to the Lords, Cog, Addict, King, Sav, and also to our LogNet brethren who are working behind the scenes. Thank you for pushing this space forward, for lifting others up, and setting the bar. Here's to 400 episodes of greatness, and to many more still to come. Salute to my brothers.
First off, I want to say congratulations to the Iron Lords podcast. That I believe the second one I was on, and it was all about Destiny. It was supposed to be a Destiny podcast, but it turned into being now one of the best podcasts going. So congratulations everyone on the panel. Addict, Cognito, King David. I know the other guys too, but just their names escape me. But good crew, always helpful, always big Xbox fans, always just a good bunch of guys. And congratulations to them to making this milestone very big, to get Peter Moore. And Peter Moore is a guy that I compare to Stick Michaels of the New York Yankees. Now, I go a little back with that, but basically, when George Steinbrenner was told to keep hands off, Stick took over, and, them winning was a direct link to him and the players he got. So the 98 Yankees and all that stuff. But Peter Moore was that guy for Xbox. And when they lost him, after what he did and everything he accomplished, basically, propelled them till 2013. And it just shows you what real good leadership can do. I think he had one of the first viral moments on the internet with the GTA and pulling the arm. I remember where I was when they showed that tattoo, and he showed it, and that's the thing that Xbox kind of is lacking, I would say now, and what they need, or somebody like him to propel the organization. So I just he's a legend. So shout out to him, shout out to you guys, and have a great podcast.
Hello, Iron Lords Podcast. It is Ebontis. Been a little while since I have been on there, but so happy to have been an early guest in your journey and watched every piece of success that you guys have had along the way. And so happy to see you guys to have grown and have such a huge following. It is well deserved. You guys bring an energy and a joy that not a lot of other podcasts can put together, between the jokes and hilarity. Yes, King, I'm looking at you. My solo champion in Sav, my co-host at the campfire, Lord Cognito, and of course, the lone wolf gaming champion, Addict. You guys have a chemistry that only true friends are going to have, and you guys still keep it real at the same time while also busting out plenty of laughs. So while, everybody's always going to have different opinions when it comes to a discussion, you guys always keep it real. And the world of the internet and gaming needs you guys to stay around. So while you're only at 400 now, I expect you guys to have many, many more episodes. And honestly, all the success you've had so far, I expect much more of that to come. You guys are awesome. Big congratulations. And thanks for letting me be part of the Iron Lords podcast at any point, because anybody who's ever been on the show knows it is quite an experience to join you guys and something you'll never forget. Have an awesome episode. See you guys later.
Cognito, King, Addict, Sov, you guys deserve everything, all the credit you guys get. Best gaming podcast, hands down. 400 episodes is incredible, but you guys, the sky's the limit for you guys, honestly. I remember back in the day sitting in the chat with maybe 5-6 other people and thinking to myself, why isn't anybody else watching this incredible podcast? And Cog, I remember DMs with you asking me, should I change something? Should I change this or change that? And I'm like, don't change a thing. You guys have a winning formula. 4 friends talking games, and you're still at it today. And that's why you guys are at where you're at today. So anyways, I'm not at home to make a proper video. I'm out of state, but I had to send some love because you guys are clearly the best. And we're family. So from Fonz to you guys, happy 400.
Hello, lordsofgaming.net. It is me, Ty Guy Travis, your best friend. You know, at IGN, we try to live by certain values, and none of those values are reflected in the Lords of Gaming, which is why I've been such a big fan of yours after all these years. You know, I ran the numbers recently, and with a nearly 2,000-hour runtime of each episode, you guys have delivered nearly 800,000 hours of entertainment to your loyal viewers. So congratulations, huge accomplishment, and here's to another 400.
Okay. Shout out to the realm. This is the one and only Everborn Saga. I'm here with the also one and only Mr. K. Asante. Now, we are from the Gaming Circle podcast, and we are here to celebrate a very special occasion. This is number 400 for ILP. I want to tell you a little story. Back in 2019 is when I first got caught on the COG. I saw him guest on another podcast, and I found out he had a podcast, and that podcast was the Iron Lords podcast. That's where I got introduced to King. That's where I got introduced to Sov and Addict. And I learned that these were also my brothers from another mother in the Bronx. We came up in the same place, different streets, same time. And I saw that you guys were doing this thing in this space, and that is what inspired me to get with this brother here. And we started the Gaming Circle podcast, but we are only here because of what you guys did. You guys laid the foundation. And honestly, once y'all laid that foundation, we started walking, we started running, all that from what you guys started. And because of that, we are honored to be asked to speak and tell you guys how much y'all mean to us and congratulate you on 400 episodes. Because of you guys, we're on our path as well. And where have it landed us? It's landed us here.
Show it to them.
Salute
Iron
from PAX
Lord,
West.
400. Let's do another 400.
Congratulations. Here's as many more. Peace.
The Lords. What can I say? 400 episodes. Thank you so much for everything you do for the community. Thank you for being real life friends, people that I've been able to hang out with and enjoy this hobby of gaming, the ups and the downs of Xbox. So much to look forward to, but it's been really great watching your podcast reach thousands and thousands of people every single week, and all of the friends that we've all shared together. It's been such a great time. Thank you so much for all you do. Thank you for making me a small part of the community. I appreciate it. There's lots of stuff to celebrate, and I'm glad that you guys are there every Sunday, just giving us all that energy and talking about everything that you guys love as well. And shout out to you. 400 episodes is amazing. I don't know how you're doing it. You should probably do the math and find out how many hours you've been sitting there in front of the lights and the camera doing your thing and talking about gaming. It's probably half your life by now, but you guys are amazing. Thank you for everything you do. Congrats. And on to another 400 until we're gray and no more hair left and everything. And you guys are awesome. Love you all. Thanks to your audience. You guys are all amazing. Have a good one, guys.
What's up, Iron Lords Podcast? It's the best podcast moving. I just want to congratulate you guys on 400, episode 400. That's a lot. It's a whole lot of podcasting, but no one should be surprised. You guys are incredible. I think of you guys as like the Fantastic Four or the Avengers of podcasting. You guys came through like a wrecking ball. You've inspired. You guys set trends. You guys achieve things that, you know, some of us don't think is possible, but you guys have been incredible, and you guys are very, very talented, a talented crew behind those microphones. And I've got to experience it behind the scenes, behind the screen, and behind the mic. Got to party with you guys, got to, eat with you guys and travel with you guys, and it's always an incredible experience with you. You guys have set trends. You guys done a lot for the industry. You've done a lot for the hobby, and all I got to do is salute. So salute to Cognito, Gaming Addict, King David, Sovereign, Forte, Gaming Forte. Shout out to you all. You guys have been amazing throughout the years, and 400 episodes is no small feat. And I know we're going to see another 400 episodes because you guys are that, I can't cuss, dang good. All right, man, but I'll see you guys. I'm going to get off this video and watch the rest of the Iron Lords podcast. So, see ya.
What's up, Iron Lords? It's John, one of the devs from Let 'Em Cook. Congrats on episode 400. That's a lot of them. ILP's a great show, very good to devs. We specifically were able to show our trailer first and reveal it to the realm, and you guys are great to us. And generally, you guys are good to most devs, inquisitive, insightful, and you know when to challenge them too. And so are your fans, even though I gotta say that with a grain of salt, because there's a little bit too much Xbox glaze in the chat and sometimes on the show. But anyways, I'm gonna get back to what I was doing. Cooking up some of the Lord's favorite snack. I'll send it to you guys in the mail. Congrats on episode 400.
Guys, it's me. It's Colin Moriarty of Last Day Media of Sacred Symbols, here to wish you a very happy 400th episode of the Iron Lords podcast. I'm looking a little tired. I'm always looking a little tired. Late night trophy hunting, maybe a little drinking too. And I'm sorry that I look like the equipment manager of the New York Islanders right now. I have no idea why I'm dressed like this. I have my notebook here as I always do, and I'm sure there are notes in here about you guys. Here they are somewhere. I wanted to note, first of all, I think I got like, I don't know, there's like grease on the back of this notebook. I don't even know. I honestly think it's suntan lotion, which is even sadder, but I have some notes in here I wanted to talk to you about. So first of all, Addict, King, Sav, and of course my brother in arms, Cog. Very proud of you guys. Congratulations. The one major thing that I wanted to say here, as I acknowledge your guys' awesome milestone, reaching 400 before even Sacred Symbols did, is you guys have done this with no built-in advantages, and simply by tenacity and stickiness. I went and looked at your YouTube channel, which is not representative of all of your traffic, of course. Over on Last Stand Media, most of our traffic is actually in audio, so video is certainly not going to represent our reach. But I was really impressed to see, if you look at your oldest videos, you're looking at things with double and triple digit views. Nothing wrong with that, but very small. And you guys have grown into something that gets thousands, tens of thousands of people watching, hundreds of thousands, I'm sure, sometimes with some of your biggest stuff that circulates. And I think that that's really awesome and really exciting. It's cool that you have garnered such a hungry and loyal fan base with no built-in advantages that, frankly, people like me that have been in the industry since 2002 were able to tap into. I built my name at a huge website and made a big podcast there and ran a big part of the channel. I had all these things that when I was able to leave, I could parlay that into success. And I think that that's a major reason why Last Stand was able to be so successful. But you guys had none of those advantages, and yet you stuck with it. You built something big, something exciting, and something that I think really understands where the internet has been going, which is personable, irreverent, silly, as long as it needs to be. I mean, I don't know why you guys are recording on Sundays during football. I think that's a little questionable, but I think it's awesome that you did this all from the ground up, totally, as a word that I know your audience loves very much, organically. So congratulations on all of your growth, all of your success. It's thrilling to be friends with you guys and to have professional and personal relationships with you guys. We hope to get you involved again with Last Stand, maybe even another live show in the future. I think that would be really fun. And in the meantime, again, I just want to congratulate you from the heart. And of course, on behalf of all of us at Last Stand, we consider you guys friends. I know I'm not a favorite of your audience, but I appreciate that you guys allow me on, give me space to talk every once in a while and stuff too. I think that that's really cool of you, even though I know your audience doesn't like me very much. And speaking of your audience, I know that this isn't going to make them very happy, but I'm hoping to see you guys all in August. We can play Gears of War together. I'll be on PS5 Pro. Okay. Congratulations. Be well. Talk to you later. Much love.
How's it going, Ram? This is Mahmoud Ghaffar, the editor-in-chief of Lords of Gaming. I just want to congratulate Lord Cog, Lord Addict, Lord King David, and Lord Sovereign for achieving 400 episodes on ILP. It's a phenomenal achievement and a fantastic milestone. I just wanted to say that every week I look forward to the show. It's been a big part of my life for the past 6 years, and to also be part of the LogNet team, it's truly an honor and a privilege. And I just want to say throughout the years, there's specific episodes that I've always kept close to my heart, specifically the One Chip Challenge by Lord King David. The way he just handled that chip like a pro was fantastic. Also, I love it when Sovereign always gets the Game of the Year predictions right, and it makes Lord Cog a little bit salty. And more recently, I really enjoyed Addict dressing up as Sailor Moon, so it's been a funny time. And just like just all the challenges they've been doing to get to Tokyo has been phenomenal, and I'm really happy to see that they're on their way to achieve that goal. So thanks so much, Iron's Lore Podcast. I appreciate everything you guys do to me for being part of the team. And also, I just want to make sure that you guys are properly congratulated on this occasionous day. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Take care.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, wherever you are in the world. Welcome and happy Sunday. I'm Pong Soul, and I'm here, honored to be here on a very, very special Lord's Day. That's right, ILP number 400. Iron Lords podcast number 400. Saying that number is wild. But you know what? To me, it's not surprising at all. And I'll tell you why. Cog King, Sav Addict, you guys are special. You guys have a camaraderie, a friendship that is very rare these days, that you've built over the years. And this kingdom that you guys have all put together brick by brick, doing it the right way, all the success deserved. This kingdom is representation of your dedication, of your passion, of your love, not only for the industry, community, but yourselves and each other. And so number 400 is just the beginning for y'all. And I've had the pleasure, obviously the honor, to be on the ILP multiple times. I've had the pleasure and honor to have you guys on my show, each and every single one of you, and talk to you directly. The biggest thing that stands out is each of you is so unique. You guys bring your own perspectives. You bring your own personalities, not just to the games or the gaming industry, not with just the opinions, but about real life. And yet, each and every single week, whether you're doing your Sunday show, you're doing your specials, you guys come together and the magic happens. And the best part about that is that you share it. You share it with us. You open up the gates to the kingdom and you let us all in to sit down at the round table. And when we get there, because of all that I just talked about, and because it's real, we feel like we are a part of that friendship. We feel like we are sitting in with family and friends each and every single time. That's why we're here today celebrating number 400. That's why we've seen you guys just explode and grow and have so many freaking amazing opportunities. And that's just going to continue. So, Iron Lords, salute. Here's to 400 plus more. Be proud today. Be proud. It is an amazing accomplishment, and I love you all. And we'll talk to you all real soon.
Just wanted to jump on and say congratulations to the Iron Lords podcast. 400 episodes? Absolutely amazing. And I tell you, the thing that really gets me the most, that I'm so excited for you guys, that 4 of you, each of you individual, amazing personalities, great members of the community, and then you came together and you formed this amazing, amazing show, the Iron Lords podcast. And wow, absolutely astonishing, and so happy and grateful that you guys are here and part of the community and continue to grow. And I know you guys are on the road to Tokyo. Hard to wait for that, but it's time to take it to the next level. And we all remember what started it all and how you guys got together and how it's growing. And it's 400. It's just the beginning, guys. This is just the beginning. It's going to keep growing and keep growing on the road to 100K. Woohoo! I can hardly wait. And just a little thing that inspires us all. King, we will never forget.
Let them know you guys are in my DM. King, what will we do? We will hold the line.
Oh yeah. Congratulations, guys.
Hey y'all, Bill Stillwell here, and I'm just checking in to say congratulations to King, Sav, Cog, Attic, and the rest of the ILP crew on hitting that major milestone of 400 episodes. It's been a real treat to have been part of the journey, having to been on the show a couple times, and the best part of it all is that in addition to getting to talk industry, getting to talk trends, getting to talk where things are going, I've also gotten to know all of you individually, and you're wonderful and amazing human beings that I'm proud to call my friends. I wish you guys nothing but future success and the best. Keep it up. Keep those controversies going. Keep talking about all the stuff that you continue to talk about and continue to be that great beacon for our community. Appreciate you guys. Thanks. Good luck on the rest of your journey.
Let's see if I can get this to work. I was originally going to do this on a nice fancy setup, but my internet went out, so now I've got to do it on my phone so I can upload it to y'all. 400 episodes of a podcast is a pretty spectacular accomplishment on its own. I remember being on the show. I loved it. I felt super welcome. It was a lot of fun to chat with y'all about the games I worked on and the games I love to play. And I really get a kick out of talking with y'all whenever I have the opportunity. But the other thing that I can't forget is when we first met, which coincidentally was during PAX East. Oh boy, this would have been 2016, 2017, somewhere in there. And I remember I was working the demo stations and y'all came through and I think it was King was like cracking up because the character that came up, and it's all random, right? The way that State of Decay 2 works, like you don't have any control over like who gets presented in the options that you had to pick from, but it looked just a little bit like Cog, and he was like, oh, it's little Cog, and you get to play as little Cog, pick little Cog, and you picked the guy that looked a little bit like Lord Cognito and ran around, and I can't remember what happened after that. I just remember that was the hands down the best demo that I did the entire show, and it gave me the energy that I needed. And y'all were like first thing, you were in there with the press, right? So it gave me the energy that I needed to get through that whole show. So it was thrilling to have that be the way that things kicked off. But that's not what we're here to talk about. 400 episodes is a huge accomplishment. I want to congratulate all y'all, Cog, King, Attic, Sov, like amazing that y'all have put together a show that's had the staying power that it's had and continues to be consistently entertaining. And I love catching up every time, and I love watching with you guys. I love hanging with you guys, doing the react videos and everything. Definitely my favorite gaming podcast out there, and I hope you guys have another 400 and 400 after that. I look forward to cutting another one of these for your 1000th episode. So I'll talk to y'all soon. Have a good one.
Well, what do you say for the men who have everything? I can't believe it's episode 400 already. My name is Rick Hogue. I'm the host of Virtual Legality, and I'm ostensibly a business transaction lawyer who's formed and advised more than a few gaming clients in my book of business. When I was looking for when I first appeared with the Iron Lords, it was all the way back for episode 81, if you can believe it. 2018. Frankly, I'm not even sure Virtual Legality existed when I made that appearance, so you'd have to ask them why they even invited me on. But since then, I've been on quite a few times, and we've seen Epic take on Apple and Google, Microsoft change business models completely and buy Activision and Bethesda, among others, and Lord Cognito and the Iron Lords appear on basically every gaming podcast you could possibly listen to. It is my great honor to be able to call Lord Cognito a colleague in our work at Last Stand Media and a friend in real life, and I am so impressed by what you and the team continue to do. 400 is no laughing matter, and I myself have had enough difficulty making content in the last couple of years that I know how special it is to be able to keep up with this grind for so long while also keeping up with your family, bills, work, and personal health, which is, of course, wealth. I feel so fortunate to even be asked to make a message like this one, and I wish you guys the very, very best in the entire world. We need more voices that are willing to celebrate this industry and this hobby that we love so much, while also reserving the right to be critical when it needs critique, and maybe even a little bit outrageous when outrage is called for. You guys do it all, and you've earned your place in the gaming firmament. Cheers to 400.
What it do, realm? It's your boy Don Otaku, aka Don Solo, aka Solo the Don, aka Solo D Swaggy, aka Nintendon, aka Don over every king, aka the Scribe of the Month. And I appreciate y'all for awarding me with this. You know, I've been putting in that work. You know, Furukawa was actually the one who had sent me here. He was like, I need you to put the word out there that we backed up. And I was like, for sure, I got you for a collar. So, I've been out here in these streets doing some real journalism, out here cracking heads, correcting all this misinformation that's been spreading out here on my new product, the Nintendo Switch 2. And, I got my Nintendo ninjas in the back. They always here to back me up. Every time I be seeing y'all talking crazy, just know they on your neck every time. But not for real. Appreciate everything. Gotta shout out RK, Robert Kellett. Gotta shout out Mahmood. Gotta shout out Lord Petey, Cerebral Paul, and of course my co-host Sue Bagels. All have been helping me, and Chris Jones also giving advice. Always been helping, giving advice whenever I need it. And yeah, man, it's been a lot of fun, and this is just another way for me to express my love for gaming outside my podcast. I just love talking about gaming, so this is just another way for me to do that. So again, appreciate the reward, but also gotta shout out the Lords. 400 episodes, crazy. Haven't been there since the start, but ever since I did pick it up, I want to say back in like 2021. That's the best part of my Sunday every time. So shout out to Lord Cognito, Addict, King, and of course Lord Sav as well. I hope that he's here, or at least he's hearing this. But y'all do amazing work, and y'all are one of the best parts of this community, and really want to give y'all some flowers for that. But I couldn't be Scribe of the Month alone, So I've actually had some help. So I'm actually gonna pass it over to my shadow, who's been helping me in all of this. Thank you, Don, for the love. All I really want to say is, hey, Solve Google. We really need to do some couch co-op, or bed co-op, or on the counter co-op, outside co-op, whatever works for you. I'm just trying to play with some joysticks, if you know what I mean. But that's all I gotta say. Thank you, Lords. Happy 400.
What's up, ILP? Episode 400. What the That's crazy, man. Honestly, it's so good to see you guys just succeed and just go for the moon, man. You are such a pillar of the community. I think that goes without saying. And it's so nice to see you guys every Sunday just doing your things, dedicating hours. I don't know why Lord Addict is wearing nipple tassels in some of the pictures I've been sent. That has messed me up, like permanently messed me up. Thank you, Addict, for that incredible image that will be seared into my retinas. It's great. But ILP going for 400 episodes is huge. When I started in this space, you guys had just started to blow up, not literally, CIA, but honestly, your trajectory has been incredible. You're such an instrumental force in this space, even though I don't get any invites anymore because of it's okay. And you know what, Xbox died and King David is still holding the line or snorting it based on some of the recent stuff he's saying. King, you need to lay off that. I mean, but nonetheless, we don't like to get in that, but it's Xbox. Anyways, it's not about Xbox, it's about ILP. So you guys are brilliant, man. You guys are so positive. Cognito's so positive after all the Xbox has taken, and he goes to the enemy camp and talks about it. It's amazing. Lord Addict, you'll always be yourself. You can never change, for better or worse. No, I'm just kidding. You're always legit. You're always real. Your barber needs to be sued if he exists, which I don't think he does, unless you're the barber, in which case you need to be sued by me, especially for the nipple tassels. Everyone, Solve, man. I haven't spoken to you for a long time, but you're such a chill attitude, man. You're like the glue that holds everything together, man. And King David is like, King David. Who's King David? Fuck that.
King David, man. King David, I love you, man. Honestly, you are such a just a force in ILP. Nothing needs to be said about that, man. Honestly, you guys are the best. And I just keep wishing you guys more and more success. Keep doing what you're doing. What else can we say? 400 episodes. I've seen your beards get whiter. Mine, I've started to get some white hairs as well, man. And we all know who to blame for that. It's Phil Spencer, Satya Nadella, but it's okay. It's okay. Thank you guys. You guys are for entertaining us every Sunday on the Lord's Day. I've overstayed my welcome here. I don't know what else to say. King David. Xbox is dead.
Hello, Iron Lords, and happy 400th episode. That's insane. I'm Jake Baldino, for those of you guys watching who don't know me. I have had the pleasure of knowing the Iron Lords for quite some time now, a long time. I think we met in 2019, and you guys were like one of the first people to take me seriously, and I really appreciated that. I think I took you seriously, you took me seriously, and now here we are. But really, 400 episodes is insane. That's like, you know, obviously consistency is everything, right? That's what we always say in content creation. Consistency, consistency, consistency. And you've blossomed into an incredible podcast, an incredible community, and a really good cast of characters, honestly. But also the consistency is like you wouldn't be doing it if you also didn't have fun with it and have a good time with your friends. And that absolutely shows. And I think that's what's really contributed to your longevity, and that's huge. In a world of like insane, crazy, over-the-top podcasters, you guys prove that like you are insane, crazy, kind of over the top, but like real genuine people. And I think that's like the golden thing. That's the magic difference here. Also, the fact that a lot of you guys are East Coasters, tri-state guys, I think that makes a difference. I think we need more of that, but I digress. Enjoy the 400th milestone. Seriously, like get a shirt, put 400 on it, because 400 episodes is insane. Really. I'm looking forward to seeing you guys soon, hopefully at the next gaming thing. I think you guys bought me dinner last time. I think I owe you dinner. Either way, whatever. Pizza's on me. Love you guys. See you soon.
What up, though, Iron Lords? Ariel Knight here, Detroit's hardest working game dev, and I just wanted to make a video saying big congrats on 400s. Thank you for having me so many times on the show, and you guys been rocking with me from day one since, you know, the first Never Yield game. And I just wanted to say how much I appreciate and love you guys for letting me come on and just rant and be right all the time about my game, as well as all these other games and concepts and things like that, just of the industry in general. And I know what you're thinking. No, thank you, Ariel, for coming on our show so many times and just being right again and again and again. And no need for all of that. Thanks. I want to say thank you. But just as a general thing, yes, I have been on your show a couple of times, and I have been right about so many things that's happening right now. I just want my credit. But doing 400 shows is a big thing. Congrats. See you soon.
Hey, what's happening? It's Ryan McCaffrey from IGN, and I want to congratulate everybody at the Iron Lords podcast on your 400th episode. That is a testament to your skill, to your perseverance, and to your likability. It's just easy to watch you guys, easy to listen to you guys. Now, as you can hear from my voice, it's toast. And why is that? It's because I had the great Lord Cognito on Unlocked this week. My voice is still recovering. Okay, I'm joking. He doesn't make your voice go away. He doesn't have some weird superpowers like that, but he is super fun to podcast with. I'm just getting over a little cold, but it's always a great time with the Iron Lords crew. Cog and the gang just doing fantastic work. Your voice is necessary in the games media space. It adds to the gaming space. Cog, I've said it to your face on the podcast, on my podcast, that when you are on my podcast, you make it better. And I really mean that. And the Iron Lords podcast makes the industry better. So keep it up. Here's to the next 400. You guys are awesome, and I'll see y'all soon.
There are square tables, there are triangle tables, but there's only one round table with the Iron Lords. Congratulations, guys, hitting 400 episodes. That is not easy. That takes serious commitment to get up and record that every single week. It is not easy, despite the fact you guys making it look like it is. You have fun, you have charisma, and you have your own style, and it is absolutely killer. Congratulations on hitting 400. I usually say the only BS on this channel is me, but there's absolutely no BS at your round table.
Congratulations, Iron Lords, on 400 episodes. That is quite the milestone, and it is a testament to your hard work, your effort, and your consistency, because you cannot get to 400 episodes unless you are consistent. And as I joke all the time, every Sunday, y'all doing a 15-hour, 16-hour podcast, but it is that consistency, and it is the support and the love that you get from your community that makes you great. I've been so thankful that I've been able to be a small part of your journey, you know, being on as a guest a few times and trolling in the chat and doing things like that. But, you know, as someone who has podcasted for a very long time, I understand, you know, getting to 400 is not easy. So I just have to give you nothing but kudos and love for that. But I do have to say, when I got the message about, hey, could you record a video about our 400th episode, I thought about, I was like, how best can I describe the four of you? And I thought about it. You're inside the NBA. You're inside the NBA on TNT. And King, clearly you're Chuck because you're messy as hell. But you are not afraid to give your opinion. And that is what I love and respect about you. And so thankful that we got to meet last year at Summer Game Fest. Addict, you're Shaq. You're Shaq. You know, your opinion might go against the grain sometimes of everyone else, but just like King, you are not afraid to say what is on your mind. And I'm thankful that we got to meet in person a couple years ago. Now, Cog, you probably think you're Ernie. You ain't Ernie. You're Kenny. You play the role of, hey, I'm the conductor. Hey, I'm trying to play, good cop and everything. But you get messy. You run to the board sneakily. I know how you work, man. But again, man, it's been quite the honor and the pleasure getting to meet you in person as well and getting to know you over the years. But finally, I got to get to Sav. You're Ernie Johnson. You are the heart and soul of the Iron Lords podcast because you're always the voice of reason on the Iron Lords podcast. And we've not gotten a chance to meet in person yet, but I'm looking forward to that day. But the four of you together, I mean, you've created something special. You really have. And like I bring back up the community again, I love how ride or die your community is for you because you guys have earned it. You've earned that respect from the community. And like I said, Iron Lords is special. I'm looking forward to the next time I get to see all of you again. And Sav, obviously meet you for the first time. But again, congratulations on 400 episodes and keep being you. But King, there will be a PlayStation 6.
This is Gene Parker, the Washington Post here. What is good, Iron Lords? Congratulations on 400 episodes. I ran into you guys through LSM, through COG and everything like that, but since then I've met you guys in person. And what I really wanted to say is, Iron Lords is a true testament of friendship. The fact that you guys grew up together and know each other's families. I mean, I've seen you guys interact with each other. Like, it's really rare to see content creators, just actually connect with each other because you love each other, and that's what the Iron Lords is, it's ironclad love. So, and I think anyone can see that, the bonds that you guys have built have just been forged in fire and passion, and history and experience. And I just want to say congratulations and what a pleasure it is to even get to know you guys and for you guys to give me your platform every once in a while. So I really, really appreciate it. God bless on the Lord's Day and congratulations, Iron Lords.
Hey guys, It's Harold Goldberg, the founder of the New York Video Game Critics Circle and the New York Game Awards, columnist at the New York Times. I just want to say happy 400th podcast, guys. There's no one who does it just like you. There's no one who is kinder to guests, who embraces your guests as if they were friends. I felt completely comfortable when I was on your show. And usually, the only time I feel comfortable is at the New York Game Awards, whenever I'm on stage with Reggie or Cherie or Makita. But I just felt like after meeting you guys, I found a new part of our community. You guys are great New York City people. You're great lovers of games. You're great members of the New York Video Game Critics Circle. Lord Cognito comes out when we need him to the awards. He comes out when we need him to shoot a video. He's awesome. You all are awesome. So congratulations on this big deal, man. This 400 podcasts is huge. I can't imagine it. But I know you guys can go to double that and up to 1,000 because you have a kind of camaraderie that many people don't have. So congratulations again. I hope to have some news for you about our 15th awards really soon. We've been working hard on that since February. But in the meantime, continue to enjoy your games, man. I know that you are a longtime games fan. And anyone who comes in contact with you, with the Iron Lords, feels the power. So, happy Lord's Day, and happy 400th podcast day as well. I hope you guys go out and play some games and eat something really good. Take care, guys.
I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young wolf, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender. I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
Welcome to the Iron Lords podcast. I got my fellow lords here. We're going to go ahead and start this.
Number 10, number 20, number 30, number 40, episode 50, number 60, 70, number 80, number 90, episode 100, 110, number 120, 130, 140, episode number 150, 160, 170, 180, 190, episode number 200, 210, 220, 230, 240, episode number 250, 260, 270, 280, 290, 310, 320, 330, 340, 350, 360, 370, 380. Welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast LLC and also lordsofgaming.net. Episode number 390. Right, mic check, mic check. The 400 mic check. We are here. We've made it, brothers. We've made it. We're old. We're gray. But we're Iron Lords. Let's get a mic check, man. Congratulations on this. Wow. I got pretty emotional watching a lot of this stuff. I'm glad to celebrate this. First of all, give a super shout out to my brother, Lord Addict. The amount of time and care to put this together and to get everyone organized and on code with the mission. I love you, Addict. This was special. Just when we put in the extra work and then you see it, because we have not, a lot of us are watching this for the first time.
Yeah, I'm watching it for the first time.
It was so crazy this week because of Doom.
Yeah.
That like I didn't even watch these. Like they could have said some off the wall racist stuff. I wouldn't even know.
we trust our community because we did not vet anything.
Nothing was vetted. It was
I will admit, I did watch Gaz's.
Okay, guys, yeah.
I had to check and make sure Gaz
yeah, to make sure he followed protocol.
Yeah,
bro, there was
bad kids.
Bro,
One of them bad kids.
There was some faces that I was like, wow, I have not seen this person in a long time, and for them to answer the bell, right? But Solve, man, I want to start with you. You've been missing. It's 400 episodes. You're back, on 400, and obviously Mother's Day and stuff. We go to mute super chats. I don't know why I'm hearing them.
A montage of Todd just counting up by 10 with emphasis on each is something I didn't know I needed. Congratulations on 400, even though I've only been here with ILP specifically for like 9 or 10 weeks.
Wow.
Glad I got here before the Crocs and Glizzies and Castles.
Got here before the Crocs and the Glizzies was fire. I'm here to play. I don't know. It's interesting that they played right now, but it's all good. We let the community celebrate with us. It's all. Shout out to you, Rook, man. Thank you, Rook. That was crazy. But Soft, man, how we feeling, bro? How we feeling?
Feeling good, man. Feeling good. Glad to be back in the seat, at least for a little bit. So first off, I mean, just let me address 400, man. I cannot believe like we're here. 400. When did we start, Kyle? 2016, 2017?
2016 is just like the thought, like how Tim Dog said, it was just an Iron Lord, a Destiny podcast specifically. But then we formed Voltron with you two, and then 2017 is when we quote unquote go pro. Yeah, as a collective, us four, it's 2017.
That's insane. That's 8 years in. That's crazy, man. I'm so happy and proud of my brothers and these guys. What they do behind the scenes to make this stuff happen. All of them. I'm the one that just shows up on Sunday, and
I'm gonna mute it.
Obviously,
I'm gonna mute it. I know he can't hear, so I'll mute it for now. We'll eventually sign him in because
so I can hear all the crazy stuff. I figured I'd be reading them at least the time that I'm here today, but
that's a lot, bro. That's a lot.
Mad hot dog.
That's mad hot dog. Yeah, Zip is bugging right now.
I'm sorry, I had to skip the hot dogs. Enough hot dogs.
So yeah, just thinking about what 400 is insane, and I'm so proud of you guys and proud of us as a team and what we've been able to accomplish. And so with that said, just a big thank you to everybody who showed so much love. Like, I just looking at the comments on the Doom review, people were just, excited to have the four of us back together. That was awesome to see. And then obviously all the love you guys are showing now. That's a beautiful thing. So I just want to say thank you to all of you for, just helping keep my spirits up the past couple of months. This year has not been an easy one.
Hell yeah.
So what I will say is I will be back officially when the Lords return from Summer Game Fest. So whatever the first show is, once the guys come back from LA, I will not be in LA, but once the guys
It'll
get
be
back.
June the 15th.
Yeah. So I will be back in a somewhat limited capacity. Again, the realities of what my life is right now is that I still need more time to be able to do stuff, and I can't give myself the luxury of sitting here for 6 hours on a Sunday.
You can't be here for 6 hours every Sunday.
Yeah. So
what you mean?
You'll see me. What do you mean?
What you mean? What's this real life stuff?
Yeah. So like Adam said, the 15th of June, I'll be back for anywhere 2 to 3 hours every Sunday. You'll see me here. let's keep it going. But again, thank you to everybody who showed love. Special big shout out to, I think I had a chance to do it on the show, but Spoony Love. He sent me Konami's Japanese baseball game. I'm a baseball head. I love the show, but I've always I want competition for the show. And obviously, this is not a game that's going to really make its way stateside, but it's an amazing game using Unreal Engine 5. When it comes to graphics, the show got to do some stuff like animations and stuff like that. MLB The Show still has it because they have such, they have such a rich sort of base and history to work from. Like every year, the show just improves upon the last year. So it's gonna be hard to catch up to that, but just looking at facial animations, the realism of the characters of the players, it's a pretty game that I really hope the show just says one day, hey, let's make this jump to this, because it's special to look at. And it's a solid baseball game overall. It's, again, doesn't have all the nuance that the show has. Hitting is super difficult, which
you love.
Which I love.
You love that.
Challenge in hitting. So big shout out to Spoony Love. That was so welcome, and it put such a smile on my face. So thank you, brother. Appreciate that. And once again, a shout out to everybody who's shown love, the entire community. You guys are amazing. Yeah. Thank you.
No doubt. Strange Love is like, we want Sav reading down with the AI.
I heard it. Listen, Donald Taco, AKA, Joystick. I'm gonna say this. Where's the money at? The money could keep flowing. The money could keep flowing. I don't, just because we know your identity. I will not take abuse without money. I'll take the abuse, but money has to be. So you can continue, saying whatever you say, but as long as those super chats in the chat. That's
what it is. He too red now because he's saying it.
Exactly. When he said it,
the reveal
who he
was crazy. Oh my Lord!
I just thought back to all the stuff that he said.
He's like, wow, you said that.
And I said, I would have never told anybody.
You taking that to the grave. I know.
It was one of the greatest ILP secrets for those, the uninformed, the uninitiated. We used to get accosted by some, play with our joysticks, of classic names that would be in the super chats. And we were like, who are these individuals? And they were hilarious. We did not legit know who the identities of these people were. And they haven't fun with us.
R. Kelly.
Yeah. Remember him? Yeah. Free R. Kelly, bro. So many, and just having fun with us and just being ridiculous. And to see,
I think it's Free Diddy now.
Yeah.
I'm surprised we ain't got a
that part. But shout out to Don, man. That was a crazy reveal. I was just saying, no one saw that one coming. So that was crazy. Yeah. Salute. But keep before you got at it. I was gonna say, before we do official intros, I wanted to ask you a question. Yeah, no, just before, I want to do a little unconventional, just in the sense of start with you. 400 and what it means to you, and starting this thing with you, and the early stages to where we are now. How you feeling?
Doing pretty good, man. The 400 this podcast. It turned into a Destiny podcast that, thank God, we switched because I no longer play that. Then it went into all games. Then we brought on the two other essential points to the podcast on.
Sav and King as guests.
No offense to the previous lords, but with Sav and we went all gaming, that's when the podcast started to me.
All right, fair 2017. Shout out to Sleep, though, Zero. Shout out to Zero. Shout out to Sleep. Come on.
Short Sleep, man.
Lord Sleep.
You can go back and you won't find those. And it's not even off of the previous people. It's because we were horrible in those first 10
minutes. Because it is, we learned how to talk to people, to do that's literally the rookie. That's our minor league deal. That's what he's just trying to get started and figure out podcasting. I remember at that point, I was just like, bro, I'm not you host. I'm just going to listen in, and we'll see, how it goes. And then it just, each week it was like, hey, you want to still do this? That kind of thing. And I'm like, yeah, I'm having fun with it and stuff like that. But yeah, continue at it.
And then, resulted in going, I think we went to that fan fest before the pod. That first one I went to was before the podcast.
Yeah, boy, it's right. ILP did not exist.
Yeah.
At that point.
I think you met Cog at the first one. You met Cog at the first one, I believe, right?
No,
I went by myself because
Personal for
King
me.
was mad at
Personal
me.
for me.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't
No, first
mad
one for
at
me.
you when you went. Remember, me and you was in a bad space,
Right.
and I saw you on TV, and I said, if anything ever happened to him, and I'm not there to catch that stray, I'm not there to cover him. I'm not there. I don't care what it is, whatever it is, me and you back to back.
Facts.
And I'm just like, damn, man, he's 6 hours away, and I can never let that happen. And I said, and I was completely in the wrong. And I said, whatever I got to do to fix that, I'm gonna have to do and fix that because I can't live without him. So, because in my head, all I'm thinking about is colors. I'm thinking you at the bus stop, and they're like, "What's that you playing, homie?"
But keep in mind, like ILP went through like huge like movement changes. Like first we started on this channel, then we went over to the Inner Circle network.
Shout out to
and we was on there for like
Shout
a
out to
year
Tim.
and a half.
Rest in peace, Cal.
And
Rest in
then
peace,
we
Cal.
left there and came back here and essentially started from scratch.
Scratch,
But because
yes, you're right.
because of the amount of notoriety that we got from the Inner Circle, we are able to bring our fans from that network over here, and it like resulted in going from like 15 subs to like 560 like overnight. And then we started getting more and more bigger content creators on because the thing is like as a podcast, the only way you're going to grow is if other people trust you enough to introduce you to their community. And shout out to ACG, shout out to Maddie Play, shout out to Colin, shout out to Boom, shout out to everyone else. Like, you guys are, not only are we resulted, but you guys coming on, Weapon Will.
Hip hop early. Hip hop was early.
All of them.
He was. I think hip hop was like one. Yeah.
I remember me and you watching hip hop on YouTube.
Yes.
With shots fired.
Shot fired.
Before we even knew him.
Yeah, before we knew him. Yeah.
Craziness.
Yeah, man. Shout out him, Rand. I remember the first video. I think it was episode 1.
I remember Rand Outdoor was the first dude I fanboyed over.
Yeah, Rand. We had Rand early, but I was like hip hop. I think it was Rand. Then BG was episode. I remember the thumbnail because you made it with the Crash one. Addict, remember? You had the Crash Bandicoot Tiki thing.
I'll tell you,
because you like he like Crash. We gonna put the Crash joint. And then Ebontis was early. Ebontis was like episode 4. I remember that. He was very early. So I remember like, damn, it was crazy. We was fanboy. I was like, yo, we got Rand outdoors.
Yeah, because I would watch Rand's videos.
Yes.
Yeah.
TXR crew and them, you know what I mean? Salute to that. You know what I mean? But King, I'm gonna start with you before we do official intro. Just like 400, bro. Like, how we feeling? You know what I'm saying? The journey. Still doing it.
When it really set in.
When it set in for you.
Yesterday, before I did the show yesterday. When we was planning for Japan.
Yeah.
And we're in the room planning with one of our liaisons that's in Japan.
Yeah.
And he's giving us the rundown on what to do, what's going on. And at the same time, we're looking for flights to go.
Yeah.
And I always said, speak it, see it, speak it, achieve it. And I always have a third eye to see these things, right? And I've always seen us greater than.
Always.
And I said, come hella high water, I'm gonna do whatever I possibly can to help us get to wherever we need to get to. I don't care what it is. I don't tell these guys no for anything. So whatever it is, it's there.
Oh yeah, you do.
But 400. So after I got off the call with you guys, I had to do my show.
Right.
And I went and did my show live. And if anybody watched yesterday's show, you're gonna realize that thoughtfulness that I had, it really wasn't no console warring. It was just really pretty much talking about perception versus reality. The perception is y'all think that we hella funded, right?
Yeah, everything. Yeah.
Real quick, you know what the first episode was when we came back?
When? What?
It was War Studio.
Wait, it was War Horse?
Yeah, War Studio, then Fonz.
Toby.
So it
this
was
is back
Toby?
when-
Wow.
Yeah, this is back when you were. No, it's Rick.
Oh, Rick! When Rick was
Yeah,
shout out to Rick, who went from there. He was at World's Facts Life. Now he's doing Gray Zone Warfare, developer over there. Yeah. Oh, that's wow. I remember that. And that Sov had the interview that broke the internet for us. Was Kingdom Come Deliverance. You went. All right. You went Sov. You a woman's lot. I remember a woman's lot expansion. Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 interview. Toby, that was fire. I remember that. Wow.
We big in Germany.
We big in Germany.
Yeah,
Salute.
and then we had Fonz on.
Okay.
This is 2018, October 20. This is back when the last word was called Flashpoint because it's on here as Flashpoint.
I forgot when it was called Flashpoint. Shout out to E. Yo.
Yeah. Then we had Maz, the Dreamcast guy.
Dreamcast,
Then Brap.
Brap early. Salute.
Then we had Blam.
Chocolata.
We had Blam on. That's right. Blam. Pete King, man. Salute to the Shop podcast.
And
give me some
Xbox
names.
Xbox 2. With
Oh, we had
Rand.
both. We had
Remember,
both.
This is back when we used to do when E3 was a lot more prevalent.
Yes.
We did the E3 prediction
Before
series.
it got sabotaged.
The
Then
E3
Maka,
showcase.
91.
Maka Guides. Salute.
2019. We had Maka in 2019.
Mm-hmm.
Then Derek Bradley.
Oh, you know who that is? That was the
Aura 44.
Yeah, that was the
Thank
dude.
you for hijacking my moment, though.
Yeah, that's cool. Action. Yeah, we gonna get back. Let King get his bars. One thing of 400 episodes interrupts us always
I didn't
happen.
even get it finished.
Well,
you hijacked my moment. I didn't even finish
You
my
hijacked my
thoughts,
moment.
so-
Actually, I didn't.
Continue. We're gonna double back with Attic because I do want to hear that after this.
Also, I know a lot of y'all guys talk about Attic interrupt. So what? I saw one dude said, and what else is new? He's been doing that since the dawn of age. So either you get on board or get off. And that's what it is. If he doesn't interject, we don't get to have this banter that goes on. But that the reflection. So when me and wifey went to go eat, and she said, "You're going to Tokyo this year," and I said, "I remember when it was 12 people in the chat."
Facts.
I remember cutting off friends because I'm one of those people. If you ain't watch, I'm not messing with you. Like, I don't care. Leave it in the background. I don't care. I need your views.
We cut a lot of people off. We cut a lot of people off.
For real. And you know what I hated the most? Is if we talked about something and they told me about some other podcaster. And I'm like, I just tune you out. Because I said, damn, it's true. You can never be a prophet in your own land. But at the end of the day, I looked over at my brothers and I said, at any time we have ups and downs. Solve is at his down right now. We there for him.
Facts.
I met AJ separate. I met him playing Destiny. It was just me and him. And then I was like, how you know my cousin?
Yeah.
Because he was like, yo, yeah.
Let's bring it back,
"Oh."
though. Shout out to Anchorman for that connect right there. That was the
Yeah, I used to watch Anchorman, too.
I remember when Anchorman was a consistent YouTuber. We would watch. I was like, yo, it's so crazy how far it continue. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's just that I got choked up.
Yeah.
I got choked up on the stream when we were recording and Saul was there for Doom.
Yes. Me too.
Because I said, man, he's so handsome.
That's a good looking man.
I said
that's a handsome man.
And I'm secure in myself. I'm not Donald Taco.
He's very secure.
I was extremely secure.
He's loose with himself. But I said I missed that face.
Yeah.
Like I miss him. I miss that smile.
I saw when you paused, and I paused, and we just listened to him
we
talk.
looked at each other.
And we were like,
watched him
that
talk.
was the missing thing. That's what makes us great. When all four of us together, it's just special. But I'm sorry, I'm messing up your moment. Continue.
Nah, it's just so I'm looking at him, and I don't know how to reach out to people. Cog does this easy. He's perfect for this. I don't know how to reach out to him. So my phone calls to him is like, if you need anything, I'm here. And just to see him smile, because I don't know how to make him smile. And I just wanted him to smile. And to see that smile, you just bring a warm joy to my heart. Same thing with AJ. AJ had some stuff that was going on before, and I just wanted him to smile. I told him, call me every day. He was calling me at 9 o'clock every day. And every day he would call me, and I'm at Queens Village every day.
Facts.
I'm like, you got me right here. We good. And we'll talk about nothing. And me and Cog would just reach out, just checking in.
Checking in. Yeah, I haven't talked to you in a minute. What's up? How you doing?
And I just really appreciate Sundays.
Yeah.
And the fact that it just turned into this.
Yeah.
This is a byproduct of just being the brotherhood to it, and we extend it to everybody else. So to see everybody drop those videos.
Whoa. Instant. And let's be honest, in defense of the realm, we didn't give a lot of people a lot of time.
Yeah, true.
like we got so much going on, and we'll tell, we'll speak about, what the stuff we got going on at the official intro, but it's a testament to how quickly people were able to put something together and say, no, I want to be a part of this. Like
willingly.
Yeah. And then there's the people behind the scene. And for those who, who couldn't make it, I really still appreciate the sentiment of the response back, or the, hey, the apology, like there's so much going on. It's Mother's Day, but I definitely wanted to still send our love for your milestone. That's still appreciated too. You know what I mean? The fact that you will respond so quickly just to at least acknowledge, you know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of luminaries that definitely wanted to be a part of this, and we definitely had the door open for them. So I just wanted to shout that out as well, because the willingness to do it is there, right? So that she's, we're doing something special that people are like, hey, we want to celebrate this with y'all. But continue, King. I'm sorry.
Nah, it's just the fact that Obama, and I call Cog Obama, not because it's political leanings, anything like that. It's just the fact that he opens the door, because I can't kick the door open. All right, I'm gonna let you know right now. I come in the room, dudes are like, "Who's this dude?" Like, Cog comes in, they're like, "Hey!" Right? So me and Attic is usually on the side doing whatever, and Solve is like the unseen hand that controls all. But Cog is usually the politician shaking hands and kissing babies. And he's the face of Iron Lords podcast, and a lot of these people reached out and did videos. I mean, as for a collective.
Yeah.
But you, sir, are the ambassador for the Iron Lords podcast, and you have held this high, very high, and I do appreciate you. Solve is the heart and soul.
Yeah.
Attic is the gears that keeps this thing moving. He did the video for doing, we recorded it. I go to bed. He's up until 6 o'clock in the morning doing that. And then he still gets up and he does this.
Bro.
So
Machine.
I love Attic. I know the fact that how his brain works, he needs to be doing 5 different things at one time.
At one time. We have a complete opposite that way. He needs to function that way. Yeah. Like, it's crazy. Well, thanks. I'm sorry.
Attic, it was beautiful. I do appreciate you. I mean, I just want to tell you, all your hard work is truly appreciated, and you are invaluable to everything that we do. So when I reach out and I ask you questions on things, you're an inspiration. And if anybody don't want to have you on their podcast, so what? They don't want to have me either.
That part. No, I mean, thank you for the comments. Obviously, the ambassador thing means a lot. Just getting our name out and knowing that, again, it's that when they see that wolf, right? They see that shield, they see that craft, they know it's a safe zone. You can be trusted. It's going to be honor. It's going to be respect. You know what I'm saying? We've had many man talks here. We've had on this show about how we feel about stuff. We don't shy away from stuff, but at the same time, it's all independent. It's all from the ground. It's all from the mud. It's all from, I remember King telling us, these damn shirts, you know what I'm saying? Like, we need to have this out there when we go to conventions and we have boots on the ground, and us being resistant but being on camera, us being resistant so many things that you as like you saw the older joints with the cameras off and you like camera on. We need to see it.
It was like 150 that we
man. It's all these little steps and these building blocks to get to where you got to go.
We all started with the Logitech.
Shout out to Dealer, tell us how much trash
helped us.
Yeah, that was that.
And Luca.
You know what I'm saying? And then just seeing that was cool. Remember when we had to go from what was the Google Hangouts? Like, we fell in love with Google Hangouts. It was so easy to use. You just jump in.
It was funny.
What's up?
Google Hangouts went away. I kept telling Cog, like, that's over. He's like, no, we still using it.
Bro,
we use it to the wheels.
to the cutoff
off.
date. I ain't going for a Google Hangouts to the cutoff date.
And you know how we found out? Cog went to do the podcast one day. Yo, it's gone.
It's gone. And I'm like, I gotta learn OBS. I gotta learn this program. Oh my Lord. Just shout out to I was even looking at the overlays. The old school overlays, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Graphic Guard. Shout out to Charlotte Bree. Shout out to first of all,
Once
for the
we come back from
crest.
Tokyo, I want to.
Oh.
I want to rehab,
bro.
I want to change it up.
Shout out to De Niro Pinero for
Yes.
for up in the level. Shout out to SWAT for the original logo concept of the wolf and the drawer.
Well, that was me. That was me and him.
You and him
working on
it.
And,
yes.
and then we send that over to De Niro. For
and then De Niro glue it up to glue.
Yeah,
he took it to
glow on it,
bro.
The original logo
couldn't use it.
was a wolf.
Yeah.
But it was from something else, and it wasn't public domain. Because I made the original logo. It was trash. So.
Yeah, then he flipped. De Niro flipped it. You know what I'm saying? And then we got a shout out, Grown Women Gaming, because when we had this current iteration of the overlay, that was my homegirl, Delilah. And she reached out.
HD.
She was like, "Look, I'm working on something. You know, it's up to you. You know, I was like, sure, we'll hit you up." She said, "Nope, for the realm. Go ahead." I was like, "Okay, we like this. This is clean." So yeah, like it's just so cool to see the community be a part of the. Remember the jerseys when the jerseys first came? Shout Bill Stillwell and we did the jerseys.
That was for Bill.
Yeah, that was crazy.
We don't even have jerseys.
No, we all got jerseys.
Sinister said, "Don't bring up the shirt." Sinister missing his letter.
I'm talking about the basketball jersey.
The hockey jersey.
The hockey,
That's
yeah, the hockey.
Well, we did that because let me tell you something. He's the first exec.
Yes.
That said, "Hey man, you want to go to a baseball game?" And we hung out.
The team.
Like we hung out, and
just regular.
Bill has always been one of the guys. Like he's been so helpful. So I just want to say, like Hard Geek Shiny, it's just so many people that are in this community and that are there, that are inspirations, are wonderful people. I'm so happy for this podcast. I would have never met these wonderful people.
Hold on, I'm getting some messages behind the scene. Hip hop, like, y'all good, Viking, y'all good. You know what I'm saying? Nah, brother, we understand. Don't worry about it. It was last minute also on our part. We know if we give people more time, it would have happened. So
definitely
don't, hip hop hitting me in there, Black Viking hitting me in there. You good. You know what I'm saying? Don't even worry about that. It was at the point, let's be honest, Attic, we was gonna have to put a cutoff because we'd have been like so much turnout.
I did 3 this morning when I woke up.
Just to add on. Yeah.
Because the thing where it says like 10, 20, 30.
Yeah.
Because I did that last night, and then I did the starting soon thing last night.
Yeah.
And I was like, Cog, we got to shut it down. And I was like, but what I'll do is I will keep up Premiere on my computer, and if people have gotten it by the time I wake up, I will sneak them in. And Gaz was one of the ones that. Because I ain't gonna lie, I woke up and I saw Gaz. I'm like, okay, before I put him over there, let me make sure
we got to vet.
He the only one who got vetted.
He was the only one I vetted.
No doubt. But yeah, we'll get into an official intro because just in case, there may be another 50 episodes or 100 episodes, they're gonna need a number for this one. So hear ye, and we are finally live. And welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast LLC and lordsofgaming.net. And this is episode 400. We made it. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today we have a celebration of 400 episodes on Iron Lords Podcast, as well as Gears Reloaded to PS5. Doom the Dark Ages. And do Destiny 2 Star Wars Renegade, little crossover action to discuss. So we're going to get right into it. So introduce those original realm, the Knights of the Realm here at the round table. My co-host with the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of the Spin Clap, and the Howl of the Young Wolf, Lord Addict. Back to back. How we doing?
Doing pretty good, man. I've been playing that Claire Expedition like all week. I even beat it on stream, and I'm like, you know what? I see people posting like they beat Simon and all them. I was like, I can't let that slide.
You gotta get up in there.
But guess what? I'm gonna beat him without using the
standard busted mail. Yeah.
But I ain't gonna lie, I fought him one time. I was like, yeah, I need to come back like 99.
No doubt.
He's messing.
Soft, are you logged into the super chats, or are we doing old school Soft today? I want to be respectful of you because there's a lot of super chats.
There's a lot. I mean, I'll do like I'm out of here 3. So
right, it's whatever you want to do. I want to be respectful of your time. Do you?
I'm
want
seeing them. I'm seeing the super chats. I'm
okay.
seeing like,
no, but it's a lot.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's a lot. Do you want me to just rock and let it?
Do
let
you
the
need
play?
your AI buddy?
Do you need? Because I can turn them on easy and then let it go. But it's
like it's like a blue chew. You need some assistance.
And are you? If so, are you logged in?
Because you haven't been around in a while. You know, you may not have. You might have performance issues.
What do you? Yo, no, you.
So let me see. Hold on.
You know, he might need to roar the crowd.
Oh man, you said my man got that.
We don't know.
So
we don't know this song. We haven't seen this song.
It took me right to fan funding, so I'm logged in. If that's what you mean.
Right. But when I say if I play it, can you hear it?
No. He's talking about Streamlabs. Are you not plugged in?
You got to go through Streamlabs.
He probably doesn't even have Streamlabs.
Yeah, don't worry about it. So we're going to do an old school for Soft, if it's okay.
Until he leaves.
Until he leaves. Then we'll turn
So
on.
if you guys want Soft to read your super chat, you better do it now.
Since we replaced you with the AI buddy.
Jesus.
But now that you're back, we have a performance package for you. So we're gonna have to have you disrobe in the back.
Give me that pink horse power.
Pink horse power.
I have no idea. This is what happens when I leave. This is all foolishness abound. I don't understand.
Nothing happened wrong when you were gone.
Cats away.
We didn't have this robot read everything. That didn't happen.
Listen, we did not replace you with AI. I mean,
not at all. Not at all. No.
It was your spirit. Your spirit of
that was all cause.
That was Attic. Attic was like, we got to make this.
I don't want to read.
Oh, you blaming me?
It was all cause. You already know he down with the T2. He down with that.
Listen, man.
Real quick, King, did you see Dawn's admission?
It was
the
crazy.
Thing? He was cooking glizzies live on the.
Oh, Let Him Cook. John from Let Him Cook was cooking glizzies. Or shout out for the Let Him Cook.
There was 10 big ones, man. There's 10 big ones there.
Bro, he had glizzies on there.
You was gonna say something else there, didn't you? You caught yourself. You don't want them to clip that on stream. I heard you.
No. So what else, Attic? Pretty much it?
Yeah, that's all I've been doing. Streaming Doom. When that breaks up, I don't know when that is. But it's gonna be an interesting. We are.
You streaming Doom?
Yeah, when the embargo's up.
Oh, I was about to say, we could do that.
No,
not yet.
Not yet.
I was about to do freestyle out the window, son.
Whoa, calm down.
I think I'm gonna play it on the hardest difficulty.
Yeah, bugging.
Since I already beat it, it's whenever I decide enough is enough.
I hear that.
It's either I beat the game or the game beat me. No way in between. So.
Shout out to Ed. Shout out to them. No doubt.
The first NPC in Sekiro hit me, and I turned the game off. Nope.
Yeah, so I got all that. Re-downloaded Destiny.
Wow. Wow. We got to talk about that.
Really got you. Huh?
Yeah, we'll talk about that later.
We'll talk about that later. No doubt. Yeah, of course.
It's been a chaotic week. No anime. There ain't nothing going on right now.
There's no anime for you.
Because I watched what you watching 8 months ago.
That's your problem. That's a you thing.
That is my thing.
That's right. Go to Patreon where you can see me react to Solo Leveling with Dip Down in Anime, where we are super messy.
Salute. Shout out to
Dip Down's racist. I'm gonna let y'all know.
Shout out to Dip Down. Let's not do that.
Good God.
It's an inside joke.
It's an inside joke.
He's clearly joking.
Clearly joking. Do not.
We're both minorities. We cancel each other out.
Do not bomb them. You know what I'm saying? But that's been it.
Minorities can't be racist. That's not real.
There's no way.
That's how that works. But okay.
That's how it works over here. Chop chop.
You guys been it, Attic?
Yeah, that's been it. It's been besides all the amount of editing I've done this week,
bro, you've been killing it.
I was like had to get up at like 6 in the morning.
I feel like we've been in Zoom calls. Yeah, we've been in calls for past 2 days straight.
So just so you know, we're always transparent here. We did start to do stuff for the Tokyo thing.
Wait, hold on. Make it rain for the round on that one, right? Tokyo, you know what I'm saying? The first leg of the journey has completed. Yes. You know what I'm saying? And it was not easy.
The bank is in pain right now.
The bank is in pain.
I can assure you, every penny you guys
every contribution has been going to that Tokyo trip. For those who are unaware, the Lords will be going to Tokyo.
It was so much.
Tokyo
the
Game
bank
Show.
was like, yo, is this you?
yeah. When the bank is like, oh, excuse me, someone may have run off with the corporate car. We just want to make sure that these purchases for these flights to this destination are
on
valid.
The up and up.
Or the up and up.
Yeah, so the next thing is the hotels. It looks like that's not going to be cheap either.
Yes.
Yeah, because it's so tiny that we can't do double up. Like normally, we're just double up. It'll be 2 lords in a room.
Yeah.
Make sure that you wear your boxes. But 2 lords in the room.
Ain't no swinging glizzies.
Ain't no cutting time with the Lords.
Yeah, no.
You don't be with Lord Beefy. You don't want.
There ain't no heel to toe. Separate beds. Separate beds. Separate beds.
I want to be with the king.
Hanging off the bed.
I want to be close to the king.
We don't need no hot breath on the neck at night. Son, this is not Nick at night.
So what we're going to do is we're probably going to be live streaming from the ILP account when we are in Japan.
Yeah.
So you guys can see a lot of our first, maybe for a couple days. Now we're going to be there for a couple days after the Tokyo Game Show, but. My thing is like at that point we'll probably be gray. Like there's not going to be no energy, but we are going to have like a vlog of the entire trip. But we are going to stream like that whole Tokyo Game Show, like the whole thing. No, we're not doing no hot tub streams.
I'm gonna be doing a hot tub stream.
Go make it shake.
Hot tub. Pretty much. So what we'll be doing is, every Lord will probably stream off their phone for a certain amount of time every day.
Yeah, we got stuff
way
going.
You guys. Because it's different from going to LA. I'm sure you guys would love to see our foolishness in LA, but in Japan, since you guys really helped us get there, we're gonna let you experience like some of our first experience.
I heard you're gonna keep your camera on. Your phone on all night while you sleep. You gonna do that?
No,
I heard you gonna run it up on these bums. No,
but I don't know. See, this is what I don't like about you. Okay, when I tell you an idea, you take the concept and you turn it around on me and you make it worse. I'm like, it would be cool, man, if we, because there's other podcasts that's doing like
I heard you into that.
Like I heard you streams, and I'm like, but I don't want to do a sleeping stream. I want to do like 3 or 4 hours. We just sit there, chill, talk about our day, and now King comes, take that concept. Oh, we're not gonna let them make you sleep.
Yo, could you imagine? Could you imagine?
No, I can't. You can do it.
But could you imagine this? That's how we found out you talked in your sleep.
Look, are you willing to do it?
No.
Listen, I'm down for anything, bro. I'm not even gonna hold you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
I'll do it one night if you do it one night.
Listen, for the price is right. Hey, man.
Messy.
For some change.
He wants to sit here. He wants to come out with that.
Listen,
stuff.
no,
I'll do it tonight if you do it tonight.
I said I will, but the price got to be right. This is Monty Hall. Let's make a deal,
my dude. They keep you up with
That's
super
right.
chats.
Somebody said not that content.
Wait, time out. You said
you didn't know that. You didn't.
They
know
got to
that,
keep us up.
No. So what it is there's a.
I thought they watched me sleep.
No, there's a speaker in your room that says the super chats. And they keep you up with that.
Oh, they
speaker.
wow hell though.
Yeah.
On a time difference.
You really
No,
I can't do that.
So,
I can't do that.
Go ahead and stop talking. Okay, what's here? Come to me.
I'm coming in off a Saki Bender. I can't mess with you.
Yeah, we good. So anyway, that's been it, Addict.
Yeah.
No doubt. And of course, haven't said this in a while, our most technical gaming lord. The solo gamer who lives for the single player selfish experience. And also the Sofstradamus, the Lord of Clarity and Messiah, and Lord Patreon of the Iron Bank. PC Master Race's own Lord Sovereign returning. How are we doing, sir?
I like hearing that, Messiah.
I think I need to take that away since you lost the Game Awards.
You lose no titles because of that.
I wanted my request to erase the Messiah from your name.
By nature of being
none of us agree to that.
Yeah. By nature of being messianic, I gotta take an L. Then I come back and I'm reborn. So I took an L. I'll be back this year. Shake my crown.
Good to see you, brother. Good to see you, brother.
This year, I'm taking my personal wants and completely out of that. I'm
say that
every year.
Nah, this year is different.
Every year. That's how we do it, sir. Good movie last night. Good seeing you.
Yes, fantastic. Yeah, we saw Thunderbolts last night, aka the New Avengers last night.
Yes, awesome.
It was good. Yeah, it was a great movie. I felt I needed like one more big action scene. But afterwards, obviously we talk about the movie, and the guys were like,
Speaking of which, Meds is in the house. Troubleshoot Gaming. Who went with us? Salute.
Shout out to Meds.
Shout out to Meds.
Yeah. But when you think about like how powerful the quote unquote like villain was, it's like maybe okay. You go right into trying to figure out how to defeat this guy and not take another beating. Like
I was getting real like Superman energy. Like I don't know
like
if he was ever there. I don't know now. I was like, this is a King character. I don't know nothing about him.
He's one of the characters in the Marvel universe that can quote unquote
go toe to toe.
Be like he can go toe to toe with Superman with no problem.
Okay.
But he can go. He's quote unquote the Superman a clone.
Yeah, that's the vibe I got.
Right.
That's the
so,
vibe. Continue.
So
Hyperion is the other one.
Is the other one? Yeah.
Got you.
So he was. The movie was great fun. Kind of the most fun I've had at a Marvel movie in a bit. So excited to see what Fantastic Four does later on in the summer. And again, and on the DC side, Superman. I really want to see this new iteration of Superman. So it's good to have superhero movies to go see with the boys.
No doubt.
I'm gonna take. My mom wants to go for Mother's Day to watch that clown movie in the movie theater.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Oh, hold on. I see the Hovey Bontis in here. Shout out to
E.
Yeah, shout you out, brother. Again, I think
no PlayStation 7.
Stop being messy.
Someone said Keith said if the price is right, he gonna go all night.
Wow, that's a different road to Tokyo there, sir. But shout out to E.
On a different website.
If you was listening early, E, I shouted you out.
It's called Tokyo Exchange.
Yeah, we had you early, man. We had you early, like episode 4 or 5. I remember it was hot early because that's what he had. His logo was green, and he had like the cheetah on it. But it was it was early. It was early. E. We had him. But salute to you, brother, and salute to doing. He reminded me we were Flashpoint before we were the last one on the Iron Lord podcast.
Funny, I thought about that the other day. What was the name of their podcast before it became the last one? I completely forgot about it.
Because at that point, Destin was doing so bad. They instead of like This Week at Bungie, it was called Flashpoint. Yeah.
I feel like we're always going there. At that point, Destiny was doing so bad.
Yeah, because there's always that moment when Destiny's doing bad.
Hills and valleys.
Yeah.
It's doing good.
But when it's good, it's good, boy.
It's good. Oh, yeah. Salute. So salute to E, man. It's good to see you, brother. Good to see Paris up in the chat. No doubt. But continue. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, so what have I been playing over the past couple of months? Just kind of a little bit of everything. I obviously, like recently been playing Doom, the Dark Ages, and before that going back into Doom 2016 and Eternal, just to get a feel of like, kind of what I knew was going to be a different Doom in Dark Ages. And so that was really fun to go back to. So I've been playing that. Going through the Mafia games again, so I can be ready for the old country. Love Mafia. Mafia 2 was my favorite and kind of probably still is. That remake of Mafia 1, it was fantastic because I remember playing the original Mafia.
The black guy, right?
No, that's 3. That's 3.
That's 3.
Okay.
3, I love Lincoln Clay as a character. I love that story. I just thought that the open world was just a little bit too repetitive. And it just, it was their first shot at making it true open world. So I was like, all right, they need some work here. But I'm kind of glad that the old country's going back to being more linear. Like they're very good at creating a world where it's very story driven, but you do have some sort of the ability to kind of explore laterally a little bit, but it's not a huge open world. It's story focused. And I think that's always worked really well for Mafia. So I'm excited to see them go back and go back to this, the origin of this sort of story. So I'm excited for that. What else? Like I said before, I was playing baseball. Been playing my baseball on the PS. So when Spoonie sent me the game, I didn't have my disc drive, which you need for this game.
And which game? So the realm is clear. Which game is this?
It is Professional Pro. I'll tell you right now. I always forget the name. Japanese
classic
baseball.
Japanese joint.
Yeah, it's the Konami baseball. It's technically e-baseball. You know how their E-line of sports like have their e-soccer, their so it's called Professional Baseball Spirits 2024-2025. It is like the realistic version of the big head baseball that Konami makes.
Yeah.
But like I said, it is a great game, and it is it's a little more simplistic in some ways than the show, because the show has so many years to build upon,
of course,
build from. But in terms of like the way the character models look, the player models look, Unreal Engine 5 is bumping. You see sweat, you see pores on these guys' faces, you see like realistic sort of eye reactions to things. Pitching and hitting, that kind of one-on-one sort of duel between pitcher and batter is represented really well in this game. It's a little what I would say is like fielding wise, like in the field, turning plays and stuff like that feels a little simpler. It's simpler than the show, right? It has less animation, but it's all very, very solid. But that pitcher batter sort of duel that you have, in addition to the graphics, kind of, puts the show on notice for certain things that I just hope, I wish the show would kind of take a little bit of time and make that leap. But even so, the show is great. So I wound up getting the show for the first time in years on PlayStation. So I was like, what? I said, let me get the PlayStation version. I got the disc drive. It's great. It's cool to have the dual sense specific sort of vibration stuff. But it's great. The past couple of years there was no Game Pass version this year, so I went with that.
You went back.
You had to pony up.
Free 99 is over.
The gravy train is done. Huh?
So I went back home with that one. But yeah, that's pretty much been it. I've been, I play a little bit of Blueprints. I jumped into GTA 5 Enhanced Edition. Kind of getting my fix.
I was actually thinking that we do a community stream where we do a heist on the GTA.
Oh, that'd be lit.
GTA Online, yeah.
I've never played GTA multiplayer. I've never played it.
Nope,
ever.
Never
I
played
think
it.
it's 5 people, so I was thinking it's 5 people. I'll have my brother do it with us.
That'd be lit.
He's obsessed with that game.
That thing's a whole real world.
That would be cool, because it's a learning curve for all of us, because I know we've never played any of that stuff.
I've done a couple of the heists, but I've not done them all.
I want to do a hit on somebody.
Waiting a year.
When the game first came out, in order someone hacked it, and in order for them to do it, what they would do is they would put bounties on people, but they hacked in to make the bounty as much as they can, and they were giving out like $20 million bounties if you killed someone. Like,
that's right, catch you lacking, son.
Salute. So that's been it, sir.
Yeah, that's been it. Just jumping from game to game, kind of trying to, like I said, I wanted to get these prequel games out of the way when certain sequels are coming and whatnot. Of course, been playing Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Still playing Shadows, nice.
Still playing Shadows, but that game is
massive,
humongous. So it's
massive.
Like I'm still in Naoe's part in the beginning. I have not seen Yasuke.
You haven't seen Yasuke yet.
No, because
it took me about 25 hours to see Yasuke.
Yeah, it really does.
And it will take Saul longer because he will explore everything.
Yeah. I want. Yasuke's cool. I want to see his story, but I want the ninja is where I'm at. This is Tenchu to me. So I'm like,
I was talking to I think it was Solver Cog. I was like, man, I'm not seeing Yasuke at all. It's like, makes me think that they delayed it to take him out or something.
They had it about the game.
They catfished
you. So yeah, I will one day play as Yasuke. I don't know when though. It may not be this calendar year. We'll see.
He's broken.
Yeah.
Salute. And of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, a.k.a. the Excess Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than their premium experience and is the ascendant one of the Xbox platform movement. Beloved Lord King for 400 episodes. How we doing?
I'm doing fantastic, but my water heater isn't.
Oh no. Oh no.
Shout out to my water heater for wetting the bed. Actually wetting the red room.
Jesus.
I go in there and I'm like, it's just the floor. I have the Wave Home Solution, so I got to go upstairs and I got to get I got these big turbine fans to dry out the space, so I got to put that downstairs. Yeah. It's just when you have a house, it's just little things that happen. I messed up. Hopefully the boiler, not the boiler, the water heater it didn't completely go. If it completely went, then that's a whole nother thing. And have it removed and have it replaced and and installed. So that's a thing within itself. But whatever, God is good. Stuff will happen. What I've been playing this week? Well, I've been playing Doom: The Dark Ages.
You have.
And I was trying to end Doom: The Dark Ages, but that was not to be. Because I'm one of those dudes that I got to go.
You in the
here
secrets.
and there and find stuff. Yeah. And the game makes it so fun to find the secrets. So I don't want to leave a level. And if I see a level saying that I'm like 89%, I got to go back. I got to go finish that off. But that game is dope. I was playing Towerborn before that. Got my review for Towerborn going up.
Nice.
My backlog is getting crazy. Shout out to Xbox for getting me this controller, the Doom, the Dark Ages controller. I picked up the wrap myself, but they sent me the controller. So
salute.
Yeah, I'm on the take. Anyway,
I'm on the take.
It is what it is.
I've been compromised.
I'm
My
let you
opinion
know.
can't be taken. Why you had to say it like that?
I'm gonna let you know ahead of time.
I'm gonna let you know.
I mean, is that you letting them know?
Listen, the other guys wasn't purchased. Can't talk about the kid.
Can't talk about the kid.
Can't talk about the kid.
Kid gonna take that controller.
Hey, man. Hey, man.
You are ridiculous. Continue.
I told you I'd do something strange with the change.
All it took was one controller.
Hey, man. That's stop it.
Shout out to Xbox.
Hey, you know what you say? You know what you say? Next week's price is probably not
It
going to be
Exactly, because those controllers went up. Like, they sent it to me, and when I got it, the price, the value went crazy.
I can't with
Better
you.
than
I
stocks,
cannot with you. Continue.
Microsoft is better than stocks. I was sitting in my house, and I saw my consoles. I walked in the room, and it said, cha-ching. I said, what's cha-ching? What happened, y'all? And I looked at the Series S, and I looked at the Series X, and they had glasses on. They had shades, like me. I said, what y'all do? She said, we're running it up on these bums. I said, what happened? They raised the price on us. I said, overnight success. This is beautiful. So, so anyway, this week I was playing Fortnite. Of course.
Oh, you back. You back. You betray Marvel Rivals? You betraying?
No. Let me tell you the story.
What's going on?
All right. First of all, I go back to Fortnite, and I said, let me go get in there because I'm a member of the crew. Right now, my credit card got hacked. And I had to switch my credit card over. So I'm sitting there like, what the hell happened to my crew stuff? They was like, yo, your payment is missed. I feel like them dudes with their ex. And they gave past the
subscription. That reoccurring they hit.
So yeah, I'll fix that up, but I'm back in business. Anyway.
Nice.
But they got Star Wars there.
Ooh.
So I'm streaming on Frontline Streams, and you can jump in a TIE fighter, you can jump in an X-wing fighter. You can see it is the best integration of Star Wars. So when I heard that Destiny having it,
we're gonna talk about it.
You better have some starfighters and some TIE fighters. You better do it.
Well, they got a couple things stuff already, but we'll let you go.
Yeah, but I'm like, Fortnite is so petty.
What they do?
They like, oh, we heard that y'all supposed to do this here. Here, and I'm like, damn, and they really do it crazy. So, but then Marvel Rivals, I get up, the new season and stuff is getting ready, is going on. We get Ultron, I think sometime this month, I think. Oh yeah, and then
he's a support too.
Oh really?
It's gonna be up. Son.
It's crazy.
That's tragic. I think
that's crazy.
So they got two costumes, right? So okay, my wife was Squirrel Girl, right? All right. So, but why they gonna lock her new costume in, and she got the booty shorts? They lock it in with Rocket the Raccoon, and they run up the price on me. Like I'm like, I don't care about Rocket the Raccoon eating no coconuts. I don't want him. Like I said, why can't I get her separate? I need to separate this. We need divestiture. We need to separate them. I don't like them together. Why y'all put them together? Why don't y'all put somebody else with them? I was so pissed off with that. I see what y'all doing over there because Rocket don't got good clothes, and you want to pair him with the hot chick, and I don't like that. So listen, NetEase, we got to talk about this. But anyway, I was playing that, and then I do have one other NDA game that I am playing that's on Steam. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. So I'm playing it on Steam, and the embargo is up next week. So you're gonna hear me talk about that, and you're gonna see the review
Beta
on
boy
that.
action? You beta boy? Yeah?
Oh yes, I'm a beta boy. I told you I do something strange for change.
Okay.
Yeah. So ain't nothing new.
For
change. Yeah,
It's a new year. Yeah, I hear twerking for the codes.
We ain't say twerking though. You doing too much. Read the collar. Read the collar. You're doing too much. Somebody get his collar. He's acting crazy. Somebody grab him by his tail and spin him out of here. I went to go see The Accountant 2 yesterday.
Ooh. I didn't go see that. Yeah.
In a movie that can have Batman and the Punisher as brothers. It is probably one of the most
I didn't even realize that till you just said that.
I did. And then it's something that happens inside the actual movie that ties Ben Affleck to Batman. But I'll talk about it like whenever we do the spoiler cats on it. But it is probably one of the best action movies so far this year.
Yeah.
In terms of story, continuity, and every actor was on their square. I'm talking about from sideshow dudes. They were on their square. It was a real well-acted movie. Real, every scene hit. Everything was powerful. And I walked away from the film feeling fulfilled. But that's all I've been doing this week.
No doubt. And of course, we had the gaming ninja himself. I'm sorry, Sav, you got to say something?
Yeah, something I forgot completely.
Oh, please.
I'd be remiss if I did not mention this because I take the opportunity to curse in French on the show. Putain merde! I've been playing Clair Obscur.
Oh, wait, you been playing Expedition?
I was playing Expedition Hard. I can't believe I forgot this. I've been playing Expedition Hard until Doom came in, and then the Expedition. Yeah, boy, that game. Oh my Lord! I was like, what?
That just crazy.
Singing that to myself at work. I'm like, Claire Obscure.
Bro, when she do the
Did you see the lead developer said that if Ubisoft made, or I don't know if he said Ubisoft, but he said if big AAA companies made his game, it would take them 25 years.
It probably would because they just blow the hell out of it. They would
because you wouldn't have got that the artist that sings the soundtrack without digging.
Bro, found him on SoundCloud.
They found the writer on Reddit.
Bro,
that's insane.
Crazy. So did you get out of the?
Nah, I'm still pretty early. I got a taste of like the
just started.
and just really like focusing on parrying because like at first I started the dodging and the dodging is a little bit easier. I'm like, wait a minute, but the reward is not the same. So I need to sit there and stand my ground. And then once I got, because the crazy thing is like you look at like for instance, Lune, her animation is different than Gustav's. So it's like it takes a little bit longer. So I was trying to parry with her getting hit. I'm like, whoa, what's going on? And when you look at her animation, it's like, oh, wait a minute. It's like a few extra frames. You have to kind of start a little bit earlier. I'm like, oh, okay. The fact that it's just little details like that and just adding that touch of agency in a turn-based RPG, it's just like it does everything for it. It really does everything for it. I haven't played a turn-based RPG in so long. The last thing I played.
Good to hear that. So good to hear that.
Oh man, it was so
good.
After beating it, it's definitely my top 5 RPGs I've ever played.
That thing makes you definitely afraid of regular
enemies,
monsters in the world.
Yo, you go because once I started like the mime, the first one was the mime. I was like, what's up with this dude over here?
I like his little
He puts up a wall, like little Pinocchio looking mime. I'm like, I don't know, but. It was again. It's just it just oozes French,
bro. That is a French game.
Yeah, and just looking at the behind the scenes stuff, listening to these guys trying to say things properly in French, and particularly the curse words. Because it's funny because like at one point I was fairly fluent in French. When I visited France many years ago,
language of love language, Nostradamus.
The romance languages all kind of flow together. together. Spanish, French, Italian, they all kind of.
That's
I heard you big in
I heard
France.
you big in France. Yeah.
Let's not talk about that trip to France.
Pre-wedding situation.
Much earlier than that.
Oh, boy, is that big in France.
There's a bunch of people looking like him out there.
Yeah. A lot of pictos running around.
But yeah, I think it was funny listening to them try to get like the sound right, because when you say it, you got to say Bouton merde. And then, everybody has their own accents. Ben Starr trying to get it down, and obviously the British accent and whatnot. It was just funny to listen to that, because once, when we landed in France and we met up with the students that we were paired up with, that's the first thing you're going to start hearing is the curse words, right? I mean, our teachers taught us that. Our teachers that went with us, they were like, obviously you're going to learn the curse words. So these and this is how you say them. This is how you say them emphatically. So it was just funny to hear people being like, Bruton.
That's fire. Yeah, salute, man. It's a good job to the I'm sorry,
great game. I will definitely be going back to it. That once I finish Doom, I want to finish Doom and get it done, because it is a smaller experience than that. I want to just get Doom finished, and then I will be back to Clair Obscur.
No doubt. And of course, we have the game release himself, the Shinobi, Lord Cognito, spread that run us on the run of ILP. They'll tell you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Shout out to my man Bradley Ellis. Got a chance to pod with him because Mr. Bad Plays is out there doing things. And I won't say what he's doing, but it's very special. And when he's ready to reveal, he reveals. So I had hosted duties. I haven't hosted Duke in a minute. You know what I'm saying? I'm just showing up. Maddie got everything ready for me. I just come through. You know what I'm saying? So that was kind of fun. But shout out to Brad. I never got a chance to part with him one-on-one. I've been on his show before, but it was kind of fun, man. Salute to him, talking everything that's been going on in the industry, and obviously the big Gears Dooms, which we will talk. And then shout out to Advanced GG, man, pushing that P. Mother's Day weekend. Get yourself a nice, you know what I'm saying, little shaker if you want from Advanced. They got the shakers out. The Mother's Day shakers are crazy. And if it's pinned in the chat right now, 20% off this weekend for Mother's Day if you want to do something for the matriarchs of the realm. Again, shout out, Happy Mother's Day. We didn't even say Happy Mother's Day on the ILP 400. But salute to all the moms out there. And again, if you want to do something nice and, need a little extra focus, a little extra hydration, hit the link in the chat. Code Iron Lord, and we're very close, y'all. We're very close to getting.
It's better than what the energy drink she's drinking. I can guarantee you that right now.
Very close,
I know
man.
multiple women with Red Bull addictions.
Yeah, yes. It is, again, natural caffeine. And if you don't want to do that, you get a shaker. If you want to do that, you get vitamins or advanced boost. Shout out to Iron Rook. He said he's going to replace. Yes, thank you, brother. This is the weekend. Today's the last day. 20% off if you use code Iron Lord. Link is at the top. Go check that out. As far as what I'm playing, obviously finish Expedition 33. Before Addict, I defeated Lord Addict. I defeated Randall Thor, just to let them know. So if I got time to blaze, if I ever had the time, I go back to my old ways. I could beat these young cats. I could beat them.
Man,
you know what I'm saying?
It's just we don't have that time.
Get that time. So every once in a while, I got to come back outside.
To mention too, I streamed the game.
Man, don't worry about, you know what I'm saying, what you was doing.
I beat it a day after.
I'm just saying, you had to learn from me. What happened? I had to salute to you, man. In fairness to them, they did the complete experience. You know what I'm saying? They're doing the complete experience because for me, once I got to a certain point, it's rare that I do this, but it's just like I was so addicted past Act 2 as to where this was going. And Solve, you're not ready. You're not ready for the emotional, the grown man tears moments. There's a lot of things that happen. And I just couldn't stop. I needed to know where his story went. And then I just trudged on to Act 3. Powerful stuff.
When Cog does it, it's okay. When Addict does it, it's problem.
Man, you don't want to search book bags and do other things. That's your prerogative. You know what I'm saying? For me, this is a situation where I had to test my skill. Because again, this is kind of a Souls game for me, right? In a way.
Yeah, when it comes to like the active combat, for sure.
Yeah.
You have to be.
Bro. So you can't delete, you can be held up because you are struggling, with certain things. But in Fence of Expedition 33, I feel like they design it in such a cool way that the main quest stuff is fairly reasonable, provided you level and you do your builds and you pick those and your passives and stuff like that. But now what I like is they got the stuff for the addicts, they got the stuff for the hardcore, that if you do the side stuff, there'd be some challenges. And the game does a fantastic job of rewarding you for your exploration and for doing these extra things. But I just want to shout them out. Very emotional story. It hit me very hard. I've never stared at a final screen for as long as I did when it's close to the end of Expedition 33. That's the emotional weight of what the story they were telling. It is currently my game of the year. It's just I want to be respectful to everything that still comes out. There's still other things that's coming. But I just want to say, like, right now,
GTA is coming out next year.
Yeah, that's next year. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, the fact that I haven't felt that way about a game, you know what I'm saying? It's been.
I'm actually kind of glad that Fable didn't come out this year, because I'm pretty sure I would have said this game would be my game of the year over Fable.
Yeah, Troubleshoot. He's been playing for 40 hours still now. Yeah, same thing was happening to me. And what's happening to me was, that's the reason why I want to end it, is because I'm so ridiculous with min-maxing and builds that I'll stop after I get every pick though, and I'm trying to max it on each character and see what, like, I get too much into that. So I was like, all right, I gotta get this game, or I'm never gonna feel like I'm gonna get too engrossed. So that's the amazing thing of the game. It is super cool, you know what I mean? And then it allows you to do other stuff. And then obviously, you know, doing the Dark Ages, which we will talk about. Obviously, Lord Review is up there. Oh, hold on. Shout out to my man. What you laughing at? What you laughing at?
Black Rose said Luna's my real babe, but Sai let me hit it like a good sign.
Listen, Luna's very easy on the eyes.
Multiple times, you can romance Luna.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, I shoot the little.
Yeah, if you deny her multiple times, you can romance Luna. I don't know if that's true or not.
We got my man Big Gene. Fly coming fresh off PAX East. I know him and Arcade was out there. Good to see you,
that's
G.
the Magic Man?
That's the Magic Man. Shout out to there's a big game at PAX that might make the cut. Oh, he giving us that Lords of Gaming.net exclusive. You saw something at PAX. And listen, man, let me give Gene his flowers, because Gene, man, you know how the Magic Man go. He got the suit. You know what I'm saying? He goes around to the developers. He gets a lot of information, and he tells us ahead of time. Remember when he put us on the Fall Guys before nobody knew what Fall Guys was?
Facts.
And I looked, I said, gee, this? He was like, I'm telling you, Cog. I'm telling you. You know what I'm saying? So salute to him on that. Article's about to go up live on Lords of Gaming. Oh, man, we got stuff cooking. We got the exclusive. That's what's up, man. Shout out to the Lognet team. Shout out to Robert Kelly.
Xbox might not have exclusive, but Lognet does.
Yeah, you stupid. Shout out to the crew, man. Again, unfortunately, we couldn't be out there at PAX. Shout out to Dom and the crew, everybody. We usually go, but this year, obviously, because of Tokyo, this year that you guys are helping us with, and obviously with LA, it's a lot of Summer Games Fest stuff that came together last minute. We couldn't do PAX this year, but we did have representation out there. So yeah, that's all I got.
Shout out to 108 Dragon. Shout
out
to
Back for Dead. Jay Badari Pasana. Saw y'all. Yeah, I saw y'all outside. That's what's up, man.
Nice.
Salute. So Saab, do you want to get started on the super chats? Or?
Yeah, I'll do what I can up until now, and then again, it's already 2:30.
2:30.
So
I know.
We'll just get one little thing in, and from me, and then I'm out.
Facts. We get you with gears reloaded.
You're gonna be doing these super chats for the whole half an hour.
Yeah, sure.
We got Nam Omar, member for 44 months, Lord Gold. Congrats on episode 400. ILP is the best to ever do it. Thank you, Nam.
Love. If it's over a certain amount, let me know, because I want to make it rain for the Tokyo for them.
Yeah. Then we got Mad 0410. Welcome to Lord Bronze. Put the crest in the chat for Lord Bronze. Mad 410.
Salute.
Then we got Dr. Strangelove, $10 super chat. Congrats on 400 episodes, boys. I'm glad I decided to give y'all a listen in late 2022 when Cog mentioned the pod on Defining Duke.
Wow.
Savi and I are going to have a special after party with tons of baby oil. Who is this person? I don't know who this is. What is going on here? This is new behavior to me. What's going on?
Your fan base is here.
You've missed all the pauseness that we've been doing. So
Yes.
this is the result of that.
Getting you up to speed.
Partner, that could be anyone.
Then we have the homie Jess Corden with the 40-pound super chat.
Wow, make it ready for Jess Corden.
Shout out to Jazz. Sorry I couldn't get around to making a video, but huge congrats on episode 400. You guys are awesome, cornerstone of the community. Always helped me out and supported me and Rand. I love podcasting with you guys. Thank you, brother.
Salute
Appreciate
Jazz, man. And shout out to Jazz on his healing journey, because I know he really would have tried to do something for us, but I was like, don't worry about it. You healing, just to see you, it was amazing.
Good. We got Hollywood Rules, member for 39 months, Lord Silver. Happy Sunday to my NYC, West Virginia cousins. Happy 400. Thank you for inviting us to your stoop every weekend. Thank you for an awesome job you guys do. Congratulations. Thank you, brother.
Shout out to
Appreciate
that
it.
stoop, New York stoop. Salute.
There we got Hollywood Rules once again. $5 super chat. Best pod, period. When are you guys, if possible, doing another fan meetup in NYC? I broke my foot, couldn't attend the last one. Just sending love to the 4 horsemen.
Salute. Shout out to him. Yeah, we got to figure it out. We got to figure it right now.
We got to figure out. Things are crazy, but yeah, we will definitely figure that out.
For sure.
And we got Hollywood Rules once again. $2 super chat. Issue 400. If you know, you know.
Pause.
Then we got Flight 116, $2 super chat. We will hold the line. Okay.
King's people's outside.
Some things have happened in my absence.
ABK did go through. That's what we was holding the line for. So the FTC has definitely be defunded.
Yeah, they were defeated.
He said, "Oh yeah, they took that L again."
They did take the L. It's official, right? So Hold the Line is officially sealed now. Wow.
These guys make it think it's something else. I swear.
Then we got Elliot Shlomovich with the 30 shekels. Congratulations to the Lords. Respect you all, brothers. I hope you keep going ever upwards and outwards and find all the success. You are the best blend of humor, knowledge, and experience out there.
Thank you.
Appreciate you,
love.
Appreciate you. Then we get, let me hold on a second. There are a lot.
There's a lot.
Listen, damn the new AI.
Damn AI.
And we got Caesar. Damn, why is this not closing? Hold on.
Said damn you whippersnappers.
You guys want Solid Radio super chat? You might want to super chat now. We got it for like another 20 minutes.
Exactly.
Caesar Cavazos. I'm trying to close this.
Caesar. That's what's up.
This thing keep popping up.
It keep jumping up.
Yeah, no, this there we go. Okay, gone. All right.
I would read it, but they want to hear my normal version. So.
Wait, Cesar Cavazos?
Yeah, Cesar Cavazos is in the performance package.
What do you say? What Cesar say?
$20 super chat. Congratulations, Lords, for 400 more. Thank you for everything.
Let me shout out Cesar because I didn't know who he was. He's actually a developer on Diablo 4. One of the
shout out to Caesar.
Shout out to Caesar, brother. I didn't even realize. You'd be surprised who follows you sometimes. Who follows ILP?
That's right,
brother. That is amazing, man. Look, I'm looking at your
watch your mouth talking about people games.
Exactly, but that's all jokes out. The fact that they could listen to us, whether it be critical or not, it still is dope. Shout out to his art station. It's amazing right now. Yeah, Caesar.
Shout out to Caesar. Then we have, I know the imposter read this earlier, but I'll read it again. The Iron Rook, $100 super chat. A montage of cogs just counting up the tens with emphasis on each is something I didn't know I needed. Congratulations on 400, even though I've only been here with ILP specifically for like 9 or 10 weeks. Glad I got here before the Crocs and Glizzies and Tats.
Shout out to Rook, man. Found us on from the Fighting Duke fame, and he's been a loyal member of the realm since.
Awesome. Then we have, oh no, it's Poopsie. Member for 15 months.
Yeah, brother Poopsie.
Brother Nipsey.
Brother Nipsey.
Then we have Lord Bronze, 15 months. Congrats on number 400, number Xbox Butter. Butter.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Shout out to Fatanga.
And we got Zip Davis, $5.
Zip with the drip. Let's get to that.
Hi, Lord. Zip with the drip here. Congrats on 400 episodes. Saab, welcome back. Thank you.
Oh, we got the homie.
The meaty Messiah has been missed. Wow.
Yo, Zip, that was kind of
and many a glizzy after that.
See, that's what I try to tell you, man. You be thinking that you need security for one person. No, you need security for a lot of these dudes.
I don't know. And we got Slow-Mo Backslap, $10 super chat. Congrats for 400 episodes. Looking at that montage of episode numbers, I see Cog getting grayer.
Yo.
He's getting older.
I ain't go for it.
Destiny was slowly dying. Happy Mother's Day to the moms. Yes, happy Mother's Day.
We back,
to all the
baby.
moms.
I can talk my talk. I got a Destiny time. We back slow. I'm feeling good again.
I'm the one that made the biggest dramatic change.
Yeah.
Like, if you look at it, like one show, my bed was black. The next show, my bed was white. And dudes be coming at me like, yo, Microsoft agent.
Yeah,
man,
yeah. Yo, I remember. I think it was BG that said a tweet with that. He's like, look what Xbox did to my boy.
I can only
It's
blame
like-
Saul on this.
Oh, cause I was like, you need to stop with that. You need to
We
stop.
gonna
with
do
that.
the bid
You
on
need
it?
to-
What it
We
was
gonna do
is
the
me
bid
and
on?
you me and him made a gentleman bet. He said, yo, when you gonna start the Just for Men? And because I told him I was using the Just for Men,
Gangster.
just like like all the others
We
pro
gonna hold
athletes.
on. Let's hold on.
So he like, you using it for what? Like, who you trying to go get? Like, who you trying to fool? Like, all right, so you trying to fool what young chick? Because that's all it is. Anytime y'all go in there and dye your beards, you trying to dye your beard, dye your hair, because you trying to fool somebody into thinking that you younger than what you are.
I can't. What if I want to do my hairline? I want to get the extra sharp
it's
one.
the side. It's
Oh,
it's
you
the
the
side.
tattoo hairline?
See,
I want the Fat Joe. You know how that we do the.
No, not like that.
the
You, gotta
Joe.
you just need it light. Right, so it looks real. Like you can't do the Fat Joe.
I want the perfect.
You can't have a tattoo.
I want the Joe.
You can't have a tattoo and you still have that line and you 75, son.
You know how they do that
I'm
in the
looking-
face of the box with the S curl box
looking-
dudes.
I'm looking forward to my beard being white. Yeah, I might
Yeah, me
bleach
too.
my beard.
I see a little grays in there.
Yes.
I was trying to figure out how I can just get it completely white because this salt and pepper thing is killing me. But, so
K Watts, if I showed up next week with a bleached beard,
Hey, yo.
I say you crazy. I ain't doing this on purpose.
Gandalf, Ray.
So, but
Gandalf
Saab
the
told
Grey.
me, Saab was like, yeah, you said when you hit 50, you was going to stop it. I said, all right, good. And I just stopped it.
I respect it.
Because
I respect
it was
it.
just real.
I
Yeah.
respect it. I was hating at first. I wanted you to
right.
hold
Salt-
on.
salt and
I
pepper,
was-
salt and
I was-
pepper.
Nah, I'm not
At
holding
first.
on. You know why?
was
Because
hating.
I noticed our fan base is no chicks out here looking for me, son. Like
Are you
seriously.
implying?
Yo, no, my DMs is filled with dudes. Like serious.
I
Like,
mean,
yo,
the king of the glizzies could do that to you. You know what I'm
you know
saying?
what's wild? Don't not DM me no glizzy, dude. That's
They really do that?
They be DMing you, Clint.
You started this.
Hey, yo.
It was
Hey, I
you.
did, and I.
How
and
you
I
just
don't
get?
have-
How you just get
I
glizzy
started it,
DM?
and
That's
thank you.
wild. I didn't know he
Thank
get
you
that.
was in order.
Yo,
I
Saab,
started and thank you was in order.
Yes.
Solve, you wasn't here, and it was a secret cabal, and Attic was the ringleader.
Yes.
He's the Illuminati.
Bro,
son.
his road to Tokyo didn't even get a vote. They were like, he is the glizzy man. And
That's it.
it was over. It was over.
disgusting.
Yeah, Attic definitely started
we
that.
got,
Go ahead.
we got. Let's play with each other's joysticks, whoever you are. $2.
I wonder.
Super chat. Welcome back, Sav. Thank you. I like the cha-ching. Thank you very much. I appreciate you playing each other's joysticks.
Salute.
Then we have Jay Rembert.
He's literally gonna read super chats the rest of the time he's here.
Jay, okay, I'll stop after a certain one and we'll just do the first thing.
Just
Yeah.
keep reading. Just keep reading.
Keep going. Keep
So we
going.
got Jay Rembert, $50 super chat. Welcome back, Sav, and congrats to 400. And I hope y'all have many more. Thank you, Jay. Appreciate
Make it
you.
rain. Wow. Salute.
Got the homie J Mac, $5 super chat. All hail the ILP. Salute the lords, Lord Cognito, Lord King, Lord Sovereign, and Lord Attic. Sob the God. Salute, gentlemen. Hashtag graybeards in the building. There you
Facts.
go.
Own
Graybeards
it.
in the
Own
building.
it.
That's why. That
Own
right there.
it.
Yeah, we was playing with He-Mans, bro.
Facts.
So keep it fair.
No doubt.
We got Dr. Strangelove, $2 super chat. We want Sob reading donos. Down with the AR. You got it, sir. We got it, you. Then we got Teddy P, $2 super chat. Aye, Poppy. Squat Daddy, where's the collar? Congrats,
Shit,
Squat
there we
Daddy.
go. We're not doing that.
Are they referring to Cog?
Yeah,
Yes,
listen,
yo,
I
so-
Poppy
so-
sounds very Hispanic.
Poppy.
That sounds
Since
very
you-
Hispanic to me.
Well, he's Spanish and he's trying to make you bilingual.
There you go. The language
Get
is love.
Get him, cock.
All right. You just get in that glizzy suit between them buns.
Hey, where's that collar at for this guy? He's wild.
Just make sure you got your sauce on your chest.
Make sure you get that collar tight.
Keep that sauce on the chest.
Yeah, that was crazy with the mustard on the chest. Wow.
Oh, wait. We doing one probably in July, and guess who's gonna be involved in that one?
I don't know what you're talking about. I
Yeah.
never said I would
Road
be back
to
by that
Tokyo
time.
Saw. He's got a lot of challenges to catch up on.
I got a costume for you, Slim.
That's right.
Moving along.
Gotta get out of that.
30 below, $10 super chat. Congrats on 400 episodes. Good to see the Voltron boys back together. 100. Shout out to 30 below.
Did you
Thank
see that song when people were saying shake that
I
tail?
don't see that. It's not in color. We don't see anything. Continue. We don't see anything. Continue.
Then
It's
we
not in
have
color.
Zip Davis, $5 super chat. Sob here. Here's a haiku for your return as the meaty Messiah. So the haikus have to be 575. Let's see.
All right, what's up?
The Messiah's back. Let's lay on our stomach.
Hey.
With the door open. 575. Beautiful. You did a fantastic job.
Wow.
That's Leon. Oh no,
The door
guys.
open.
This man said with the
That's why I didn't dye my beard no more. Because it's dudes like that. I'm telling you, son.
We have
a very passionate fan
got the
base.
syllables right. I got to
Passionate.
commend you on that.
Forte in the building. Good to see you, brother.
No one.
Then we got Dirt Greg at $5 super chat. Congrats on 400 episodes, y'all. Shout out to Dirt.
Dirt. Salute.
Then we have Ultra Watts, $10 super chat. Happy 400 ILP by 401. I'll be a married man. Congrats, y'all. Congrats to you.
Wow.
Fantastic.
Congratulations.
God bless.
Shout out to Ultra
Oh,
Watts.
that's what's up, man. Salute.
Walking the plank, man.
Hopefully you
Just do
chose
it.
wisely.
Salute.
Congrats. Lydian Master, member for 30 months, Lord Silver. This podcast is an S-tier podcast. Other podcasts should follow ILP's example of giving everyone respect while providing amazing content every week. Thank you, brother.
That means a
Appreciate
lot.
it.
That means a lot. Thank you.
You don't know what I say about Kong, though.
Then we have BT Maverick 707, $20 super chat. Phil Spencer here, and I want to congratulate you on episode 400. Wow, what an achievement. Sorry I can't make an appearance, but I cannot be associated with glizzy eaters and let me play with your joystick. I hope you understand.
All right, listen, Phil. I understand sometimes, it gets a little controversial, but we appreciate you sending that message.
Now it makes sense why he's never been.
You know what I'm saying? We understand. We got to protect the brand, but we understand you took the time out your day to the super chat.
See, y'all done named me a glizzy eater, and now this dude don't want to associate with me.
We have Daddy Passion Official, $2 super chat. King Xbox hardware is doomed. PC is the only way. I agree with this message. Thank you.
Well, until you wake up in the morning, then your PC is an Xbox, and we rule the world. That's it.
The Iron Rook, member for 1 month, Lord Bronze, 400. Yes, 400. Thank you so much.
Yes.
Faye Victus.
Faye Victus.
And we got Daddy Passion Official once again, $10 super chat. Congrats, guys, on the 400 episode. I've been listening later today. I'll be listening later today during a long trip to work. Shout out to you, bro.
Salute.
Appreciate it. And we got Oh No, It's Poopsie. Once again, $2 super chat. Just preloaded Doom the Dark Ages. Can't wait for you guys to play it. Man, you're going to love it. We have RRD with the $2 super chat. Welcome back, Saab. Much love to you and the family. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that.
Love.
I appreciate that. We got JD Gamer.
Oh, I see
$50
JD.
super chat. Just wanted to send a shout out to the Lords on Saab's return and extend my thanks for always giving us an entertaining Sunday and so much more. Love to see your growth. Pause. I can't wait to see what you all do out in Tokyo. With that said, I tip my hat for another 400. Thank you, brother.
Salute,
Appreciate
JD.
that.
That's what's up. Much love.
But don't be appreciating the growth, bro.
You don't appreciate my growth?
Yeah, facts. Leave my growth. Leave my growth. Leave my growth out of your mouth.
My growth alone.
Pause. Keep the growth out of your mouth.
Facts. Leave my growth out of your mouth.
Pause. Super pause.
Then we got Michael Santiago, aka the Toon Medic. $2
Oh,
super
Toon Medic.
chat. Congrats on 400 ILP. That is a huge milestone. Thank you, brother.
Salute,
Appreciate
brother.
you, man.
That's my gaming critic circle, brother. Salute.
Then we got Hollywood Rules, $10 super chat. Saab is back for today. 4 Horsemen, aka the Fearsome Foursome, aka the UFOs, aka the UFOs,
Awesome.
aka
Yeah,
the
okay.
Fantastic Four, back together in the realm. Beautiful to see. Happy Mother's Day to the ladies in your lives. Hashtag no PS6. You know how we do.
Love you. I love you.
Jesus.
Then we got shout out to the homies at the 4 Guys with Quarters TV, $5 super
awesome.
chat. ILP for the win. Keep the mustard hearts off the pizza. 400 salutes. All hail the king. Shout out.
Ah,
Thank
salute,
you.
salute.
Appreciate y'all. Then we got Hard to Find, member for 47 months, Lord Bronze. Assalamu alaikum, my brothers.
Oh, shoot.
Alaikum salam.
Alaikum salam. It's always good to see all 4 of my guys in the realm. Peace and love, my guys. Hope all is well.
Love.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Oh, now I definitely got jumped. Hold on a second. Whoa, my lord.
Oh, yeah. It's crazy out here in the streets.
Check
Crazy.
the performance package that we've sent you.
All right, we got Lucius Augustus, $5 for chat. The story of Expedition 33 sounds like a JRPG because you're going to the online equivalent of a dirty pub to find exceptional people in the weirdest places. Yep, that is RPG 101.
Fair enough.
There it is. Then we got Darn Thread with the 50 sex in the building.
Love that money.
Yeah, we like that currency.
Sav, the ladies in France are still talking about that third leg. Hashtag congrats to episode 400.
Wow.
It was, I had a good time.
I bet you did. I bet you did.
And we got J Mac once again, $10 super chat. Lord Sav, how do you feel knowing that your prediction came to fruition with
Which one?
Xbox being big enough to be a platform holder as well as a third-party publisher? Hashtag the Graybirds in the building. Like I said, this is one thing I have to say is like a lot of the arguments people in general in gaming continue to have around Xbox changing up their strategy and all this stuff. You keep arguing with old arguments. You can't argue with those arguments anymore because they're doing something completely different. The old arguments don't apply. The old fights don't apply. It's just what it is. They are. Like, I'm not saying that you're going to get a console past this next generation that's coming, but we'll see. But there's
Stop popping
nobody.
people's bubbles.
Yeah, that's what I'm here to do. That's what I'm supposed to do. That is under my title is like bubble popper. That's what I do.
Don't be popping nobody's bubble out here. Continue.
Popping bubbles.
Then we got Fia Marie, $5 super chat.
My lady.
The lady.
My liege, lords, ladies, and gentlemen of the realm, happy 400 with much love. Luna is fire, but Ciel got these Penelope Cruz vibes. Aye, Captain Ciel.
I see what you're doing, yeah.
Ciel, Ciel means heaven, right?
Yeah.
Cielo, it means heaven. Ooh. Then we got the Ruham, $10 super chat. Congratulations on your 400 milestone. May there be many more. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you.
Ruin, much love.
Then we have Diogo Padrao with the 10. Oh, damn it. CHF.
What's
I think it's
CHF?
Franks. Some kind of Franks.
Franks, okay.
It's some kind of Franks. Congratulations, Lords. 400. Who would have thought? Happy to see you back, Soft. Thank you, brother. The realm misses you, and I hope for 400 more, Lords. Let's see. Let's keep it going. Then we got the homie Astro Parrot King, $2 super chat. Savi, congrats on 400 episodes, everyone. Much love. Shout out to you, Astro Parrot.
Yes.
You know he done made something, didn't you?
Yeah, we know this.
He did something already?
Probably did. You got to check online.
We had to check online.
Nah, he do. He fast with that.
Then we got Hollywood Rules. He did, yeah, for sure. $2 super chat. Hollywood Rules. Andor season 2, episode 8 and 9. Top tier must watch TV. I need to watch Andor. I love Rogue One, and I have not watched.
Me too. I heard it's crazy.
Make sure that you take some advanced GG.
Yeah, focus up.
So you can stay woke.
Yep. Use code ILON on the checkout, advancedgg.com.
That joint puts you to sleep.
Oh, damn.
Then we got Truckle Chuckle. 50 pounds
wow.
super chat.
Salute. Make it rain.
Hey, Lords and Sovereign, glad to see you back and well. Congratulations, Lords, on an incredible 400 episodes. Seriously, though, if episode length was taken into consideration, you'd be at 3,000 episodes.
Right.
Your length, pause, is crazy. Pause, there you go. Shake that tail.
See, sees him.
It'd be that length, son. The length is what doing me.
Sees him.
Wow, it was small and stubby.
Then he said small and stubby. Time exclusive, $10 super chat. 400.
There was no pause either.
He's out of control.
He said
no, I don't
400.
pause anything.
Yeah, no, he just goes. He
All
just
gas,
goes.
no brakes.
Clearly.
Timed exclusive $10 super chat. 400. Is that your combined ages?
Hey, yo.
Congrats and continued success. Just about. Nah.
No, hey, stop giving these dudes energy, son. You out here giving too much energy to
Hilarious.
Then we got Decado, $10 super chat. Congrats on the 400. Sob, truly glad you can make an appearance. Here's to the next 400. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that.
Salute.
Then we got One Bad Mother, $10 super chat.
Oh, that's salute, mother.
You guys are going to be to be special since the early days. Congrats on 400 and to even bigger things in the future. Thank you, man. Appreciate
Salute.
you.
OPM, that's the homie.
Yes, yes. And we have, okay, I got to jump crazy again. Okay,
You
we
can
got
skip the next one. You don't have to worry about it.
AKW, $5 super chat. Again, shake that tail, cog. Shake that tail, cog. Shake that tail, cog. Hashtag collar cog. Oh, my God.
Yeah, got to keep them changed up. Got to keep them separated.
Then we have 4K 60 FPS Gaming with the $10 super chat. Happy Mother's Day, everybody. Congrats on the milestone episode. Keep it up. King, how you feel about the Thunderbolts movie? I watched the bootleg. Shout out to
Damn.
That's dangerous.
Dangerous out here.
I feel Marvel is back when they start making it about heart and making it about the characters and stop trying to chase agendas. This movie didn't have any agenda chasing. And I know a lot of you guys are going to probably say that it was a feminist agenda in pushing Black Widow's sister into the forefront. But if you looked at all the characters that were there, Bucky wasn't fit to be a leader. The broken Captain America wasn't fit to be a leader.
That's my man.
Ghost wasn't fit to be a leader. What's this guy? The Red Squadron or whatever. He's not fit to be a leader. She was the only one that was tacticianally fit to be a leader. So she took over the leader role innately. But also, if you look at the journey of the character, she was looking for fulfillment in her life, and she got that at the end of the film. So again, Marvel went back to what made them great. Isolated stories about characters that we love. We all cared about each and every last one of those characters. Now, one of them was a throwaway, except for what they did early on in the beginning of the movie.
Yes, I agree. Early. They made an interesting decision early.
They fixed a wrong that they damn sure should have fixed, and I was so happy that they did it.
Okay, fair enough.
We got Truckle Chuckle once again, £5 super chat. You better not laugh, you better not cry, you better not pout. I'm telling you why. Glizzy man is coming to town.
You know what's funny?
This is
they
what we
got
missed.
something on- They got something on like every one of us that's an inside joke.
Yeah, but you know what? You got to finish the rest of that story. He knows when you're sleeping, and he knows when you're awake. Right. So as soon as you close your eyes, you better not be on your stomach, for goodness sake.
Wow.
You better not cry.
Wow.
You better not pout.
Don't be telling another man as the glizzy man that he better not pout, he better not cry.
Yo, listen, you set it up, I knock it down. I told you I'd do something strange.
That's wild. That was wild.
Yeah, I'll put that costume on.
Yo. freaking.
I can't.
Come in your room with that mustard and relish.
I can't get that man sauced up. That's crazy.
We got Texas $5 super chat. Salute, Lawrence. Congrats on 400. Welcome back, Sob. Chat. Thank you, sir. Chat. Get the chat. Get those likes to 400.
Yeah, hit the like.
400.
Hit the like,
get
y'all.
them likes.
Hit the likes, y'all. Get 400 likes in honor of the episode. Let's go.
Then we have legendary Yobi, $5 super chat. Hashtag peace, love, life to the ILP. Happy 400th episode. Y'all are untouchable, immaculate, and just straight up real gents. Sob from the heart. Welcome home. Thank
salute,
you, my brother.
Yobi.
Appreciate you.
Diago said that his currency was Swiss francs. Good
Yes,
sir.
the francs. It was Swiss
okay,
francs.
cool.
That's
No
right,
doubt,
yeah.
no doubt.
You can't have money called francs, bro.
Yeah, you love that currency. You love
I don't like that
francs.
cash.
You love
that cash,
francs.
We're trying to banish that cash. We putting tariffs on that cash.
Exchange all his money for francs.
Then we have Ed Rom, $5 super chat. Congrats to my family. He just walks around with francs for no reason. Congrats to my favorite podcast. It was awesome meeting you guys in person at PAX East 2 years ago. King, don't you buck up on me.
Salute. Always cool to see people that read that.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
Love.
Then we have Yosemite Blam,
Oh,
$20 super chat. TGS challenge for Addict to rap over the ILP intro, and it replaces the OG intro until the week after TGS. Doesn't have to be in one take.
Let's go.
One of the lords can produce it and stitch it together. Happy 400. Call your moms, y'all.
I can do that.
Addict with
Let's
the
do that,
bars. You been watching that 8
Addict.
Mile? Let's go.
That's right.
All that.
Addict with the bars.
Back
We're
to you,
gonna
Saul.
you don't want to spit a 60 if the realm won it. You know what I'm saying?
What's your name gonna be?
What's your rap name?
What's your rap name, Addict?
Back to you, Saul.
Then we have Stitch 6669. Shout out to Stitch, $5 super chat.
Awesome.
So because we're talking about popping things, King, are you down to pop some glizzies for the price? Glad to see Saul back, although it looks like black. Glad to see Saul black. Let's have
Glad to see his ethnicity change.
That's the exact reason why I don't use Just for Men any longer. Because that's what my DMs is filled with. Stuff like that.
Shout out to Stitch, love, brother. Thank you, man. We're caught up.
Oh, wow.
I got 8 minutes.
Oh, wow.
I got 8 minutes, no doubt. So what we gonna do? We gonna jump right into this with a max amount. First of all, shout out to the homie Forte, who's been holding it down.
Forte, my brother.
Yeah, man, holding it down
brother.
for you, man. During this time, for Solve, taking care of business. You know what I'm saying? So, salute to you. How are you doing, sir? Just want to say, give a quick hello to you. Officially.
Oh no, man, I'm doing good, man. I didn't get a chance to make a video, working on, but the one thing I will say is, watching just this interaction is the main reason why this show is what it is. For a lot of people, I've been blessed to be able to call you guys as friend for years. So the starstruck side of it has kind of got off on me already, pause. But it's just the simple fact that for a lot of people, you guys mean more than just you think. Just being the person that makes content and stuff and talks to people and runs to people like JD Gamer. Shout out to him who lives here. I run into him in real life and stuff. And just to hear other people that, watch the podcast and say how much they look up to you guys and the energy you bring. Sundays wouldn't be the same without you guys. So for myself and, the rest of the DPS family, shout out to Slow Mo, we appreciate you guys. And 400 episodes is, most people don't make it past the first 5. You blew this out the water. And so you know how I feel about you, man. Can't wait to get you back on here. Can't wait to get you back on here full time. And nobody can replace the energy that you bring to the show and everything else that happens day to day. So with that, I appreciate it. And other than that, I've been watching my daughter. Me and my daughter have been going back and forth on Last of Us, playing that on PC.
Nice.
She's finally, she's super into the show. So we went and bought the first and second one. We just beat the first one, 41 hours in.
Addict laughing.
She has a complete different opinion about everything now that she's actually played the games.
Okay.
So it's pretty crazy. So we're gonna start playing through the second one today.
So you gotta break protocol.
We have to break protocol. Something has happened.
Diago.
I read that.
We got something else that has happened as well.
I was gonna read it.
Go Diago again, and I'm gonna shut your ass out.
Diago Padrao.
Check ILP chat.
The five Swiss francs. King, you've been gobbling my francs for 50 months on Patreon.
What's wrong with that, King? What's that? You gonna speak for
That's
yourself?
the exact reason why this thing is great.
Definitely silence.
That's the reason why this is great. Y'all don't get it. My DMs is filled with that.
But he's not lying though.
No, I'm dead serious. I ain't gonna get pretty for him.
I can't.
Then we got the Iron Rook afterwards, $5 super chat. Forte's been holding it down. Yes, he has, while managing to make a ruthless PC gaming monster out of his daughter at the same time. Let's go.
Salute.
PC Master Racing.
Addict, check the ILP chat, please. You need to share something that is hilarious.
But that's all I got, man. It's just good to be here with you guys.
Likewise,
all on
brother.
One show together.
Likewise. Salute. Addict, do you see it?
My internet's messing up.
It's all good. We can do it later. It's all
That
good.
is ridiculous, son. And you need to be stopped.
Astro Parrot is a savage. Seize him. That was hilarious. Salute. Anyway, look, we got to get it. I'm sorry. Yo, you just look at the chat first.
You better
Astro Parrot, quick, man. Be quick. Be quick. We will share it eventually to the world so they can see what it's not.
Y'all not saying nothing.
Well, you can go to the Iron Lord Podcast X account
if
go figure that out. Get out of
if
here.
you really want to see that right now.
If you want to see that degeneracy.
So we got a couple
4
minutes. 4 minutes for Solve. 4 minutes for Solve. Set them up real quick. Gears Reloaded, Solve. Gears Reloaded. Shout out to Xbox Wire. Coming to Xbox Series X, Xbox PC. New verbiage. Never heard that. Xbox Cloud Gaming, Steam, and PlayStation 5. And shout out to the summary. Pretty much it is faithfully remastered, natively optimized for more platforms than ever. Shout out to Xbox Wire, says it launches August 26th for $39.99. And again, on the aforementioned platforms, including Game Pass Ultimate and PC Game Pass, you can use Play Anywhere. It's going to support cross-play, cross-progression, and also another bullet point, Xbox fans who already own the digital version of Gears of War Ultimate Edition receive a free upgrade to Gears of War Reloaded. So I'm going to make the focal point usage. You have to go for Matriarch's Day. How are we feeling? Changing of the guard, dog sleeping with cats. What's happening? 2/3 of the shake has gone.
The only thing left is the Big Mac. That's the only thing
out of the Xbox
left.
burger, shake, and fries.
Fries.
One left.
That's right. That's it. The burger, shake, and fries. I told y'all this is gonna happen. If just go to LSM and go to episode 300 and watch my dissertation on why this is gonna happen.
That's right. You had bars on that stage too.
But look.
He set us up.
I did. It was a Messiah move. Listen, I'm just glad that Gears is gonna find a new audience, because what I've realized by the sales of like Forza Horizon 5, the sales of Indiana Jones, that a lot of people really just want to play these games on their platform of choice, and they're not going to move, whether they can't because they can't afford a second platform, or whether they're just comfortable where they are and they don't want to move and they're okay with missing games. Like a lot of us, all of us here, we're not okay with missing games. We're going to figure out a way to play these games wherever they are. Obviously, you want to play them on your preferred platform. And that's what a lot of people have done. That's what these sales is telling me, that people are just like, look, this is where I'm at. If it don't come here, I'm not playing it. But if it comes here, I'm going to appreciate these great games for what they are, and you're going to get this money. So my thing is, Xbox has made the decisions that it's made. I think for where they are in the console space and that fight that's been happening up until now, it's the right move. It's the right move. Like I said, they're in a unique position that they're still going to be providing a console to those that want it in the next generation. It's a weird space, because in some way, if they do come out with a handheld that's compatible with the new console, in addition to PlayStation doing something like that, and we know the Switch is continuing with the Switch, Nintendo's continuing with the Switch. It's weird because it has, in a way, you can reignite the console war, because there's another platform there now that they have a chance to kind of start from the ground up. And if they bring out a portable platform that's more robust than what PlayStation's going to do, because for me, PlayStation is just going to make something that allows you to play PS5 games, and that's it. I don't think it's going to go beyond that. It has an opportunity to do something more. And if they do, they have a chance to maybe bring more people into that fold. And like I said, maybe sort of, in a weird way, reignite the console war in a sense. But apart from that, the fact that they're willing to put these games on all platforms now, you see the success they're having. I just love the fact that these games are getting more shine. When you're telling me that you're able to sell, I don't know how many pre-orders of Forza Horizon 5, a 4 or 5 year old game.
Satya said they're the number one publisher on PlayStation.
That's insane. So in my imagination, Gears is again, Gears is a franchise that a lot of people have not touched, because it's not where they want it to be, and now it's going to be everywhere, right? And I would not doubt that we see it on Switch 2 at some point. So I think it's for the franchises that we all love, that we grew up playing on OG Xbox and Xbox 360. They're getting a new glow up and getting put in front of audiences that were ignoring them before. And I think that is a great thing overall, because at the end of the day, it's not about where you're playing them. It's about these games being there, these franchises being there and being recognized for how great they are. And these are great franchises that have been sort of closed off to the Xbox ecosystem. In terms of it just being the first one kind of remastered
as
again,
opposed to the trilogy, right?
As opposed to the trilogy, you know, it's sign of the times. They're going to nickel and dime.
We got corporate cog this thing. We gonna milk them out.
They're gonna milk them out. One by one, you get them one by one. And remember, 2 and 3 are still locked onto Xbox platforms. You don't even have PC versions of those, right?
Fix your face,
so all of that. So
I'm going crazy.
So yeah, we'll see when those come, but I think they will be coming. And we still don't know where the Gears prequel. What's the prequel?
E-Day.
What's the prequel?
E-Day.
Yeah.
Right.
We still don't know.
Bet your knees.
What knees?
What are we betting?
Bet your knees.
What am I betting?
2 and 3 not coming.
They haven't done it to now. So, you know, maybe they don't care as much about them. Remember, they're going to E-Day. They might stay there for 3 games. They may not feel it necessary to go to 2 and 3
I just
right
want to
now.
know how your knees doing since you back.
No, my knees.
What happened?
My knees are. Why you want to?
I
put
just
this
want
on
to
me?
see because you about to lie. I mean, you said they might come over, so I said, "How's your knees doing?" And I want to step up to that.
But all I said, at some point they will come over and they'll nickel and dime you. I didn't say it was next.
Here we go.
But you said at some point, right? So I'm down.
Point.
So let's.
Oh, you say they never come over?
Yeah, let's get a time
frame. No time frame.
Oh wait, hold on.
I will bet you that they come over.
We ain't gonna be in no nursing home talking about what Microsoft.
I will bet you that they come over. I'm not doing. Why?
I just need a time frame on this. What's up?
No, why? Why is that time frame? You bet 10 years ago there'd be no PS6.
What is the framework of the bed to be?
You want to get? Let's give 5 years to it. Let's give it a 5 years.
Real quick.
All right, 5 years. 5 years. Bet 5 years.
5 years?
In 5 years, they will come over.
So 5 years is what we doing?
You said 5 years?
Within the span of 5 years, 2 and 3 will come over. Because somehow 2 and 3 are sacred. Somehow they're so sacred.
So wait, for clarity, King David, you are saying that Gears 2 and 3 are not coming to PlayStation?
Ever.
They're not going. But
you hold it.
When you leave, right? I just want you to play us in the background so you can hear me get busy.
Well, wait, hold on. So,
go ahead, Forte.
So King, you're saying
you're convinced?
He's convinced
the trilogy.
The trilogy is never coming.
The original trilogy is not coming to PlayStation.
No, it's not going there.
Okay. We gotta make sure that we jump over the hurdles. We just gotta make sure the hurdles aren't being jumped here.
Okay.
So we're not talking about. Listen, not 1, 2, and 3. Not individually, even in collections, they're not.
They're not going. 2 and 3 is not going.
Individually or collection.
I don't care how you slice it.
Is there a time?
He said 5 years. He said 5 years.
2 and 3 is not going.
You know what I'm putting my knees on? I'll put my knees on this.
So I'm putting knees up. What's
up? I love your knees.
E-Day, day and date.
He coming for the king.
Listen. That's a little bit closer. Listen.
E-Day, day and date.
Listen, what's up?
That's a little bit closer. And I said I'll take it. I'll take it. And listen.
So wait, E-Day ain't gonna be day.
No. I want y'all to listen to this.
All right, I'm listening.
I want y'all to listen to this. You lose, I'll take your Messiah.
Okay. And then but when I win at the end of the year, I get back.
Listen, okay.
You don't get to call him. I'm kind of pulling for King on this.
You lose. Hold on, and you lose. No more 98%. Nothing.
Oh, wait, hold on. That's fine. Wait. Good. Messiah versus 98%, right? You can't call yourself 98% right no more.
I can't say 98%, but every time you address me, you gotta be like Mr. 98%. You can't call me King David.
I like this.
All right.
I like that.
Every time I address you, I gotta call you Messiah.
The Messiah.
Wait.
The Messiah.
The Messiah.
All right.
Hold on.
You gotta say my whole name. You gotta say Mr. 98% right all the time.
Keeping me too late.
All right, keep it late. All right, cool. But you gotta go.
Told
So 98. Again, this is on E-Day.
E-Day, day
and date on PlayStation. So when E-Day drops, it has to be day and date on
It ain't
PlayStation.
going.
Okay, cool. And then that's it.
And I'm gonna yank the Messiah off your name.
All right, cool. And final question before you leave, also in reference to, I wanted to ask you, now that this has been announced, right? And Oblivion has been announced and stuff like that, and then obviously Xbox's fans are getting that. What do you think if an announcement just comes out like this about Gears on a random May date as opposed to what they have in store for the showcase? That was my final question for you.
Yo, that's what I'm saying. Like, they have to have something big in store for the showcase when they feel like they don't have a place to put this, and it's something that comes out, and the majority of the kind of the pop for it is PlayStation talking about it's on PlayStation as opposed to Xbox.
I'm retweeting it. Yeah.
So I mean, again, they gotta have some stuff. I mean, I may be giving up my Persona needs. I don't know.
Yeah, looking for you. I'm looking for you on that. Looking for you. But look, brother. Yeah.
So look. They're cooking right now. They're cooking. They are the number one publisher in gaming for a reason. And the thing is, it's one thing to be number one just with quantity. The quality right now is kind of next level. So they're hitting on all cylinders. I still want to see what Fable looks like. I still want to see what Perfect Dark looks like. If those first party things could come out and be as great as we hope they are, like they're really hitting on all cylinders, and I think this is the bag they need to be in. They lost the traditional console war, and anybody else loses that and they walk away completely.
Yeah, we're going.
They have an opportunity to kind of still stay there and still provide hardware to the people that want it, while putting their games everywhere and making money that way. So kudos to them. Kudos to them. Any other company walks away and is folded after taking this type of L from multiple generations. So, shout out to them.
All right, brother.
Love
you.
Happy
Go.
Mother's Day.
Happy Mother's Day. Send all up to the mom. Love you.
Later, Sal.
He was just waiting to ambush me.
You've been waiting all this time.
Listen. Hey, man. And that care package we sent you, unwrap that. See you later.
Say hi to Mama Saab. Say hi to Mama Saab.
Likewise
and
to your mom. I love y'all.
Love you.
Yes,
Love you, brother.
Happy Mother's Day. Let your sister know Happy Mother's Day.
Forte, let's get right to you. Gears. It's a big day. It's a big day. Reloaded, brother. We're reloading the clip. Got the announcement.
Yep.
No trilogy, but the first one. And then obviously the big news coming to PlayStation, one of the iconic franchises. How are we feeling, sir?
Man. Well, before I say this, so King, you still think there's sacred cows at Xbox?
King's muted on his photos back. He's good now.
Phil told you that not everything is going right, and I'm allow you to do your thing, and when it's my turn to do my thing,
okay. I'm not opposed to there being sacred cows. I made a whole video about why Halo should be stay where it is. You lose your whole identity if you let that go. So I'm 100% in everything not going.
Combat Evolve is going. Let that go.
Oh, I don't care.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, combat.
So there's no sacred cows then.
No.
These ain't sacred.
No, I'm telling you, Combat Evolved is going over. All of this stuff is strategic reasons, but we're gonna have that conversation.
We'll have a conversation about it.
But yeah, Combat Evolved. Anybody that's sitting there thinking Combat Evolved is not going, Combat Evolved has been actively talked about being redone for the longest, the same way Gears have been, right?
You don't listen to the rumors of speculation, Attic. Remember, you don't listen to rumors.
No, I hear them. I don't lend any credence to them, and I'm not going to sit there. Yeah, I'm not going to sit there and run with it. But I do say this: for the strategy, it makes sense.
All right, fair enough. Sorry for
yeah. So
sorry,
you're good. No, I railroad myself by asking you the question, but no, it's great. More people in the ecosystem. If I remember correctly, they did announce that MP is coming with that too, right?
Oh yes, multiplayer. Yes, multiplayer for Gears 1.
Now that was the thing. That's the thing that shocked me the most.
Yes,
I was sitting there like, we're getting multiplayer.
I was shocked by that.
I thought it was no multiplayer, right, Paris?
Yeah.
No! Remember that?
Oh no,
Paris. Got your knees.
Yeah, I mean, shout out. That was actually on ILP not even that long ago.
Oh,
he
coming for Paris.
So listen. I'm spinning the block.
He actually, I think he does this.
We got Paris with this one.
I'm spinning the block.
Okay, so exactly what did you guys bet the knees on that? I don't.
Nah.
No, but he just made a statement. He just taking them. King just taking them.
I'm taking them. I just want his knees. It's mine.
So you take them by force.
Yeah.
It's by force. The forceful taking of the knees.
And lines is mine.
I respect it.
Yeah. So I think this is a great move, especially we know about E-Day and everything. This is basically the lead up. Now, I think at some point this whole thing is going to end up on PlayStation. It's just when it's going to show up. Is it going to show up before we get to a Gear 6? I don't know. It just really depends on just what their timeline is. So I don't disagree on a lot of things that King is saying on that. But I think this is a huge move for them, not only just to bring back a franchise that has kind of been super dormant when it came to like just the beginning of it, what the main story was. We also got to remember a lot of people didn't play Gears 4 and Gears 5, meaning they probably never even played the first ones because we have a lot. Let's use the PlayStation analogy. We have 75% of the people that own a PlayStation 5 or 4 that haven't played our first party titles. And I'm just gonna literally say the same thing for this. How many people last generation didn't own an Xbox? How many people skipped the Xbox One generation because they didn't like the direction the Xbox was going in, and they were predominantly PlayStation fans, and they just decide, you know what, I'm good with my PlayStation. So those people have an opportunity finally to circle the block and get back some Gears of War that they probably never got a chance to play. So Xbox is going to do it strategically to make sure that they get as many people into that hopper as possible. And I will be, especially with the multiplayer, the more people in it, the better that multiplayer is going to be.
That's right. We're fresh fish.
Yeah, and guess what? Maybe Xbox will finally dive into the whole, Xbox versus PlayStation narrative when it comes to the online.
They ain't got no choice.
Do console war weekends.
Console war weekend for real. Little marketing.
I'm doing it.
Yeah.
I'm definitely doing it on Fight Night Fridays. We're gonna run it up on these bumps. I'm telling you this because they got no toggle switch off. You can't turn it off.
Nope.
Yep.
Yeah, so I think this is like I said, once again, great move. Can't wait to see exactly what everything is going to unfold and look like when they finally do showcase it. But I do think that for Xbox in the direction that we just got to kind of just take it for what it is. Xbox is operating completely different than they operated over the course of the last decade. This is new. Anybody that's shocked by anything that happens now, you haven't been reading the tea leaves. It's just something completely different at this point. So this is a great move for them. They're going to make a lot of money. And people used to always talk about how much money Microsoft was making. And then they go back and say, oh, it's not about this. It's about exclusivity. I thought it was about money too. So for them, this is a great move, especially, in hindsight of everything that they've been kind of moving towards over the course of the last 2 to 3 years. And this game is going to run it. Like I said, when Forza comes out, I think that's going to do incredible because it's the best racing game. I don't care what nobody said. It's going to be the best racing game on the PS5 when it comes out. Gran Turismo is something completely different. That's something.
Simulation versus arcade.
There is nothing like.
Forza didn't come out yet. I thought it came out.
No, it comes out. It comes out later this month.
Oh no, it's on my Game Pass. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That game is ultimately going to be the best racing game on that system when it comes out, when it comes to arcade racers. And this is going to be one of the best third party. It's going to be up there when it comes to their own first party, third parties when it comes to what PlayStation has when Gears of War releases on that system. And anybody that tells you that they don't care about it, wait till they play it. And they're going to be like, when's the rest of it coming? So, that's where I sit on it.
No doubt. Salute Lord Addict. Now that the dust has settled, Gears of War Reloaded out. PlayStation 5, $40 price tag. What are we feeling? How we feeling about the whole situation?
It comes down to me. I've never been like a huge Gears fan. I've enjoyed the Gears franchise from what I played of like 5, but these are the ones that I didn't really play a whole lot, and I'm excited to like jump into them. I did play a little bit of the original one when they remade it, the Ultimate Edition. I think that is what they called it.
Yes, Xbox whatever.
So I'm gonna try this one out. Me and Smooth played that, but as far as like everything else, it is what it is. Like I don't. If people are surprised, then it's like, why? Like, there's at this point, it is what it is. And if you have like this misconception that not everything's going like King, I think you guys are going to be disappointed too.
Well, if
So-
you think everything is going, how about your knees? I give you 5 years too, as well.
Oh, you giving out more knees? 5 years? 5 years knee gifts?
Xbox was giving out 10-year deals. I'm giving out 5.
You giving out 5-year deals? So you are convinced.
Okay. Yeah.
He's still in business.
Just to correct something, because I like to be fair with the chat.
Yes.
Just said it. Forza is out on PlayStation.
Yeah, Forza is out on PlayStation. Yes.
Yep, it did.
Yeah.
Came out on April 29th. Can't believe it.
Yes,
that's right.
It is there.
And I was going to tell you, we was running up on them bums in April because we are leading in their marketplace. It's fantastic.
But guess what? The
What
only
happened?
reason I was confused is because I already played that game
Right?
years ago.
Tell the truth, saying the devil, right?
Years ago, and been able to boot it up not only for a paid version but a Game Pass version. But
Somebody said, "Aren't all kings knees with addict?"
Yeah. My knees is over there.
King doesn't have a good track record with me. So all right, let's talk about this. Well,
Yeah,
what
go get it.
exactly do you mean? Do you mean like every,
I said 5
like-
years. Just say yes or no. 5 years.
No,
Stop
but
trying.
I'm not
Stop
waiting
trying.
5
Hey,
years
listen.
to take
then-
these I already own.
So
okay?
listen.
That's not
So if
happening.
you're not gonna wait 5 years, then you out of the conversation.
Oh,
That's
wait
it.
5 years.
All right. So
you
then,
want
then
me to wait the amount of time that we was in wars?
Sir, I don't want you to wait anything. I'm telling you it's not. You telling me it is. I told you 5 years. Let's take the bet. You said no. I said okay. That's it.
Okay, so okay, this 5 years. What
5
exactly
years.
it is this 5 years?
Nah, we ain't gonna. Listen.
Okay,
5
there's
years.
no
If it
detail.
don't listen, if they don't listen. If they don't go over in 5 years, your knees is mine.
What games?
Gears 2 and 3.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about.
You said everything.
Oh,
Right?
everything. Okay.
You said everything.
So,
you definitely
Fable.
lost those.
Do you think Fable's going on PlayStation day and date?
Sir. Don't try to have a conversation. You said
I'm not
everything.
having a conversation. I'm asking you a question.
You said
Fable
everything.
day
I'm
and
down
date.
for your
Yes or
everything.
no?
It's like taking Tiger Woods to the field, right? I take the field, right? You got to
I'm
win in
not
hand.
waiting 5 years to take knees.
All right,
Are
so
we
then-
doing this
there we
Fable
go.
or not?
There we go. You're good.
So I
Sir.
guess there's no need.
Sir,
There's no
you're-
betting the knees.
Sir, you're
Yes.
sir.
He wants me. He
Sir.
wants me to wait a whole presidential election to take knees. Like,
Sir,
It's a
you're
little
good.
longer than that.
But thank
Continue
you,
at it.
Sovereign, for stepping up to the plate.
Continue at it.
Yeah, so I mean, it comes down to that. I at this point, games just gonna come out. You play them where you want to play them. Like I said, when it comes to the Gears thing, if Microsoft looked at me like in the eye and told me this would 100% not affect the console market, I would be more open to it. But I've seen in the entire time I've been in this industry, the moment something doesn't the moment the investors don't make X amount of money, and it's like, oh, so we get a next gen, that's cool. But what happens like a year or two into it, it's not selling, and then they're like, let's put 3 people in a closet to support it. So it's just like there's more things to having a console than just a console. There's support on the console. It costs a lot of money to maintain a console every year. And that's my biggest fear is what exactly happens if that money isn't justified anymore.
Well, you talk about when it comes to Xbox and their console side of it?
Hardware, their hardware.
Like I said for the last couple of weeks, I think for them, the only way it makes sense is if they get to a point where they have like 5%, 10% of their player base that actually operates on that console. I think at that certain point, then the R&D, the development, and everything kind of doesn't make sense. If it costs them more to make it than it is for them to sell it, when I mean not make it, because they always lose money. But if it R&D in it costs way more and they'll never make that money back, then you'll get to the point where they'll make that decision.
Diminishing returns, yeah.
And then you're looking at it like people like, oh, Addict, it costs a lot of money to make a console. Yeah, it costs a lot of money to maintain one too.
It does.
It's not just something that you drop out there. You got to pay people to maintain the networks. You got to pay people. There's a whole platform team. And a whole entire.
I think there's a lot of fear mongering going on with that too, though.
Definitely
because
true.
You also gotta remember that they have a lot invested still in the player base, even though it kind of seems it's not that way. they have like most of their subscribers aren't even in Game Pass on console. Most of them are still paying month to month for core. And as long as they still have that piggy bank coming to them, they're not going to let that market go. They're basically what they're telling everybody is, hey, we have options. You don't have to play here. This is their silent way of telling you, like, guess what? If you want to play here, that's perfectly fine. If you don't, you have other avenues to play those same games. They're not going to force you out. They're going to let you make that decision. And over the course of probably the next 5 to 10 years, as that number dwindles less and less on the console side that they own, they'll just double down more in other places and stuff. But they're not going to just turn off the development of what they're doing with their console right now because it doesn't make sense. They're going to let it naturally decline. And the fact that you heard Amy Hood in those what's the name called say that they expect year over year decline on their hardware. They expect it. So they're basically telling when you hear something like that, that's basically them saying we're willing to lose money on it every year into the point where it doesn't make sense. And then once it doesn't make sense anymore, that's when they'll make a decision on, like we were talking about with King the other day, about hardware not being made by them, but being made by somebody else.
Outsourcing.
And they're still going to and guess what? And I don't care who's that outsourced by, it's still going to be considered an Xbox, even if it's not made by them.
I say I was told otherwise, but again, me and you know the truth.
We know the truth.
We've been around. We've been around since 3DO. I'm just saying.
Gold Star. How many of those
all
consoles and 3DOs around, King?
no. Yo, listen. And when it's my turn to talk, I'm gonna tear it up.
But all of this stuff that we're talking about isn't going to happen for years. People think that Xbox is going to turn it off. People think it might be 5 years. It could be 10. It just depends on. And plus, there's always new people coming in. And guess what? As long as Game Pass is a thing, people have decisions to make.
That's right.
Do you want to spend $70 to $80 for your games every month? For every game that comes out? Or do you want to just get into Game Pass and play in their ecosystem, either on PC, mobile, whatever like that? Or do you just want to buy the console and have, early access to all that stuff right then and there? And we don't even know. Like, it's not like it's been set a precedent that games are going to come day and date to every platform. We see even with PlayStation, games don't come day and date to PC, but it gets shorter and shorter. We don't know what Xbox's release plans are when it comes to their games. Some could be day and date, like we heard with some of the games that's coming this year. Some could be a year later. I think Hellblade 2 is going to finally come to PlayStation since it was already over there once with the first one. But we're coming up on a 1-year anniversary. So there's a good chance that game could go within the next 3 to 4 months. But it also could go in 2 years. We don't know what their cadence is. Yeah. So this stuff
is on a need-to-know basis.
This stuff is going to happen over the course of time. Xbox has at least another 5 to 10 years before we even have to think about Xbox not operating as a platform holder anymore.
All right, Forte, this is big news. And then the King. People have been very patient. They want to know how you are processing. Again, we have now 2/3 of the sacred Xbox burger, fries, and shake have now gone to PlayStation, and then we have Gears of War Reloaded day and date on PlayStation 5. How are we feeling, sir?
All right, so we got Forza Horizon. We don't have Forza Motorsport. Just being technically sound here.
So you have the most popular.
I just have to point out we have the casual one, the one that will fit their demographic. You understand? We want to go over there. We want to be non-intrusive. We want to just take over. We want to be invasive. We're like a disease, if you will, a parasite. We will get inside your ecosystem and dominate the month of April. Xbox is dominating the PlayStation storefront. Now, spend them out of business is a different connotation. It takes on a different connotation, knowing that decisions had to be made on that PlayStation store. And they made the right decisions. They made the right decision. They chose Indiana Jones and they chose Forza Horizon. They chose anything Xbox put over there. Because I was told that Xbox doesn't make good games. Well, if y'all didn't know, the FTC was still going on. This trial was still going on, and it just got concluded the other day. You know when it got concluded? When Gears got announced. They was like, "Yo, give it up, give it up." They're sending stuff over there. They obviously, that's a pillar franchise. They're not gonna hold. They ain't gonna gatekeep anything. So, send over the remaster of a game that wasn't going to sell on the Xbox platform anyway, because you was going to give it away for Game Pass anyway, right? So let's go make some money off of well, not a 16-year-old game, because that game came out in 2016, right?
It's just been so long. I can't remember.
It's been so long. Like Forza Horizon 5, it's just been so long. So they're getting old games for new prices now, but these prices are good though. They're putting it in there in impulse buy, number racking prices. Now, I have something here that you will never possess.
Oh.
You know what? Y'all got Gears 1, right? But you don't got this one. You don't got this one.
Which one is that, sir?
You got this is original. See, if you're an Xbox dude, this one is available. And so is the remaster. But if you're a PlayStation person, you just got the newfangled one. You don't got that. You know what else you don't have? 2, 3, Judgment, 4, 5, and Hive Busters. Now, you know, little Tommy goes and his mom's goes and gets him this $40 Gears Reloaded. Because it's all the rage. It's on the splash page at the PlayStation store. It's an incredible buy. $40, brand new games. She just heard that games is going up to $80, but this brand new game that everybody's talking about that has multiplayer, has a campaign, has co-op, has everything that she's looking for. 4K, 60 frames per second, 120 frames per second in multiplayer. This you cannot beat. So she gets it. Now little Tommy loves this.
Right.
And he's saying to himself, and he's writing letters to Sony, when can I get another Gears? They said, well, don't talk to me, talk to Xbox. And they said, well, he sends it, and I got the messages for Santa Claus, because I'm the glizzy man.
Oh, okay.
And I read it, and I said, Tommy, I'm sorry to inform you that you ain't getting it.
Oh, so they're not going to give them the... Okay, explain to them why, after giving them the most iconic one, why they will not.
Let me tell you.
Go ahead. I want to hear this.
It's called the taste. It's called the taste. Now, if he wants that stuff right now, can I get a lock card, please? You get over there, listen, and you can have a television. Now, LGs and Samsungs have this app, and it's called Game Pass. And you can sign up to Game Pass right now for $20 a month, and all of these that you're hoping for is there for you. No additional charge, $20 a month. Now, you're saying they send over the most iconic. They send over the ones around the block. You know what it is.
Oh, yeah.
They send over that.
Right.
Old game.
Right.
We'll know with E-Day. You'll know exactly where they are with E-Day. And remember, I told you E-Day is not going day and date.
Right. I think that's been a point of contention here that people disagree with you.
Now people are going to say that's the whole slate. It's not the whole slate. You have one game that's in the franchise that's going over. That one game is just a gateway drug. It's like somebody walking past you and giving you something and saying, yo, call me if you like it. It's not everything.
All right, so King, I just want to be clear. So you think that this is them doing this, just to be clear, is to rope the consumer into making them buy the Xbox console after this? To buy, like, we just giving them a taste so that could funnel into this direction where the direction is clearly said, this has been an Xbox and we don't care where you are, we want you everywhere.
Well, okay, we can honestly say that the multiplayer is dead online. right?
Mm-hmm.
For me.
Yeah, no, that's factual as far as the
it's
data.
Probably like 15 people
that's
out
factual.
there that's playing.
That's factual.
All right, so the 15 people that's out there playing, that's on Xbox, don't be upset either. I don't want to hear nothing that you guys are saying, because if it was something that y'all cared about, y'all be playing it online. I don't see nobody doing this, so stop it.
Right.
Stop
no,
it.
That's accurate.
Right, stop with the outrage. The fake outrage got to stop.
Mm-hmm.
They get it. A whole bunch of new people, millions of people, because this thing gonna sell in the millions.
Right.
Millions of new players is gonna be on.
Mm-hmm.
Now you're gonna have to defend your territory.
Yeah.
You're gonna get online.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna want to go get these fresh fish, these fresh kills.
Xbox dudes, yes.
Xbox dudes.
Yes.
So now Xbox and PlayStation dudes is playing.
Engagement through the roof. Yes, I got that part.
Having a great time.
Yes.
Microsoft is making money off of old stuff.
Yes.
Stuff they have in the bushes.
Right.
Right.
So why not
That's
continue
all.
to make more money off old stuff and continue to drip feed the hustle and give them the next and the next, and they like, and now you pricing them out. You serving them the old joint for more money.
The reason why you're not going to get a 2 and 3, the only reason why you're getting a 1, because 1 was already remastered in 2016.
Okay, right. Easy lift. I'll give you that.
Right.
Easy
that
lift.
was already, and that was the one that was inside the background being done anyway.
Facts. I was there with Rob Ferguson when he showed us the Gears War Ultimate with Xbox One technology at the frame 1080p 60. It was a big deal, and we got there, but we never got 2 and 3. But my question is,
we never got 2 and 3.
We never got.
They're not getting 2 and 3.
Okay, so why not get 2 and 3 together at the same time if it's ready?
Oh, you're talking about like a package, like a
no. Because clear to your defense, it doesn't seem this Reloaded has shown that they are not willing to do no package.
Right,
I will give you that. We know
but this
that
was supposed to be the Gears
this
trilogy.
was supposed to be right. So I give you that. No package, no trilogy. But my thing is, look how much money hand over fist you gonna leave on the table
understand
by
what you're
not
saying.
giving them 2 or 3, and you can space it out.
I understand what you're saying.
Cash, the hustler's mentality.
If you would have told me after we got Gears remastered, then we'd have got 2 remastered.
Right.
We never got that.
But so you're saying because of the fact that the Xbox fan did not get that, right?
And the reason why I'm saying that the Xbox fan is still choice and still king is come the 26th, you just get a free upgrade.
Right. They've rewarded their base for saying, hey, you've been here, right?
They're funneling us to Game Pass.
Right. And
we don't get a physical copy.
Right. And that's the VIP of being, quote unquote, in the Xbox ecosystem. But my thing is, let's say the data comes out. And as we've seen the early data, PlayStation, Forza Horizon dominating their store. Indiana
Forza
Jones.
Horizon is dominating, but you're not going to give them Forza Horizon 4. You're not going to give them Forza Horizon 3. Those games will never make it over.
So you thinking that's it. But here's the thing, though. Here's where I get the Forza a little.
Right.
But I guess my question to you is, you're introducing a new base to the Gears of War franchise.
They're starting over with E-Day.
Right, and they're starting over. So your point is just that
you're giving them 1.
Right.
Right? No, I said E-Day is not going day and date. I did not say E-Day is never going. I didn't say E-Day was never going. I think E-Day turns into something like Indiana Jones.
But why hold on to this notion of delaying a port when you can make the most money by launching it at the same time?
No, that's not factual.
Why not?
Because Indiana Jones has proven that they're willing to wait and the numbers will still be there regardless to what, because it's not available on their platform.
I think that's circumstantial, but okay. All right, fine.
Yeah, I understand, but it's something that is data worthy, and that data has been proven.
I think, King, you're holding on. I love you. I love you.
No,
I think you're holding on, sir.
Listen, we will be proven within a year, right? Within a year, we will be proven.
But my thing is, why isn't it proven now that Gears of War Reloaded is launching day and date?
You're talking about an old game.
Okay.
That you know something? Gears of War Reloaded really wasn't made for the Xbox player.
Right.
The Xbox player is a byproduct of that game. We already have that game.
Right. Well, they put an extra little paint on it and doing,
Facts. We get an update, 4K, 120 frames per second.
Yes.
This all the minor tweaks and twizzles.
Yeah.
The PlayStation guys get a physical disc, right? Steam guys, they get whatever.
Right.
But what I'm saying is they were looking at a different demographic to revitalize a sagging marketplace when it comes to multiplayer. They know that's not going to reignite anything on the Xbox platform, but it will reignite something into the PlayStation.
Whole new audience. Whole new audience. Absolutely.
So listen, you're not getting 2 and 3. If Xbox ain't getting it, you're not getting it. When Xbox gets a remake, then I'll be like, oh, well, that's something different.
Okay.
But they're not getting a remake. That's not in the works. You're seeing they're starting over from E-Day. And then from there, you're going to go forward. They said they might not even revisit 6. Depending on how good E-Day is, you might have a whole different revisionist history of what happens with the Gears franchise.
Well, I mean, they could live. I will give you. They could live in a prequel world for a couple of games. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
But let me open up because I know Attic wanted to jump in. Forte wanted to jump in before I go.
Sorry.
So Attic, I know y'all was chomping at the beat during this part. Attic, continue.
I ain't arguing with them.
He's like, I'm gonna leave him to his own devices. You leaving him to his own devices?
Yeah, but it downloaded itself.
Forte, I see you you're holding back. You chomping at the bit.
It's not even that.
What's going on?
I don't disagree with most of what he's saying. And I do want to say this off of the strength of my co-host Slow-Mo Backslap.
Yes. Because they coming at you.
He
turned on DPS is turned on you.
He said hold the same energy on Thursday. I was like, listen, that's all I do.
He said you poisoned by the king.
Right, he said poisoned by the king. And
yeah.
No, so I will say this. So
he like Division. Don't pay him no
He
mind.
joffied you.
So I'm gonna ask this for him. So when it comes to E-Day, day and date, because
it's not coming day and date.
Because he's in the belief that all of this stuff's gonna come day and date at some point.
He was in the belief that Division was going to beat Destiny. So why would you listen to anything that he's talking about?
That was a fantastic joke, King. I love that joke.
Hey,
listen, yo, he's still holding that torch. Right?
So he is very delusional. When you think at the worst live service game, he is a kind of a delusional kind of guy.
On the 27th,
I agree.
go fight for Brooklyn.
You can't really trust the guy that thinks Division is still successful out here in 2025. You can't trust the guy.
It's only 5 pre-orders.
Yeah, I agree. You know what? You're right. You're right. I'm all on board.
He's 4 pre-orders.
Me and had this fight. I was like, you get content once every 6 years, it seems like, with Destiny. I said, we got a roadmap for 2 years, and half of us don't even play the game no more.
Love you, Slow.
We're still getting trillers.
He just put that. He's Steven.
Yeah.
He said, I got you.
Yeah. Be mad. See you on the 27th.
All right, but I'll ask this though. So
yes.
For some reason, because I don't think E-Day is going to be day and date either. I think Xbox still does have a plan for.
Yep.
I don't think it's going to be day and date.
Me neither.
But
I might have to jump into these situations.
If it is day and date, is that the beginning of the end of you sticking with saying that games won't go day and date?
That part right there. First of all, I got something closer than that.
Okay,
go ahead.
I got Outer Worlds too.
I'm gonna learn a lot. We're gonna get some learnings. Me and Attic are waiting very patiently for you on that one. We've been looking for you for that. Waiting.
Before you say it, because in my opinion, I think I agree. Older stuff doesn't matter anymore because Xbox, like I said with Forza, I played it 2 years ago. I'm good. It doesn't matter anymore. But if we're talking about brand new IPs like Fable, brand new IPs like E-Day. As much as I don't want day and date, I think if we start seeing those games go day and date, then I think the floodgates is over. I think it's over at that point.
I think the floodgates been open.
Well,
you done flooded the whole town.
Did Outer Worlds 1 go day and date to the PlayStation?
Oh my God!
Yes.
It did. So then Outer Worlds 2 is going to go day and date.
Oh, we got it. Whoa!
No, then
he's
Outer
coming
Worlds 2.
through.
No.
Yes, that's my brother. Come on, cousin. Come on.
No, my question
come on, bring
is,
it in.
If the first one went day and date,
yes, what you've been saying.
The second one will go day and date.
There we go.
So let me ask you.
Right.
Okay, so
if the first one went day and
We're
date,
starting to get somewhere.
We're getting somewhere. We're getting there with progress.
So I'm going to ask you this: is it the fact that Hellblade came out a year earlier and it wasn't in where Xbox is now? Because that game was on PlayStation first.
Yeah.
So do we think the reason they don't have Hellblade right now is due to Xbox is not really working on a version for it yet, and the decision they made to go multi-plat was after this game was far enough in development to do it?
I think the decision with a lot of the multi-plat strategies happened because of the 8K stuff.
I agree.
And FTC. We already saw that the Indiana Jones was locked down, but apparently because of the FTC stuff, that stuff. You listen. When the police is outside, you got to show good faith, right? And anybody can sit here and say, "Oh, well, if I'm Xbox, I'm gonna lock stuff off." First of all, stupid. That makes no sense. You see those guys over there don't care. They will wait you out. They will let your game go ice cold and don't care. And they will wait 5 years to get it to act like it's an exclusive.
That's what the data showed me.
And they will pay 5 days early
for something that they didn't
buy now.
That's a fact.
Right? So
wow. Wait, hold on. We got to break protocol a little bit. Shout out to the legendary Jake Baldino. Wow, we got to make it rain. Shout out to him, man. Happy 400 pizza on me, bros. Much love, brother. Thank you for contributing. Yo, it was so cool was how Jake responded like so quickly, like on the job, because you know the man busy. So salute to you. It was so good to see you as part of our celebration earlier.
See you in Cali, Jake.
Yeah, see you at Summer Game Fest, hopefully. What's up?
My co-host is going to make me vomit on the show. What happened? He says, I love you, Slow-Mo.
What's Slow-Mo say?
He said, I got y'all. He said, I also got a roadmap too. and then he says, roadmaps don't mean nothing. Anthem had a roadmap and none of it came to pass. How are we? Anthem making out the first 6 months of it?
Get your man.
Yo, he talking about another equally as dead. This
is just delusional talk. This is old folks talk, and we
tell him don't play. What's that survival mode in Division? They took it out.
Yeah. You talking about the Dark Zone?
Yeah, go play. No, it's a survival mode. Remember when you freeze?
Survival. I like that mode.
Remember that?
Yeah,
they took out the best thing for it.
I forgot about that. So remember they supposed to have a raid at Rikers Island?
Yeah, they do. They got a raid in Rikers Island. How you gonna have a raid?
I'm waiting for the Rikers Island raided division.
Let me ask. Hey, Cog, who made the topic list for today's show?
I did.
What's the last topic on this show?
I believe it's a Destiny 2 new content. Star Wars collaboration.
When's the last time when's the last time Division was written in this topic list?
Ubisoft has been very
Division
inactive.
do have the fight for Brooklyn.
They do have a new content after being dormant for a long time.
Yeah, but only 5 people pre-ordered, and Slow-Mo pre-ordered for them.
Yeah, let's just ask. We can pull up the Steam count and see what's going on with
nobody. The last time we talked about the
Division. Let's do that. Let's see how anybody. Let's see in the search if anyone was talking about.
We talked about.
Got more Gears.
The last time this podcast talked about the Division was 2020.
Yeah, let's get an intervention for our both Slow-Mo on Division activity and relevance.
Yeah, Slow-Mo, don't come for me.
We need an intervention because we can stop the show for that, so we can educate him on how non-zeitgeist his game is.
Especially when Gears multiplayer online dudes laughing.
Exactly.
Yo, and what happened is they're gonna have a crazy resurgence on the 26th, and you're gonna be sitting there with the pouty face.
Oh my God! Let's start. We had to mess with Slow for a bit, but continue. Before I tell you what you were saying before Slow-Mo was being delusional.
No, that's cool. I mean, outside of that, I just think if it's going to come down to, I think the biggest thing for them, it really just comes down to if we start seeing brand new titles like never release come day and date, that's when everything changes. But until that,
see stuff like South of Midnight ain't go.
I will stand on the fact, like, I do think that everything goes at some point. It's just it's inevitable at this point, shout out to Thanos. But that's just how it is. Until I see it, I kind of take this same approach like King takes with the PlayStation 6, even though I know there will be a PlayStation 6. King
says, my thing is something totally different with that.
Well, no, you believe until PlayStation announces it.
No.
Oh, you changed?
No, I've always told people.
Hold on. Wait, Slow-Mo's still talking, so we're gonna have to. All right. Last time he says the chat knows the truth. They love Division 2. Ain't nobody in here repping Destin. So let's pull up the Steam DB charts. Looking at right now. Hold on.
Why you doing that?
4,000 players are playing Division. Let's see.
King,
4,000. Let's look at how many people are playing Destiny right now. Let's just do that, and then we can put this on the screen. 4,000 dudes strong. 4,000. Well, we got in our dead moment. This is Destiny's dead, right? I mean, everyone for the most part has left Destiny.
Right, mine is underscored.
Yeah, 45,000 playing right now.
Oh, there you go. Yes, that's kind of
different. That's
put a different smell.
Extra 5,000 in front of that 4. That's the levels to this. Just
that's
to be
a different
clear.
smell. That's a different smell.
And if we want to do so, I think you want to put up on the screen just so we can educate.
It smells different.
I'll send you the links. Because we got to educate our friend here. What's going on?
So, Forte. The reason why I say hashtag no PlayStation 6, not because I don't believe that it's in research and development. Of course, it's in research and development right now. What I'm saying is I believe that the handheld is going to come out before the console. Console is supposed to release in 2029, right? And everybody think, it's going to magically skip. It is not. The handheld is going to come out first. I think the handheld is going to be wildly successful. I think the handheld is going to undercut the need for a console, especially with the prices of what consoles is going to be. I don't think they're going to sell a $900 console later on, being that they already bust the 700 threshold, right? The handheld is going to come out. It's going to be powerful. It's going to be dockable. And if it's like the Switch, just like the Switch, you market it just like the Switch. It undercuts the PlayStation 6 in research and development, i.e. it's a non-starter. It's a lot of consoles that are in research and development that don't make it out of the door. But another thing beats it to the streets. And I think that handheld beats it to the streets. I think that handheld sells in buckets. And I think the handheld, because what they're saying, the power ratio to what it's supposed to deliver is delivering PlayStation 5 between Series S and PlayStation 5 graphics. That put up to a television with newer technology inside the box can give you the architecture that you need for complex geometrics with Unreal Engine 5. If that thing plays Unreal Engine 5 with no problem, the biggest litmus test will be Grand Theft Auto 6. And if it plays Grand Theft Auto 6 at 60 frames per second on that handheld, that will by default defunct that console coming out, because they can just turn around and say, we sold X amount of million. And the reason why I could say that is, you see the Portal.
Yep.
Once the Portal started selling more than they expected, they released a firmware that didn't allow it to be tethered to a PlayStation 5.
Right.
It's a standalone device. So what makes you think they release a handheld that is as powerful as the PlayStation 5 and can have newer architecture that's inside the box that will undercut that console coming out? Because they sell 10 to 15 million. I think they're going to stick with that and cut their losses because they don't need to push out a PlayStation 6.
So you believe the philosophy is going to change once that handheld comes out?
Yes.
Pretty much
like
how
went ahead
well,
like that.
just what I'm gonna say, I'll give him this, because if you think about Nintendo, that's what happened with the Switch. It's like they linked in with they say, you know what, we're really good at handheld.
There's some
Let's combine those two
King
things
and
together.
absolutely.
No, it's called speaking logic, right? So I'm telling you, if it beats it to the market, because it's not coming out day and day with the console, right? So that handheld will come out a year, if not 6 months after the Xbox official handheld. That handheld is going to come out. It's going to be dockable, just like your Steam Deck, just like your ROG, just like your Switch. And just like the Switch is going to go straight to a certain demographic. The PlayStation fan will get a new hardware based off of the PlayStation architecture that's able to play all their library and games going forward. I'm telling you that device is going to sell in buckets. And if it sells the numbers that I think it's going to sell within the first year, it's going to undercut a PlayStation 6. Because why would you shift to a PlayStation 6 and divide the market like they did with the PS Vita? They don't have to do that. Remember, the PS Vita is totally different from the household console. But it's the PlayStation Vita was not as powerful as a household device. This device coming out is as powerful. This is the reason why the Switch is selling. This is the reason why Steam Deck sells how it sells, and ROG sells how it sells. I think the PlayStation brand will push it to a nice ecosystem. I think it will sell at least 10 million, and it will undercut the PlayStation 6.
Which one of those handhelds is the one, I can forget, which one is the one that has the dock that actually boosts its performance on it?
ROG.
The ROG, that's what I thought. It's the ROG. It's
You
the
put the
ZX
GPU to it,
with
yeah.
the GPU.
Yeah.
So I can definitely see that if that's the direction they want to go, especially when it comes to the dock, because I do think everybody wants a piece of that mobile marketplace, and the easiest way to get to it, especially if you have the compelling titles and everything to do it, would be to go in that direction. Nintendo has proven that it can happen. The only thing I will say is they had a huge leg up for the fact that they already were the market leader in handhelds before they decided to even make the move with just their console. They just took their console and said, hey, we can't have a repeat of what the Wii U did based on their own marketing of it, which was horrendous. They had everybody thinking it was an add-on to the Wii for some reason. But when they made the Switch, they said, basically the Wii U was basically what the Switch ended up being, a home console you could just take, but it's not tethered to your home system. So if PlayStation did something like that, I can see the logic around what you're saying. It's just really, I think just right now it's hard to get there just knowing that PlayStation's always went in that direction. But you're saying this is a whole new line.
Right.
So PlayStation would end at PlayStation 5 and start something else.
So Jim told you that the PlayStation 5 could be the last console, right?
Yes.
Knowing exactly what they had in deck. But the PlayStation philosophy has been pushing them towards digital. Even though the PlayStation fan base likes physical, that's 20% of y'all. 80% of y'all have been doing digital. That device will be a purely digital device, and it will get 100% of their bread, bypassing anything else. And that's exactly where they want you at. They want you in their ecosystem. They want you in that environment. That handheld is the handheld that will undercut that PlayStation 6.
Can I talk now? I've been nice.
I've been waiting. It's just my kooky conspiracy theory on it.
No, I feel y'all. I just feel y'all crazy. I just feel there's a lot of hopes and dreams and wishes, and I just feel y'all just don't like PlayStation, and y'all want them to go away. I should say y'all. Someone wants them to go away.
That's not them going away.
But why would it undercut when these handhelds are damn near $700? Like, these handhelds now pre-tariffs are so expensive. Yep. It is such a even the most successful version of this is the Steam Deck. It does not have a fraction of the market these guys have.
But I will ask you this though, God. If you had the ability to have the power of a PlayStation 6 in a handheld environment,
again, I love you. I know where you're going.
Would you rather that or be?
I love you, but this is what I hate about my console, bro. Because I love y'all, I really do. Y'all act like y'all are the whole. Y'all 5% hardcore act like y'all represent the whole group of casual gamers. Y'all swear that everybody got all this bread to do everything you doing, and I'm like, I get it. Yes, me. Yes, Forte. Yes, I would do something like that. But my thing is just like, thank you. See, this was slow, but we back on point again. Steam Deck has less than 6 million sold, and it's the most successful one. And that's my thing. It's just that the casual dude is not.
Steam Deck doesn't have the same cachet as a PlayStation.
That is fair, and I'm not saying that the PlayStation won't probably do better than the Steam Deck. I will give you
what's crazy is the damn Portal sell more than the Steam Deck.
Fair. I just feel like at the end of the day, it's just, bro, like these things are so niche enthusiasts. They're like race cars. You know what I mean? And they're dope for the hardcore enthusiasts that will get that. But the casual person, I just don't see it. And it's at the end of the day, it's like, I don't think it's undercut anything. I just think it's just this optional thing that they're going to have. You know, yes, I believe there is going to be a PlayStation 6. Yes, I believe they're going to put it in development. You know, again.
It's in development right now.
Yeah, again, yes, things could change, and I get it. It's just one of those things that it's like, we have to get to the acceptance phase, brothers, when it comes to Xbox. Just because Xbox is doing something doesn't mean PlayStation is following suit. Right now, they are comfortable where they are, right? In the console space. Now, to your point, yes, console space overall is being smaller. They have to look at other alternatives to adjust. You cannot maintain the status quo like they've been doing all the years. I will give you that. But for them to act like they have to get out the way Xbox is, no. Xbox has put themselves in that situation due to their move.
Would you concede that they are making a handheld device?
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
So couldn't you concede as well that the handheld device will come out before the PlayStation 6?
This is possibly a strong chance, yes. Yes.
All right.
Yes.
So if it's no, you're gonna
no. I mean, look, I know where you're going.
You're gonna say no, regardless. So
no. Listen, we have a philosophical difference there because your
Right.
argument. I know what you're saying. You're saying is like, look, they'll drop this thing because it's Sony and the brand power. The cachet will be crazy. It will do well, right? It'll have the
push the
performance.
PlayStation 6 back further.
I will give you that.
More time.
I will give you that
and make
because
a
it will be
crazy console.
different. It will be different from the Vita. Because the stumbling block of the Vita, it wasn't that one-to-one relationship and power. If you
also, it had to make Vita versions.
I'll give you that. I will give you that. It will extend the PlayStation 5 generation. I will absolutely, because this will be the first time Sony will have parity with a handheld device, dockable, and remember Vita had, excuse my language, the molesting, and it wasn't one-to-one with the control. It wasn't one-to-one with power. Absolutely extended generation. My thing is just that I still don't see that stopping them from making a PS6 kind of thing. Whereas Xbox, I see a situation where they may go, hey, we do a multiple storefront situation. We go to where everyone's at, and we have another console, and then we'll see maybe after that generation, which could be another 8 to 10 years. This could be, I agree with Forte on that. Like, this could be a long time. That's all I'm saying. I think we just disagree with the impact of a potential PlayStation handheld destroying their endeavors into,
I don't
making a
think it
PlayStation.
destroys it. I think they're just going to be wildly successful, and it's going to be something that they can't ignore.
Fair. I mean, I'll give you that. I will say that your strongest argument is that the cachet of PlayStation doing it.
Yeah, PlayStation can sell anything.
Yeah, it's different.
Nintendo can
It's
sell
different.
cardboard. They can definitely sell anything. And also to say, all right, so let's say they do push back the PlayStation 6 because this thing is wildly successful.
I'll give you that. I think that will happen.
PlayStation 5 joint, right? Because you already got the Pro in the market and you got the handheld. Or
yes,
whatever,
I agree.
right? And you say, okay, we're going to keep pushing the Pro because let's say the tariffs puts the console to a point where the price is too high, right?
Right.
Now, let's say technologically wise, we get to a point in the infrastructure where consoles is no longer feasible for the home.
See, yeah, that's where you're going. I know where you're going.
Right.
Yeah, you're going that the tech will be there at that point.
Yeah, too far out.
Yeah, and that part I can't predict, right? That part is, we could be flying cars at that point, right? If we're there, then I look wrong, and with the technology there,
right. So
if the adoption rate is there. I get where you're going.
That's my own philosophy to it. So I think a lot of people, when they hear me say that, they don't ever really sit down and say, what is the reason why?
No, you are that is in logic with how trends
they
could
think
go.
I'm just saying I hate them,
but I do
I
feel
don't want them there.
I love you, but I do feel.
No.
You do tend to skew towards the demise of PlayStation a little quicker than most.
My thing is really just needling people that needle us, right?
Okay.
I can't hate somebody that I buy their wares.
Of course, you're a gamer. You get everything.
I can't wish for something not to be there, and I'm actively going to purchase it. Even the PlayStation fan page, shout out to Porter Rock 77, told you. He said if the PlayStation 6 come out, King is going to be the first one with it. So the thought process in me saying that I want them dead or them dying, no, that's putting millions of people out of work.
Right.
No, if I ever want them to pass and go away, it's just for you toxic fans. I just want y'all to disappear.
Where you got the strongest argument, this is where we're going. I'm gonna wrap it up with the Gears thing. Is that again, and I'm gonna say it week after week. People are like, yo, it's no surprise that the PlayStation, the Xbox is the biggest publisher. Why is it, Pikachu face? And I'm like, okay, that's cute, but that's not what y'all said for all these years prior to the games going over.
Yeah.
Y'all said there is nothing compelling on Xbox for me to buy.
Thus, I will not buy an Xbox just because of Gears. I will not buy an Xbox because of Forza or Halo. That's what I was told. And I'm going to stay over here. And I will consider buying an Xbox when you have good games. Because you don't have good games, Xbox. That's why I'm not over there. That is a lie. What is it? That you are not the father. We're going to do the Maury thing. That is a lie. This is the father. This is what's going on. What it is you want to stay in your ecosystem, and you've always wanted those games because your desire to purchase those games the minute it showed up on the PlayStation storefront showed what the truth is. And so much so to the point that you pre-ordered something that exists. That is wild. So the fact that something that exists that you pre-ordered to spend the most highest money, right, showed me that was a lie. You did want those games.
Pre-ordered a game that's they paid to get it early.
Yes, that's like pre-ordering and purchasing like a DVD movie that you could go get now on Netflix. Like you're paying top dollar for something that you can download right now. Like, so that's what just showed me. Xbox has exposed people in that regard. As much as I've been a person who did not agree with the strategy, I believe in exclusives. I want to be clear. I don't want to sit there and fraud like, oh yeah, I've always been down one for Xbox putting their games on. No, I'm from the old school.
The company into the ground.
I'm from the old school. I would have liked to. Yeah, I would have messed up the company.
I
would have liked
fired
long time ago because I would have liked to see a timeline where the ABK deal went through, and then they tried the exclusive strategy, and then see how it go, and then see if that does an influx to the Xbox console base. That's what I would have liked to see. But clearly, stakeholder says, "Cog, shut up. We want our money. 70 billion B. What's up? Show me this, and why the hell are these exclusive? This makes no sense to me." So I get it, and the data now supports them. Back to Gears. Now look, Gears. Look. If you're an Xbox fan, there's no way. If you're being honest, right? You gotta feel a little something, right? This is a pillar. This is.
I don't like it.
This is a. When I was there, with shout out to the great Peter Boy, we had him on. When we saw the Mad World trailer for the first time. All you see is those familiar faces. Da, 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 da. And you saw that graphical fidelity of what that looked like with 512. Shout out to Peter Boy. Shout out for Cliffy B and the team for fighting for that memory and the allocation for the 360. And they put that on. It was the killer app. No disrespect to Halo. We love you. You're one of the GOATs. You're the Mario. I get it. But Gears of War was a new day. And you could only see that on the 360. And that was a killer app. Right? Chainsaw, killing, the horror. Remember the horror? Seeing the Berserker for the first time. Getting the hammer doing. The only way you could kill it. Fighting through the krill. Doing all these crazy things. You're like, yo, egg co-op, full, curb stomps, multiplayer. Like, bro, it was an event. You had to be there. This was Xbox's we have arrived moment. We are a force moment. You have to get a console kind of thing. So again, if what it means to be an Xbox, we always joke is the Halo, Gears, and the burger, shake, and fries, and that's Halo, Gears, and Forza. This is an iconic day in the sense of where were you when Gears went over, right, to other platforms. This is us, King, looking at Sonic in a Mario game being outraced
when I saw
by
Sonic Olympics.
Remember that? Like you listen, you'd be lying. I'd be lying if I'd say, yo, I don't feel it a little bit, because we know we love this platform and how it is. Now, the sensible person in me, the person who understands the business, corporate cog, is gonna say, you know damn well this is gonna sell like hotcakes.
Yeah.
You know damn well this is going to be the most dominant force for them. And again, in a timeline where I want them to exist, in a timeline where I want them to be successful, right? This is going to work. I see it.
And they're wildly successful doing the stuff that we don't like.
And what's crazy is, King, they haven't even unleashed the full vision. Switch doesn't even have this stuff yet. They'll have Call of Duty. There's so many things that have. They are the number one publisher now with a half-baked strategy with only some games going. Oh, this game going, that game. It ain't even a full vision.
It's
that
like
they dominate.
somebody just throwing darts at the
Yeah,
wall.
let's try this next. And it's
Red Rover, send gears over.
So it goes to show you, like, as much as my emotions, they don't matter. They like, that's nice, you feel away, Cog. Guess what the check say? What the check say, right?
Yo, you know when I know Phil's check was different? I'm going to tell you this, and this is the wildest thing, and I think y'all could all go back and look at it. He used to always be a snappy dresser, right?
Yeah.
He did an interview when he came out and he had the Adidas jacket and the collar was stiff. That's you, and it didn't match anything that they had going on. Right?
That's when you know you got money.
That's when your money is straight. That's when you in wardrobe and you walk past and somebody young and hip gives you something and put you on and you didn't dress yourself.
Billionaires don't even care about drip.
They don't care.
They don't care about drip. They don't care about drip.
Then I saw him sitting with Steve Ballmer and Bill Gates. I said, "Oh, it's different."
Yeah, it's
He's
different.
at the table, and then you see the numbers come out: 5.7 billion in 3 months.
Yeah, no, bro, it's crazy.
Works.
So look, it is what it is. I have to take my L. It's early, but the data is just completely just laughing at me in the face. And as far as this, it's even funnier because it's just one, right? King disagrees, but in my opinion, they could easily, if they choose, right?
Yeah, they choose.
They say, yo, another 50, another 6 every year. Like, if they want to be dirty, and dudes going buy. So you got that. Now, I will say shout out to them. I want to give them credit, though. I thought it was an awesome gesture to give this free for the Xbox Core.
Yep.
That's cool. Because they didn't have to. They could have been like, hey, bro, $10, though. At least 10. Give me 10. Give me 10. We ain't going to make you charge it, but give me 10. Right? And most people would have been like, all right. You know what I'm saying? But at least that part I understand. And look, this is what I would say for the people who are emotional right now. You know what I'm saying? Look, you've played this game already. You've had this in your ecosystem. You have Game Pass as a subscription. You're going to get upgraded. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, nothing is really changing for you. It's just the emotionality of what we know to be the traditional console war has changed. As Solve put it, eloquently, that part is over. Last thing I will say, we'll move on, is what I told Solve. The thing that surprised me, and this is very impressive, bro, they shadow dropped Oblivion on a random April. They shadow dropped Gears on a random May. What in the hell do they got for this showcase that these games, who could literally be headlining games for a showcase, is just randomly? That means you got so much in the tuck, in my opinion, that you ain't got room. That this got to be a footnote.
Yo, you know what's wild? They let PlayStation announce it.
That's what I'm saying.
They said, hey,
go ahead.
Hey, worker, you, the one with the P on his head.
In my opinion, it's the same reason they did it with the FanFest thing that King brought up that I really started going with. They announced this now. It has nothing to do with anything that they have in the tuck or anything.
What you think?
They announced this because they want this announced now and
Rip
not
the Band-Aid
during the
off.
show
Rip the Band-Aid
where they're
off.
going to get a backlash because of the PlayStation.
But even if it was backlash, Addict, let's just say that, right? The reason why I disagree is that, take Gears out of it for a second, which that part, okay, fair. Maybe I give you, they didn't want the smoke for whatever, right? But
they did not want that
smoke. But fair enough. But here's the thing. Let's say that the part where I disagree, Oblivion, random April. Bro, you could have easily dropped that in a showcase and say, boom, available now.
I can't say that.
Yeah, he knows things.
I disagree.
Okay, let's say that. So the counterpoint that I'll say that you may not say, or I don't know if you usually think about that, is that financials do look nice to get in at a certain time, especially when you got games like going to PlayStation, you got
Forza indie, and then you throw this in right before a certain thing. It really looked nice for a slate of games that's so crazy, right? To stakeholders and stuff like that. But look, that's all I got. Crazy times, crazy day. You know, this was the day that Gears went, and then there's one final, the burger. You know, we're gonna see the burger coming. How does the burger? How's the burger prepared? Is it a double cheeseburger?
No,
is it a triple cheeseburger?
It's
Halo.
just gonna be Halo Combat Evolved.
That's it.
And yeah,
I agree with you on that.
Gonna go over.
I agree with you on that. I actually agree that it will not be the Master Chief Collection dream
That's
is
not
over.
gonna do that.
Yeah, I agree with that. It is now. They're gonna piecemeal this bad boy. You're gonna get that first one, and then we'll talk to you later after. Enjoy.
Because they've shown they can break off something, because we was hearing the Gears trilogy for forever.
Yeah.
I didn't think this.
Yeah, I didn't think this. Yeah, shout out to them. And then
I think the Gears trilogy was under the past mindset where we're still exclusive, but now since they're selling to a different market, they realize we can break this up now.
Yeah.
We aren't just selling to Xbox people.
Yeah.
We are selling it to PlayStation as well.
And to your point, you know, what better is you got to reintroduce. You can't just give them no 5. You got to give them the first, if the strategy is to get them on board with what's going on. But that's
Give
all
them
I
the
got.
first one so you can give them E-Day, and then
At least in the E-Day.
fresh.
At least in the E-Day. I'll give you that. So that's what I got. Now, we got a couple of backed up super chats that I'm going to play.
ton of them.
I'm going to let them play, because Saul read a lot of them, and I'm going to have them on mute for a second. Let's see. And then, because we got a lot of stuff in there. Everybody, shout out to 108. I see you in there. We're going to get everything right. We're going to get everything caught up. This is crazy. Shoot up to you on the chat. Should I just let them play, even though...
just let
them play. Yeah, so there's going to be some old ones. They're rocking, and we're going to let
Welcome
these
back,
rock.
SOV. Heart.
Oh, that's what's up. We let this rock. I'm just going to hit the head. Right back.
I can check out this thing too.
What are you buying?
Welcome back, Sav, and congrats to 400. And I hope y'all have many more.
How far are we back? I gotta see. If we're too far ahead, I'm gonna start skipping stuff.
What are you buying?
All hail the ILP, salute the lords, at Lord Cognito, at Lord King, at Lord Sovereign, at Lord Addict. SOV the God, salute gentlemen, hashtag GREYBEARDS in the building.
What are you buying?
We want SOV reading Donos down with the I.
I think we're caught up. I don't know why. I feel like I don't feel like I heard these.
What are you buying?
I Poppy. Squat Daddy, where's the collar? Congrats.
Poppy. That is the craziest stuff. The I Poppy one.
What are you buying?
Congrats on 400 episodes. Good to see the Voltron Force back together, full score.
Voltron! I like that. I'm back.
What are you buying?
What are you buying?
Sav, here is a haiku for your return as the meaty Messiah.
We did that. He did that.
The Messiah is back. Let's all lay on our stomach. With the door open. Hot dog, hot dog, hot dog, hot dog, hot dog crown.
Bessie.
What are you buying?
Congratulations on 400 episodes, y'all.
Salute. Much love. See where it says so I can say that. See these
people
names.
are ridiculous, man. They
ridiculous.
got no chill. And at this point, we're guilty
Happy
by
400 ILP.
association.
By 401, I'll be a married man. Congrats, y'all.
Salute. Ton of people. That's what's up, man. The love is crazy today. Insane. Shout out. That was Ultra Watts. Salute. And we got member chat. 30 months was Lydian Master. You know what I'm saying? Podcast S tier. Other podcasts should follow ILP's example of giving everyone respect while providing amazing content every week. Thank you. BT Maverick.
Phil Spencer here, and I want to congratulate you on episode 400. Wow, what an achievement. Sorry I cannot make an appearance. But I cannot be associated glizzy eaters and let me play with your joystick. I hope you understand love you gesture.
Thank you, Phil. We appreciate you.
What are you buying?
King Zobox hardware is doomed. Rolling on the floor laughing. PC is the only way.
Salute. Member chat, the Rook 400. Salute. Put the hands up. I love it. Much love. Yep, that was the Rook. That was the horns for the Rook. Salute on that member chat. You already know Lord Bronze. Member for a month. It's been a month now. Salute. That's what's up. Who we got?
Congrats, guys, on the 400th episode. I've been listening later today during a long trip to work.
Danny Patrick Official. Salute. Thank you, brother. Much appreciated.
What are you buying?
Oh no, it's Poopsie.
Just preloaded Doom the Dark Ages.
Get ready.
_ILP book OFX.
Get ready. There's a lot going on in that game.
I need to put the what are you selling in there too, not just anymore.
I forgot about that one. Yeah.
I'm gonna do it eventually.
What are you buying?
Welcome back, Sav. Much love to you and the family.
Salute RRD on that. That's love. That's love.
What are you selling?
What are you selling? What are you
I
buying?
got some good prices for it.
I like that.
Is that all, stranger?
What are you buying?
JD Gamer.
Just wanted to send a sot the Lords on SOV's return and extend my thanks for always giving us an entertaining Sunday and so much more. Love to see your growth and can't wait to see what you all do out in Tokyo. With that said, I tip my hat for another 400.
Wow. Much love, JD. Michael
Congrats on 400 ILP. That is a huge milestone. Clinking glasses.
Salute to Medic.
Is that all, stranger?
Yeah.
Thank you.
What are you buying?
Hollywood rules.
Sav is back. 4 Horsemen aka Fearsome Foursome aka the UFOs aka the Fantastic Four back together in the realm. Beautiful to see. Happy Mother's Day to the ladies in your lives. Hashtag Nops6. You know how we do.
What are you buying?
Salute.
What are you
ILP
selling?
for the win. Keep the mustard hearts off the pizza. 400x salutes. All hail the king.
Salute. Clowns, what up? Salute. That's what's up.
I can start skipping some.
Yeah, skip. Because I'll just read the member chat. Member 47 months. Assalamu. Yeah, we read this up. Oh, yeah, Saul read that one. For hard to find, you can read the next one. Keep going. Because a lot of these we did resolve, did read.
Yeah.
So we probably up to. Let's see, Chuckle.
The story of E33 sounds like a JRPG because you're going to the online equivalent of a dirty pub to find exceptional people in the weirdest places.
Yeah, we read Chuckle. We gave him his flowers. We gave one bad. We did that. Yep, we did Chuckle. You better not cry. You better not laugh.
Yeah. He was bugging.
Yeah,
all right, tell me how. I just skipped a bunch. Tell me where we're at now.
All right, keep telling. Let me hear. Let's let it rock.
It just takes a couple seconds.
Yeah, seconds for it to go.
Because I skipped like 5 or 6.
Yeah, because a lot of them we did read already.
At Lord Sovereign, how do you feel knowing that your prediction came to fruition with Xbox?
We heard that one.
Being big enough to be a platform
all right,
holder
I'm gonna skip
as well
another
as a
5.
Salute.
What are you buying?
My liege, lords, ladies, and gentlemen of the realm.
Yep,
Happy 400th with much love.
Read that one.
Luna is fire, but CL got the.
Yeah, she was talking. We talking expedition characters and all that. Yeah, slap the fee.
Like, do I need to skip a bunch of them, or am I?
Yeah, you're about still look like at least.
Congratulations on your 400 milestone. May there be many more.
Blessings.
Blessings. Salute. Let's see where we at.
400. This is crazy. And we only go on Sundays.
Oh, that's crazy.
Congratulations, lords. 400. Who would have thought? Happy to see you back, Sav. The realm misses you, and I hope for 400 more lords.
And it's not like we even count like when we do
streams. This stuff, yeah, that's true.
During the week, yeah.
Interaction.
Sovi, congrats on 400 episodes, everyone.
Sovi.
Much love.
Sovi,
baby. Sovi. That's hilarious.
Andor C2 EP.8 and 9 top tier must watch TV.
No.
Yeah, these are new. These are new now. Yeah.
Nah, Andor was old. That was old.
Oh, that was old?
Remember?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I said make sure you take focus so you don't fall asleep.
Yes, you did. Yeah. Skip about 5.
Hey,
about
Lords
5?
and Sovereign. Glad to see you're back and well.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is what. See, this is AI ain't smart enough to know.
Yeah.
I've already read
It's
all
all right there.
400? Is
I
that
think
your
the last
combined
one was
ages?
Mexican Zuber.
Tears of
where he
joy,
said, "Till
congrats,
these
and
do us
continue
part,"
success.
Was the last one before Solve. The last one before Solve started reading.
Mhm.
Stop reading, no?
Yes, sir. Yeah, we
That's
definitely
good
get
memory,
those.
sir.
What
Yep.
are you buying?
That's an inventory memory.
Congrats on the 400th. Sov, truly glad you could make an appearance. Here's to the next 400.
Yeah, skip about 5 because the next one's OBM. We did that. AKW. We did that. Yeah, skip another 5.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Mm-hmm.
What are you buying?
Knew you guys were going to be special since the early days. Congrats on 400 and
Yep.
even bigger things in the future.
That was OBM.
Another 5.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What are you buying?
Again, shake that tail, Cog. Shake that.
You did that on purpose.
No, I didn't. I really did. I didn't do it on purpose. That was just a coincidence.
Uh-huh. That's member
Oh,
chat.
someone bought merch.
Oh, wow. Salute. The cop. All right. So we got another.
Oh,
somebody
someone's
got.
buying
Oh, the Road to
merch
Tokyo.
like
All right.
crazy.
Salute.
Guess I know we don't promote that merch a lot, chat, but like once we're out of Japan, that merchandise is coming down.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh
a
my
lot of Road to
God.
Tokyo stuff. Wow. Salute. Wow.
We really appreciate
We
it, guys.
appreciate
You
that.
guys are
Yeah.
really-
That's wow.
Oh, blessings.
Salute.
that merch, man. It's in the comment section. It's in the description.
Oh wow, it's still going on. Salute. That's what's up. Next chat angle. What's the next one? Is it still going?
Yeah,
it's just-
people
oh
are
wow.
still buying.
Wow.
Buying merchandise.
That's what's up.
They plan on keeping us here forever.
Yeah, they trying to hijack, but we got Mother's Day. We got Mother's Day handle.
Yeah, mother
Yeah,
upstairs.
because this last two will be quick. All right, there we go.
Happy Mother's Day, ERR Body. Congrats on the milestone episode. Keep it up. Call me Hand Medium Skin Tone King. How you feel about the Thunderbolts movie? I watched the bootleg.
Oh yeah, I answered
Tears
him.
of joy, tears
Yep.
of joy, tears of joy. Person shrugging. Medium dark skin tone male sign. It was
Medium
IEP
dark
salute
skin tone.
once again, Lords.
Why they gotta say
Call
the
me
skin
Hand
tone?
Medium Skin Tone saluting face.
I just like how the AI tell the color.
Yes.
You better not laugh. You better not cry. You better not pout. I'm telling you why. Coming to Tuon.
Yes.
Guys are ridiculous.
Hilarious.
I'm not listening to these dudes.
What are you buying?
Salute, Lords. Congrats on 400. Welcome
No
back, Sov. Chat, get those likes to 400.
Facts.
May we see 400 more. Saluting face.
Texas, what up? Blessings. Salute.
What are you buying?
Hashtag peace, love, life to the ILP. Happy 400th episode. Y'all are untouchable, immaculate, and just straight up real gents.
That's what's up.
SOV. From the heart. Welcome home.
Love.
What are you buying?
Congrats to my favorite podcast. It was awesome me meeting you guys in person at PAX East 2 years ago. King, don't you buck up on me.
and I think I know who that is.
You think that is?
Yeah.
TGS challenge for Addict to rap over the ILP intro
Yeah,
and it
remember. Yeah, we did
replaces
that.
the
Yeah,
odd
we did
intro
that.
until the week
We did
after
that.
TGS.
We definitely
Doesn't
did that.
have to be in one take.
We're starting to get up there, though.
We're close. We're getting close. We're getting close. You almost caught up.
Say ho. Addy gonna be in a tracksuit with a rope chain.
Yeah,
So
spitting.
Bekasui talking about popping things. King are down to pop some glizzies for the price. Glad to see Sav bulk. Let's have a great.
I told you what my DMs look like.
This
That.
is my DMs is crazy.
What are you buying?
King, you've been gobbling my francs for 50 months on Patreon.
So
That
I
part.
think we're like 2 away.
2 away. We
I
almost
think
there.
that was it. I think that's it.
Okay.
Like as far as like the old stuff, because that's the last thing King read. No,
Forte's
this
been
next
holding
one.
it down while managing to make a ruthless
Facts.
PC.
Now we're on the newer one.
Yeah, now we're we getting there now. We getting there. Making a dent. Oh, shout out to the member chat. Believe that Mexican Zoidberg. Till knees do us part. Salute.
PS5 or free XP on Gears they ain't ready.
Ooh, that's good. Yeah, listen, they can get the consoles going at each other, the multiplayer. Shout out to Oh No, it's
We can have
Poopsie.
a true console war.
Yeah, you can literally have a console world competition now. Salute.
What are you buying?
Forte should be a permanent lord. His B asterisk tie is on.
Whoa, his what is yours? His what?
What?
Whoa. I don't know. We want Forte that much.
What?
That man claiming something of yours.
Oh no, man.
Gears of War is a
XD
mediocre
Bello.
franchise and the original is bad. This is
Appreciate
coming
that,
from
though.
a Xbox fan. I don't understand the franchise appeal at all.
Yeah, it's interesting you feel that
Yeah,
way.
you
But the
don't
numbers
feel
say-
like that because you was probably born yesterday.
Wow. Shout out to DG. Wow. Make it rain for DG.
Happy 400th Lords.
Wow.
I'm skipping this week again because I'm back at home in NYC for unfortunate reasons, but I have to drive back KY and I'm planning to watch the stream on the drive back. I just want to say thank you for all your time and dedication.
Thank y'all. DG.
Thank
again,
you.
whatever you got going on, brother, send us some
Yeah, I
love.
hope,
For real.
hope everything
Yeah, for
works out.
sure. Pragmatic Eagle with the member chat. 400 episodes of greatness. Here's the 400 plus more. Salute, Pragmatic Eagle. You already know.
The game was rigged from the start.
For Tokyo,
Salute. Was it 12, right? Making it rain for Tokyo. Let's make it rain for Tokyo, my man, Pragmatic
Blessings.
Eagle. Blessings. Salute. Thank you on that one. That's love. Shady Gamer.
Rigged from the start.
have you guys seen these PS subreddits? Not the pawn, Twitter mess, but what actual PS owners have been saying recently by the thousands over the last few months. GAMEPASS is pushing them to Xbox. Allah, it's about the games.
What is that one?
Thoughts? More games and more quality and more value coming from Game Pass, and the only console it's available it's on is Xbox. Real PS gamers, not Twitter warriors pockets, say why am I paying more on PS?
I see what you're doing. That is too
The
wild.
next
that one.
Xbox just needs to be an AMD-powered NUC that runs Xbox version of Windows with no customization, so little to no R&D costs that is included with Game Pass Ultimate. Well done with show 400.
Hey, I'm for it.
Your mouth to God is.
Panel. Why would you own a PS in 2025 and beyond when all the best games are coming from Xbox and you don't get date and date, some of them never, and you pay the highest
Ooh,
price to
someone
play the
figured
games
out what
there?
that was
So
from.
will PS
It
players
is Skull
switch
Kid
next
from Zelda.
gen?
I mean, it's a compelling
Happy
argument.
400. Pizza on me, bros.
Valdino, what's up? Salute.
That's it, I think.
We caught up? That's all? I feel like there's not. There's a bunch. There's still, yeah.
If you build out features, they will come. Ask Steam and Epic whether exclusives or features win out.
Interesting.
Yeah, but Steam's also a downloadable thing too, so.
I'm still waiting on that last word episode, Cog.
Working with Ebontis and Travis on the schedule. I know y'all want to talk. Talk that Destiny, I know.
You're not talking division?
Nah, unfortunately, we don't have a division podcast.
Division doesn't even
It's
have
sad
a
it
division.
came to
Nor
this.
should we.
Debating what Xbox games are going day and date to PlayStation. Hilariously sad, rolling on the floor, laughing, laughing, happy 400th episode. Been watching for years.
Oh, salute.
Congratulations on number 400, guys. I have enjoyed the conversations and the laughs. Here's to many more.
Love, Kieran, salute. Much love.
Look at Paris acting like 4 hours is a lot for us. Didn't this show start yesterday? Are you new?
Monty with the Vevel 45. Happy 400. Enough respect. Keep it going. Big up. Boat. 21 gun salute.
King, so what I told you was true. From a certain point of view, tears of joy.
$5 salute. Mm-hmm.
I do think I am going to go back and make some more things.
Oh, yeah, make different sounds and stuff.
Happy 400. Much love, y'all. Just woke up.
Salute, Harvey. Salute. Good to see you. Good that you're here.
He just did a map.
On Halo.
Yeah.
Salute. Slow-mo backslap.
Panel. If anyone thinks Xbox games coming out aren't day and date on PS5, which ones? So far, new games announced with release dates are not timed.
So far. Miss Agnew. Hollywood Rules.
Thanks for funding our fun.
Much love. Much love. Oh, the next one's going to be fun.
I'm nervous.
No, it's not that crazy. This is actually someone we know. What a wait.
Happy 400th, my brothers. Love y'all to death. To 400 more flowers to the realm.
Salute. I see you out there, Pax, doing it. I see you. No doubt. Him back for that and the crew. Y'all getting there.
Original Fable or Halo Combat evolved next to PS.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Halo Combat evolved.
Okay. All right. I see it. That was my man. Oh. He changed it up.
Panel. Why would you own a PS in 2025 and beyond when all the best games are coming from Xbox and you don't get date and date, some of them never, and you pay the highest price to play the games there?
We heard that one.
So will PS players switch next gen?
No. People like their ecosystem. That's
Panel.
what the debate shows.
If anyone thinks Xbox games coming out aren't day and date on PS5, which ones? So far, new games announced with release dates are not timed.
No, we just keep. We were reading some because it was related to you in slow mo.
Hey. Gotcha. Member chat, salute. Welcome to Lord Bronze. You got Kieran in the building. FR8 conductor in the building. Welcome to Lawrence Bronze. Salute. Put the crest up right quick. Let's get some love. Yep, that's for FR8 right there. No doubt. Good to have y'all in the realm, man. Welcome. Appreciate y'all. Got a couple. We're almost there. I like that one. I like that.
Blessings on this Sude. Happy Mother's Day to all of your wonderful mothers. This is my first
Put
time
some sound
catching y'all
effects
live.
in the chat that you
Thanks
guys
for
want
the
to see.
entertainment.
Hey, salute. El Plátano Mojado.
And put it in the comment section too. Put it in the chat in the comment section.
No doubt. No more Oscar.
How much to put you back in the Sailor Moon costume? We need that for the culture. Ooh wee, tongue out.
Yo, that man said how much it's going to take to put you back in this.
How much
to put you back in the Sailor Moon costume?
Oh, you read it back?
For the culture. Ooh
No,
wee,
I
tongue
didn't.
out.
He did it twice.
It did it. Oh, it like that. Hey, I like that.
Neither that or Colin did it twice.
I ain't touched that.
Victory hand light skin tone butterfly fox love from Australia.
Oh, bitch, what's up? There we go. What else we got? Oh, okay. I see.
Did he find the skirt?
Oh, no, it's Poopsie.
Going to look at the Division 2 when DLC drops.
Facts. Let me know when you get over 4,000 players. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yo. I like that.
This is messy.
Happy 400, guys. Though all your podcasts are over 4 hours, so it's probably more like 800 shows.
True that.
Here's to 1,000 more. Congrats. See some of you in just a few short weeks in LA.
Facts, Wagaman. You already know. Oh, hip hop.
SSSSSSSSSSS. Love y'all, man, and congrats on going to Tokyo. Sorry I didn't get a chance to do the video, but yo, 400 we lit. Let's go.
Woo!
You guys are the heartbeat of the culture for life. Let's go.
Let's go. Hip hop in the building.
Addict, we need the rise from your grave. sound from Altered Beast.
Oh, you was a
Iconic.
Sega kid? I didn't know you was a Sega kid like that.
Attic wasn't born around that time, so he ain't gonna put it.
I have no idea.
You don't know what that is. I think we're caught up. I think we're caught up. All right.
Let's go before they
Let's
start.
go before they start. Let's go. All right.
Take
Let me pause it.
the crest off
Yeah,
the thing.
take the crest off the thing. All right.
back
Cool,
to
cool.
work.
So this was quick. I mean, obviously, shout out to Bethesda. Shout out to Ed. And Doom the Dark Ages. Obviously, the Lords have reviewed it. Bet embargo. We gave our thoughts. Now that it's out there to get a chance to resonate, we're currently sitting at about a 85 Metacritic. Pretty good. And just want to get our thoughts on Doom the Dark Ages now that we have had a little more time to settle. And I believe, Attic, this is you. You can set this off about with your thoughts now.
I am going to be surprised. I did expect it to rate a little bit more in terms of Metacritic. I really enjoyed it. Sometimes, like, you get so far into like what you're doing, you can't exactly pick out what the rest of the industry is going to do. But very good game. If you guys didn't check it out, definitely check our group review.
So good.
Part of it. So
Sav was in it. Yep.
Yeah, we it was about an hour and a half. You know, we talked pretty fluidly throughout the game. I think it's a great entry to the Doom franchise from what I played of it. And I think that if you enjoyed the other Dooms, you'll enjoy this. Now, in terms of Eternal, like I did notice from the video I made, people were saying that they liked Returnal more. Maybe the masses like the more aerial stuff, and the hardcore audience didn't like it as much, because I did notice that a lot. Like a lot more people said they liked Doom Eternal more.
That's what's up. Let me move it to King next. Since you were part of the review that we did, and I believe you also did a follow-up on Xbox Frontline, or you plan to do it? Yeah.
No, I did a Frontline.
Yeah, so break it down.
Well, again, I got to tell y'all guys, I'm compromised. Xbox and controller. Nah, but on all seriousness, I've been playing Doom since floppy disk.
Facts.
And I've seen every iteration of Doom guy into the Slayer, into this juggernaut of a monster that he is now. And what I can say is, if you ever wanted to be a destructive force of nature, he's never felt like a destructive force of nature in any of the Doom games. He felt like a guy that was on a mission to rid the world from the demons from hell. And that's how it played. Earlier on, games was a corridor shooter. Doom, I think it was 2016. Doom 3, it made more personal, one-on-one type of things when you found a hellhound inside the bathroom with the turret on his back and stuff like that. This game throws all those sensibilities out the window. And little known Doom RPGs elements show up here. So it's 2 Doom games that came out that was RPGs. If you look like Frontline Gaming Reviews, I placed those 2 games there. It's called Doom RPG 1 and Doom RPG 2. Those games was on MS-DOS and something else. This game has those type of sensibilities where you're leveling up aspects of your character. You can spec out your character to how you choose to play the game, not how the game wants you to play it. So you pretty much can be a melee build if you want to spec towards that, or you could be a weapons build if you want to spec towards that, or you could be a defensive traversal build if you want to spec towards that. The game has a lot of nuance when it comes to secret levels and secret areas. They reward you for exploring the map.
Yes.
Right? You don't feel like you're not going to be rewarded, because there's always some, like, even if it's a plushie, it's something that's there for you to find and explore. I like stuff like that, especially in first-person shooters that make you just want to kill. Now, the break between the gameplay from the monoliths to the dragons is welcome, right? It's not intrusive in any form or factor. Now, the 85 on Metacritic, 83, 85, that's in line with how I feel about it.
Okay.
Because they took away the glory kills from Doom Eternal.
See, you can be critical with your controller. See, you're capable.
See, I
Oh,
was
no,
seeing a lot of
I
people
was
in my
frauding.
comment section that said they were glad they took that away.
Really?
I
They
said
didn't
it
realize
slowed it
how many
down.
people didn't like
Yeah,
it.
it looks like it's divisive, right? Because some people say it was too slow and they're glad it's out, but other people want the more visceral. I didn't realize it was
Right.
such a
I wanted
thing.
the more visual. I thought that was lit.
Yeah.
The glory kills were awesome.
I think glory
it did
kills
slow
is
down.
nice.
And to be clarified, they're still in the game, just not as
You-
much in your face as they
You have
used
to
be.
jump up and attack the character or the enemies when you're about to finish them off. When they
You know
turn
what it kind
purple.
of feels like, King? It kind of
Pause.
feels like they were going to take glory kills out of the game in general, and
Yeah.
then they forgot to take out the aerial ones. That's
I know,
why
right?
it's
We
still
found it
there.
by mistake, right? It's like an Easter egg. But yeah, so glory kills kind of slowed down Eternal. Right, and you was able to jump into a glory kill. Let's say that your energy was low, you was able to jump from glory kill to glory kill while maintaining life, and you can get your health back by depending on how you kill the enemies. This one, you will find ample health, life, shield across the board, across the maps. So that isn't necessary. So I think they weighed speed versus visuals. But you do it. This is an in close combat type of game if you spec your character out that way. But 85 seems to be in line with what I would give it.
Okay.
A great score.
Yeah, it's a fantastic score.
Forte, I don't know, get a chance to, how about what your interest or your history is with Doom. Have your eye on Doom: The Dark Ages. Where you at now that the Metacritic is out and what you're seeing and hearing?
Oh, I could care less what that Metacritic said. I was gonna be played at day one. I've been playing Doom ever since before floppy disk when I first saw it. Before I even knew it was gonna be on a floppy disk, King. I was playing it back then. But the one thing that the reviews don't matter to me. It really just comes down to just playing stuff that you care about and that you want to play. I traditionally played it mostly on PC because I think the best way to play Doom is with a keyboard and mouse because of just the precision you get when it comes to that. I do have it pre-installed on Xbox right now because I, unfortunately didn't have a chance to play. But watching you guys talk about it, watching like a lot of the reviews and stuff, kind of seems exactly what I thought it was going to be, just a lot more of it, which is a more welcome thing. So I'm definitely happy to jump in there when it releases. What is it, the 15th? Yeah, 15th, 13th. If you have the and I might just go ahead and just pay for that little premium update just to get in there on the 13th because I did it for all the other games, so I might do it for this one too. But I'm definitely in there day one. To jump on it and give it a swirl on PC and on Xbox. Because guess what? They give you the option to play it wherever you want to.
That is
wild,
true.
Crazy, bro.
That is true. Yeah, I'll jump in. Obviously,
It'll also be on the Switch too when Switch 2 comes out.
Oh, yeah.
They just haven't announced that yet because Switch 2 isn't
the
out
older
yet.
ones. Yeah, shout out to Switch, right? But having the capacity to do the older one on that Tegra chip and getting it to work was crazy. So again, it goes to show you the beastiness of the wizardry of id Tech and what they do over there in software. Yeah, shout out to Bethesda. And again, Xbox, we provided a review code for embargo, and again, I highly recommend you listen to it because your boy Solve's in there. He's spitting with the Lords United as a group review, and it was really good. Just for expound a little bit. Again, the Metacritic is good. 85 is high. That's dope. Doom. I'm the casual guy with Doom, but like King said, like it's iconic. It's iconic in the space. I just remember the BFG. Remember the BFG? You know what I'm saying? These iconic names and weapons. Yup. You know what gun? The shotties.
Gun.
It was always that game that you got to test your console, prowess as far as can it run it? How did it run it? You know what I'm saying? And the 64s and all that. And Doom is, man, it is such a pillar with the modern shooter to see where it's coming. And now this very distinct style. And to me, they're speaking to me. Up in your face, visceral. I love that Captain America shield. I love that. What things
Thor mace, Iron Man armor, and Hulk type of. This is the first time I feel that Doomslayer beats Master Chief.
Listen, man, I was feeling that energy, and again, the level of care with the cinematics and telling a story, like they did that, like because again, I always look at Doom as some nonsensical thing. Just get in there. Remember what I call it? You know what I'm saying? Get your ish off. AKA the game. You know what I'm saying? It's just because you would feel good about yourself. You just tearing stuff up. You're like, yeah, I'm a god in here. Yeah, and it's like that, the way they just let you get off and keep doing beastier and beastier things. And then now they got mechs and dragons, and it is wild. I highly recommend at least check it out. Now I know there's a little controversy in reference to the music. You know, some people, again, the former composer, I guess, is no longer with them. You know, some people had some issue there. I felt, you know, again, it ramped up on times when it needed to ramp up, when there's enemies surrounding the room and stuff like that. But again, you know, I'm the heavy metal connoisseur, and I was okay with it.
Oh my God.
I was okay with this. You know, there wasn't no Green Day or anything, but the guy did the job. Heavy metal cog approved. But look, for those who love the former composer, I get that. You know what I'm saying? Because this is true heavy metal, y'all. They ain't getting it in. But salute to them. And salute to, last thing I'll say, salute to id for having the ballsiness each iteration to try something different and give it a distinct feel from all of the modern Doom. So I would highly recommend you guys check it out. Again, Game Pass, it'll be out. Go check it out. Go support. Go pay that little extra if you want to, you know, little things. And yeah, that's all I got, man. But go, whatever you do, please listen to our review. Listen to King's review. Listen to Addict's. We all have reviews on Xbox Frontline, Addict show. You have it, Gaming Addict channel. You have it, right? Addict?
Yeah.
Gaming Addict channel, and of course on the Iron Lords podcast. Get the perspectives from all of us, and very proud of our review. I really think it's one of our best reviews in a while. We've had some good ones.
Like 6 hours editing that bad.
He said Cog wanted true heavy metal like the Backstreet Boys. Yo, you
going on.
You stupid. I mean, he's a fellow connoisseur. You already know. We give it up. So that's what I got before we move on. Let's see if we got a couple of super chats before we get this last one. Get everyone out on a nice Mother's Day. All right.
Commander Shepard.
Commander. Ooh, I like that.
Oh, I like that one.
I like that one. Let that Commander Shepard.
Who the hell said that?
That was AK, I think, said check your DMs. Said check your DMs.
What, in Discord? More than likely.
AKW. And then looks like the last one is a member chat, so I will read it. Shout out to B. Lou. Congrats to the Lords. There's the sound. There's the levels on the 400. My favorite people in the community. Keep killing it, bros. King, did you see the Wolf trailer for VF6? So fire.
Yes.
Okay.
It's definitely dope. I can't wait. I'm playing City of the Wolves. I forgot to tell you that too. I'm playing City of the Wolves. I got gifted that from one of my members on Xbox Frontline.
Salute.
And that's Ani. We was playing it, Zoe. Remember when we played it in Summer Games Fest, and I was going up against that guy that's like #1.
Oh yeah, he was wild crazy. Yeah,
he was wild crazy. Remember how dope I thought the game was then?
Yeah, the glow up.
That was alpha.
Wow, glow up's crazy.
Since
then, it looked great. Then
it is. I never thought Fatal Fury can look this good.
Salute to Fatal Fury.
And in a year that we can have Mortal Kombat 1, Fatal Fury, Street Fighter,
Tekken,
all the GOATs, Tekken.
Bro, Virtua Fighter just announced something. They outside.
Yo, Virtua Fighter's about to be outside.
Yeah, they outside. They just announced something today or something. Evo's going on. A lot of stuff going on, man. Salute to the realm on that. And then, we get into this final topic, man. Let's get into this last one. Oh, I'm sorry. What happened, Kay? Something?
Thank you, AKW. I salute you, bro.
Oh, you did something cool. Oh, that's what's up. That's
Blessings,
what's up.
bro.
No doubt. Final topic of the day. This is me on Destiny 2. A lot of stuff going on. Shout out to Space.com and Paul Tassi getting 4 new expansions, including a Star Wars crossover that adds lightsabers and blasters. I see Forte's face, and I won't be able to ask him questions next. Bungie might be dropping a marathon reboot on us this year, but Destiny 2 ain't going nowhere, according to Space.com, and its content plans for 2025 and 2026. So look, let's just read off a couple things. They dropped a lot of information. Let's just say that. So, look, where do I start? It says the decade-long Light and Dark Saga. We're talking about dubbed the Year of Prophecy, adding 2 new paid extensions to the game: Edge of Fate on July 5th, and the Star Wars theme. Yes, you read that right. Star Wars Steve's Renegade on December 2nd. In 2026, Shattered Cycle and The Alchemist will continue the tale, and then they got the cinematic trailers for all of that. And again, shout out to Paul Tassi to going a little bit in depth as far as some of the expansions. So basically, the Shattered Cycle, the saga will begin the nature of the fate of the Light and the Dark saga. It's focused on the 9. Remember the 9 with Zur and all that. We will learn that there are actually 9 individual beings with their own personalities, goals, and rivalries. The first destination is Kepler, which is an out of solar system planet. And shout out to your man that got the glasses. You look wow. They said this new guys, they new Gordon Freeman looking guy named Coda, and Akora will be the main and returning NPC. We hearing Siva references. We got new world zones. We got tier zones. We got the old school D1 exotic No Land Beyond. The new focus on Kepler again will be using this dark matter. So now they're doing like Metroidvania stuff where the Guardians can go turn into a Samus-like ball, move around the map, strand abilities, new powers, new portal for onboarding players, major update as far as light scale and stuff like that. And then the one that I kind of want to focus on, because this one, shout out to Commander
Did
Shepard.
anyone's watch the Death Battle episode Doomslayer vs Master Chief?
I have not. I need to see that. I did not know about that. I'm going to pause you, though. I'm going to pause you. But I did not know about that. But here's the big one. So, yeah, there's a Renegades. And again, just want to be clear with what Renegades is, because there's been a lot of controversy in reference to it. And shout out to Paul Tass. He said the reveal is a licensed Star Wars Destiny 2 expansion. The story is inspired by Star Wars, dealing with a criminal underworld on a sand planet, possibly Mars, but features full-on additions like Han Solo's blaster, lightsabers to be used in combat, armor ornaments that are literally Darth Vader, Kylo Ren, and General Grievous, as seen in some of the imagery. Since some of the community is split, some on Twitter saying, "Yo, we think this is cool." Others like, "Nah, we think this is lame." We got to see what's going on there, and then obviously the actual plot and what's going on there. So, actually, let's start with slow-mo. I'm dying. I want to start with Fuerte. I'm dying. I had the 40th step because I was clowning slow-mo. We got stuff to talk about in the game. I was just, the 40th step.
You can't get excited.
So, sorry, I had to talk about games that actually, substantial content. But let me stop. Slow-mo, I love you. I had to, though. Today you asked for it. So Forte.
Yeah.
All this new content. I forgot to even mention they had a new PvP mode that apparently is popping right now. Yeah. This heavy metal thing, right? Which is like Briggs versus tanks. And people are saying that's fine. It's content right now, but we got
like that. Like the closest thing we'll get to Titanfall.
All right, a little mini Titanfall. People are saying they like it, but I gotta ask you, in addition to this content, how do you feel, a lapsed Destiny player, about Star Wars Renegade in the Destiny universe? Where we at?
Man, I ain't gonna lie. Okay, so it's not that I dislike the game anymore. It's more of I know how I am. I am very. We already know I was addicted to the game. We all were addicted to the game.
Get the people your history. Get the people your people don't know.
Listen, you don't get 1,974 hours of Destiny 1. You don't get 2,047 hours of Destiny 2, and then go to PC and get 2,000.
I forgot about PC
80 hours on PC.
I forgot about
so
that.
we're talking about across 2 games over 6,000 hours. It was an addiction. I understand it. I got away from it, and I had to find. And the only way to stay away from it was not to turn the game on.
He said like he had to find Jesus. He couldn't stop.
I had to find Jesus.
You was born again. Oh man.
But I will say,
talk to me.
As much as I wanted to poo-poo all this, I logged in.
You logged back. Oh, the boy that came home.
Into the game.
The boy that came home.
Okay. I logged into the game and played 3-4 hours, and I was like, "Oh man, this story popped."
Really? So I haven't done it. This is the 9 content, right? There's like a prelude to the 9 content. I haven't done it yet.
Prelude to the 9 content going on right now, and it's actually pretty interesting. Starts out with Drifter and you and talk about everything that's going on, and it's going places. I was like, okay, here we go.
Okay.
So I just listen, man. As much as everything is good in moderation.
Yes.
And I think that's where the disconnect was. You played it so much.
He was abusing. Drug abusing.
Very abusive relationship.
Very
You
abusive.
played it, and
College
you finally
courses.
got away from it, and you didn't have to call the cops to get away. You found a way to get away without having to call the cops.
Fair.
So that was fine.
Yes.
But once I started, like, Star Wars, like, listen, as much as I love Star Wars.
Oh, you're a Star Wars guy. Okay.
I love Star Wars. Like,
Mm.
I fight slow-mo every day about Star Wars and Dune because Dune, it was the originator of a lot of the content, and then come to find out a lot of it was stolen. But Star Wars is still my GOAT when it comes to,
I didn't know you was
sci-fi.
that. Okay.
It's still that. So when I saw this, I was like, okay, I gotta. If I could log into Fortnite, a game that I barely play, to download skins for Star Wars, you know I'm doing it for freaking Destiny. So, yeah, the whole premise of everything, and it just makes sense, especially since we're going further out into the universe and stuff, leaving our home zone. That's what really excites me the most about this. And they're doing different things. It doesn't seem like we're going to be stuck in the same sandbox with the same 9 planets that we've been going to for the last 10 years. And that was the other thing that kind of, not on top of the fact that the PvP got boring as heck, borderline broken to an extent.
Yeah.
It's just more going to be there. And I actually got to that point because I barely played since, Final Shape.
Final Shape, yeah.
I was in that realm where even if I wanted to jump in, where do I start?
Because it's so behind. Yeah.
You're so behind. Like, no, that lets you know, being a person that played 10 years of the game, literally took 7 to 8 months off and came back, it was like, where do I start?
Yeah.
So that lets you know how much content is coming out for on a consistent basis. So the fact that I'm seeing that they're actually addressing that kind of even brings more credence to the fact that I was like, you know what? I definitely am going to jump in on this and experience this, because not only is it something that I like in a franchise that I like, but I've always had an affinity for that game. It's one of the best. I fight with putting it in my top 5 because it's kind of hard not to put it there due to
Based
how
on
many
the hours we have, I know.
Based on the hours we have. But I just like the fact that they're actually doing something different. And that's what I care about the most, because you can only prune the same tree for so long before you feel like you got to go buy another tree and start over again.
Let me ask you this fun question before we move on. Like, play devil's advocate for the people who've gone away and they like, you know what, this is sacrilegious. Don't you Fortnite Destiny. Don't you try to put, because right now you can get Darth Vader skins. You could be Darth Vader right now, right? If you log in. So, like, do you feel this is crossing the line morally from a you flirting too much with and try to imbue something that necessarily is its own separate IP? Like, how do you answer those people?
Let me ask you this: Where does Star Wars take place in? Where does it take place?
I've got to defer to you.
At the very beginning of every movie, what does it say?
Galaxy far,
in the
far
land,
away.
In a galaxy far, far away.
Yes.
So if everything is suspending disbelief. So if I wanted, and I don't even think about it, but just off the top of my head, hearing you say that, if I wanted to suspend disbelief in this, Star Wars could be in the Destiny universe, just in a completely different place.
Pocket. Okay.
So it's not. It's just skins. I can care less.
Well, what about if they say Darth Vader in the raid? I'm being ridiculous. Is that sacrilegious?
Guess what? We just got through fighting the dude that had the whole colony of people,
the witness,
inside of him with the witness.
All right.
What's more crazier than that?
So there's no line that can't be crossed with this type of crossover. There's nothing. Have we Fortnited Destiny?
The game has been out 10 years. What do you want everything to stay the same? Like, how do you change it up? In order to make things better, you have to do things differently. Fortnite. Okay, let me ask you this: Fortnite started with their own skins in the game, and people were still playing it. But once people got bored of that, what did they do? They went out and got third-party skins of things that people would be willing to buy, to the point where people just log in to get the skins so they can stay up to date with all the skins. So who cares about any of that stuff? If you're running through the Crucible and Darth Vader runs around the corner, is it going to be any different from headshotting one person versus another?
All right.
But Darth Vader's just on the ground dead now. Guess what? I have the high ground. No, you don't. No, you don't.
You gonna get your OV on? And okay.
I have the high ground because you're stupid and tried to jump and did the most ridiculous thing ever and thought you were more powerful than me.
So you think it's the old heads holding on, and that everybody want that Fortnite type energy? Get things popping, change it up.
Listen, people can have their opinion about anything. Me personally, after so long, let it go. It's just it's just kind of let it go. The game is what the game is, and if they want to add stuff like this to get people enticed to come back to it, that's fine. It also tells me that they're coming up to the end of what Destiny truly is. We're only going to they're going to support it as long as they can support it, but this is where you start seeing them going outside of the influence of what they can create themselves into doing other things. But I don't have a problem with it. It seems like King got a problem with this.
Yeah, I want to kind of go to King next, unless Addict's ready.
Let me go next because I don't know how long I
okay. Your mom's day. Okay, all right. Addict, we got a lot. Year of the Prophecy, ton of new Destiny content. And obviously there's a heavy metal mode right now that people say is really good PvP. We got some leading up into the 9 universe stuff. But the big one also was the Star Wars Renegade. And again, themed, inspired by the Star Wars universe and tweeted by Lucasfilms Games as something that's content, which was very rare. Like to see that account tweet this Destiny expansion. What are your thoughts?
They are owned by PlayStation. I mean, Sony.
That is true, which could help facilitate a relationship to get things popping. But what do you feel? Is this, first of all, how do you feel about all the stuff that you saw announced, and then the Star Wars stuff? Is that too far?
I don't think it's too far. I do agree with Forte that they're doing this to see where. I personally think they're doing this because it's easier content for them to make because, they're going off other people's universe and not necessarily own because they want to see how Marathon does. That way they can take a little bit of a back roll on what they're doing and see exactly what they're going for in terms of Marathon in the long run. And then depending on how that ends up being, then I feel like it'll determine the future of Destiny.
I feel like I'm at a disadvantage here. King must know something.
King knows something. Yeah, he
knows something.
Let's just go straight to King. Where we at now? For transparency. All right. Well, happy Mother's Day. Love you, brother.
Addict.
Thank you, Addict.
Tell your mother happy Mother's Day.
Tell her. All right. You already know. King. Now, full disclosure, we talked offline, and I could not believe you told me this. Now, King, I gotta say, he's an OG. He got many stripes out there in these Destiny streets, but he had stopped a while ago, even before Final Shape. And he was just like, "Look, I will play," but he was like, "It's college courses." That's what he was talking about at the time. I'm kind of removed from that life. You became a Fortnite main, right? Yeah. Now you told me after seeing this, bro, I'm back.
Yeah.
So I want to be clear, has that still stayed the same? And now that you've seen this content and then the Star Wars content, how are you feeling?
So both trailers that I put up on Xbox Frontline News, I put up Destiny is back. The dungeon thing definitely piqued my interest. Yeah. I was always a fan of the 9. So now they're digging in the crates. But Auntie's in the club twerking with the teams.
Oh man, Auntie's in there. Oh no.
Somebody come get Auntie.
But she can't get the Star Wars.
She's not supposed to be twerking with the teams. Somebody get out of here before she catch a charge.
Yo.
Like, when you lay down with dogs, you come up with fleas. My mom always told me that. PlayStation doing anything for some change, bro. That's a PlayStation move. Like you said, PlayStation facilitate. Destiny ain't never look over and said, let me go. First of all, the law in Destiny
Mm-hmm.
is God body.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, if you was to take that script and put it out around the same time as Star Wars came out, they would have been battling like Battlestar Galactica, Star Trek, all types of stuff like that. It would have been battling. It has enough gumption, enough gravitas in order to sell. It doesn't have to twerk. Why is Auntie wearing a thong twerking in the club?
She can't wear her Darth
No. Listen, act your age, not your shoe size, bro.
I agree.
So when you sit there, you talking about, oh, I got Star Wars. You know what Fortnite said? Me too. But what Fortnite did was
they cool with Destiny. They got Destiny content. Yeah, they cool.
No, but let me explain. That's the teens. They in the club doing that. Fortnite been doing that.
Facts.
If Fortnite got Crocs, what's next? Destiny with Crocs? Like, what you are now crossed the Rubicon. And I honestly believe y'all don't trust metaphor.
I don't know. You know what? I see what you put down.
I think they don't trust it either.
I see what you put down, but I'm okay with that. Continue.
Seeing metaphor, seeing the response.
Okay.
Y'all got happy feet. Y'all say, yo,
maybe it's time to come back home.
I don't want people to come for you, King. It's marathon.
Oh, marathon, whatever.
Yeah,
whatever.
you good. No, you good. Continue.
You good?
Listen, the game that I ain't playing.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's so forgettable. That part. You understand?
Yeah.
It's forgettable. At least I remember Division. Because it's gonna have the same numbers in a second.
Hey, yo.
Concord 2, in effect. I'm just saying, they got happy feet and they're looking over and they're like, I don't know. They're digging in the crates. They're giving you the 9. They're giving you the best content that you've seen. They give you something that's interesting. They're trying to make sure that the fan base is there, just in case they got to make that hard pivot.
That pivot back.
Right. And then they said to rope in the youngsters, we got Star Wars. I heard you like Fortnite Star Wars. We got Star Wars too. Auntie don't got to twerk in the club. Your content is good enough, right? And I think, like I said, you cross the Rubicon. What's next? Doritos commercials inside the game.
So there's a line for you.
Right? No, it's a line with that.
Okay.
Because Destiny is serious.
Okay.
Yeah.
You killed Cade. You did this, that, and the third. Destiny don't do that. I don't need to see Darth Vader running across.
I mean, in fairness, you're right with the cosmetics. You are correct, right?
Right.
Darth Vader running across. You're right. Now, in fairness to what they're saying that it is not like a crossover. They're saying like it's Star Wars inspired. So their words, and they say it's dark. They're saying dive into the criminal underworld and take down an evil empire. Venture into a lawless frontier and reveal deeper mysteries about a new dredgen. You know, the dredgens from in the soul system. Build your credit. So basically, they're saying it's inspired by. Now, there's no confirmation whether or not characters will be in that universe that it will be the Star Wars. I guess that's going to be a big thing.
So it's inspired by. So you don't want to offend your fan base. Tell them to just stop playing around. Right? Don't put Star Wars name nowhere near it. Right. So why try to attach yourself to a fan base that is large, just to only tell your fan base? Well, technically, it's really not just that. It's either ish or get off the pot, right?
Right.
Personally, when you do anything half-assed, it's going to come off just as that. You could have made a story. You could have made a dungeon with the dredging. You could have did that. No Star Wars involved. But you're doing it looking like desperation. It looks like desperation to me.
Okay. No, here we go.
And you didn't need to, because the content that you put out with me not knowing this had me.
You were good with the Year of the Nine and that stuff like that. You were good with the dungeon kind of thing where they doing almost like a pantheon for dungeons.
Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect, because the 9 is one of the most mysterious
Facts.
fractions or whatever that you have in Destiny, and any hardcore people that play Destiny is gonna go run back and play it. It just you might get back that fan base.
Right.
And I think with this desperation move, you might turn off the old heads, like myself. Like, nah, I might not download that right now. And it's just, I just really think it's really a Marathon that has given them happy feet.
Happy feet.
And I think they're nervous on the reception of that game, and they want to make a hard pivot if it goes left.
All right. No, I hear what you say. I think you actually preach it. I agree almost like 90. I got a 90 percentile with you on that one. Look, I'm selfish. Look, man, I play Marathon. Shout out to Bungie, giving the realm, code for the closed alpha. A lot of potential. I don't play extraction shooters. I see the potential in it, but my concerns were it feels that there are a lot of features that I keep hearing that sound dope, but are not ready for launch. Right? Proximity chat and a couple other things. I like the runners. I like the game style. I feel graphically it still needs to glow up. I like the art style, but I feel the graphics of the game is not what I expect from a full-on Bungie type release. So that was that, and the amount of modes and content. Right. Luckily now for them, GTA is out of the situation. Luckily for them, Borderlands has moved up. Right. So maybe they could afford it. But I do feel what you're saying, King, in this regard. Look, I'm a Destiny fan first. No matter what any Destiny fan, Destiny fans will say to a Destiny fan, Destiny fans feel like Marathon has taken away from their core experience. That's how it's always going to feel. They're going to look at, you left us, Bungie, for this that is unproven. And you just came off Final Shape, which is literally Avengers Endgame, Infinity War, you know what I'm saying? Type energy. And people are like, yo, what's the next thing? And we feel like, hey, PvP has been completely abandoned. All these things. It's like you left the house in shambles to go to this new place, and nobody don't really like the new place because a lot of people, let's be honest, Destiny's more of a PvE game. Right. So a lot of people are like, yo, I'm not really into an extraction shooter like that. So I do feel, I will say this. I was surprised at the amount of content that Destiny just announced.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, I thought this was going to be back burner. Marathon's the new baby. And we just got to deal with what we got to deal with. The thing that I like off the top, Forte, got to be honest, is it seems like we going back to expansion era. See, I'm okay with playing, yo, here's Witch Queen, knock it out. And you know, it's a lot of content. Now, us as the hardcore, we'll bang that out in like a couple weeks and we're good, right? But the casual will take a while to get through it. And I'm okay with that. Then you can miss it, play other games, come back. I think the seasonal model with the tune-in every week and the drip feed, it just got stale. We just got to be honest. And it just like, it's trying to keep me in, but the reality is just not the quality of content when you play a Final Shape, when you play these big expansions. So that's just me. I think the expansion model is kind of where I'm at as a gamer right now. So I think that's the case. But overall, I think it's one of those situations that, yeah, maybe they have sit there and say, hey, if Marathon does it pop, we still want to support Destiny and make sure they still play Destiny. Because for right now, we're not getting the Destiny 3. That's the thing.
Yeah.
So the last thing is I will say about the Star Wars thing. Yes, King, I do feel this is the in case of emergency break glass situation. This is the look, we're not doing well. What can we do to get the base back? Right. Sony also has them on the hook. You have not been a performer since you've been with us. What can we do to leverage this? And we're taking talent from you and putting those elsewhere. Right. Another thing, Project Gummy Bears and all this other stuff. We're taking you because we don't like how you run things over there. You're not very efficient. Right. You what is it? The burn rate is high. Right. Reception on Marathon has been mixed. Right. Let's be fair. See, Slow-Mo? I can be fair. You know what I'm saying? So now you go, wait a minute. That's really the moneymaker is this Destiny thing. Let's reinvest. You know what? We're going to cut this check over to Lucasfilms right now. We're going to, the number one most pop culture thing in the world is Star Wars.
Yep.
That base supports wherever it's at.
Yeah.
You make a quality anything Star Wars, people are coming through. So I personally think this is one of those. Remember when Destin used to say, "Yo, bring the Gallahorn back."
I'm with you. Right. But see, that's all in their world.
Right. No, I get what you're saying. Yeah. So
I'm not opposed.
You're not opposed, but you're saying, guys, get your balls off. Get your balls off.
Just real quick, because
get your balls.
Forte did say something that is true. You can't get stuck in your old ways and expecting new views.
Yes.
Right? And on that note, I agree. Right. So you got to do something that's out of the ordinary to actually facilitate new interest.
Right.
As an old head, as the dude from Destiny 1 that made it over Destiny 2, all that other stuff, I'm like, man, that's not you, B.
I feel that.
Like you're not the one that's spitting, bang bang, shoot 'em up bars. You the righteous teacher. You the righteous teacher.
It's like
I will. But the one thing I'll say about that is we fulfilled what we wanted
to do. That's what I said.
Yeah, we're not playing.
Right. For me, they had to do something completely out of left field to make me want to play the game. Because if it was just like you said,
hey guys, it's the new raid again.
Right. If it was just the same experience, or like you said, hey, the old boring teacher that just was always there.
Hey guys, we brought something back from D1 again.
Right. It was just like, I did all that. I did 8 years. I mean, King, you did all that.
Yeah.
So
we was running like 5 raids a day.
Oh yeah.
So there was nothing they could do.
Even though I want Wrath of the Machine, sorry.
Like I said, there was nothing they could do on a level of the expectation that I thought would have been what we wanted, because initially, they saw the analytics of it. They knew that they were going to lose a significant part of their player base once the final shape ended. They knew that was going to happen. That's why I think they went to the model they went to, so they could facilitate them to get to this point where they feel like they can go back to an expansion made model and they can pump the content in a reasonable place that way. So I understand that. Now, I agree. Do I think they should have to do that? No, you're freaking Bungie. You're Destiny. You don't have to do any of this stuff.
Right, I feel you.
But how do you bring back the people like us into a game that we already did pretty much everything you wanted us to do in the making of what the game was that you wanted to make initially? And this is a completely different game, it looks like, going forward now.
And in fairness to you, like, the reason why I had removed myself and I stopped playing, to me, the final shape was the end. Right? It felt, okay, this is the conclusion. I
never finished.
I know, we got to play. That's on me, because you came to me and was like, but it's on me because you asked me too.
I'll be there.
We got to run it with him, because like for him not to play final shape is really the. And to be honest,
I'm interested.
I'm gonna tell you a secret. I'm gonna tell you a secret, friend Forte. I was so sad because I knew it was over and it was ended so beautifully. I've never done the final shape raid.
Oh, word?
Really?
Because, truth be told, one of the most magical. Shout out to you, because I was at when final shape. The campaign ended, and then you were like, yo, they did something special.
You need to do
It's called the Accession Mission.
Yes.
We are waiting for you to come back from Summer Games Fest. We are not going to run this mission because it is so peak Destiny. It's something they've never done. We ain't going to tell you what it is. Just come through and show up. D, I'm telling you right now, King, that is Tears moment.
Man.
We did Avengers on the biggest scale, how we've always wanted, and I was like, oh my God, they did it. Shout out to the gentleman, I forget his name, we had him on the last word with either one of the cinematic directors of the final shape, who was responsible of doing that mission. It was such a fact, because remember, the guys did the world's first raid. I'm like, I'm away, I'm not gonna be able to do a raid. That's fine. So in most expansions, okay, the story's over. You did the story, you did the raid, it's over.
They saved this for everybody.
They saved this they did a community thing and was like, it's still not over. We need everybody to get together with a play account that they've never done before and say, do this thing. And now, bro, I still got goosebumps. I got, like, it is, listen, I know y'all laugh at me. I know I'm biased towards this. Yes, of course. But it is one of the most amazing things Bungie's ever done. And it was such a fan service from everyone who's been there from the beginning. It was the perfect end. So once we did that, I'm like, okay, it's over. I'm done. Like, there's nothing else to do. This special Nick, salute. Thank you, brother. Salute. I did reach out to you guys, and I reached out to Nick and John real quick, but Sick and Keiko, but I know it was last minute, so that's on us. But anyway, so when they did that, I'm like, okay, it's over. It's not, you know what I'm saying? So for me, it's been hard to get motivated to come back on any level after you do that. Just not say, hey, do the seasonal content, do random thing with something that really don't interest me like that. It's hard, right? But I had to.
You saw this.
It's the Star Wars thing again. If provided they execute. And it's actually a dope story. It is not goofy, like, because King got a point. Don't be in the club and just say, hey, we got Darth Vader suits on, and that's it, right?
I'm scared of that.
Right. You got to tell a dope story about this dredging. And if you go, vibe I'm getting is a very Mandalorian vibe, but original story. You do original story, they don't even need to have what you call characters to me. I mean, if they have I really just want something in the tone of, but if they want to go that far, fine. But just be dope. If they do, I'm going to tell you right now, if they pull it off, you're going to get the biggest community to have eyes on Destiny. That's all that matters. And that way it will be the shot in the arm that they need to get people back. So we'll see. We'll know what happens.
It might be the shot in the hearts that Star Wars needs, too.
Oh, absolutely. And you're talking about Star Wars messing up right now. And the last thing I'll say is just like, I do think this is a part hedging of the bet on the marathon situation, which I don't have a problem with, because again, to me, that's a niche extraction shooter thing in a very niche kind of market. You know what I'm saying? So hey, I don't come back home, do that thing, keep working it, incubate that other thing, but come back home to the moneymaker. You know what I'm saying? And then if hopefully this could lead to a D3 down the road, because we heard it wasn't in development anymore, but whatever. So that's all I got. So we'll see. What I was surprised by this. I did feel Desperation King, but I was like, this the desperation that might work.
Yeah, I mean, you're supposed to try. Me personally, I see Auntie in the club, and we'll turn aside to it. But again, I am bashing them. I'm talking out of both sides of my mouth.
It's all good. We've been there.
We do that with Destiny, though.
We do it with Destiny.
It's just like you're just seeing them, and you're like, no, don't do that.
I will say though, Forte, me, you, King, we need to get together. We need to get him through the campaign, and because I was so emotional at the end of Final Shape, I felt like if I played the Salvation's raid and do it, there's no reason left for me to play the game anymore. So I was saving it. You know what I'm saying?
Holding on for that.
Yeah, I was holding on. I was like, because there'd be nothing else to do if I play that. I'm really done.
Sinister's playing all the time.
Yeah, so Sinister, we need to all run it, because I've never run it, King. So I'll run it with you for the first time. Addicts never ran it. We did it. All three of us like, it's the end. You don't want to signify it's over. Your baby you've been playing for 10 years.
Nah, I was out when they had the big 7-foot Anunnaki with thongs on. I was just like, I'm out of here, son.
Oh man, salute. So anyway, shout out to Sid, no doubt. So that's all I got. We went long. I just want to get those bars off.
Tell your wife Happy Mother's Day.
Happy Mother's Day, yeah. Everybody, all the mothers and the matriarchs out there, and let's get a couple super chats and then we roll out, man. Let this thing play.
Commander
Shepard.
As a lapsed Destiny player, I do think the move to just expansions and no seasons will make you fix the forced FOMO and let players breathe.
Yes, let me miss it. You know how productive I am when I play Destiny? I finished mad games.
It was way productive.
Quit Destiny after the first one and felt scammed.
Fair enough. That's where you at. What else we got? That was my man. Oh no, it's Poopsie. Salute to him and salute to J Dub. He's wild. Champagne Supernova.
Happy 400 Lords. Here's to 400 more. I'm excited for the Nuru Roundtable in Tokyo. Thank you for all that you do.
Bro.
Blessings.
Thank you. Flights are booked. First half thing, thanks to you guys. Now we just got to get these hotels, get those straightened out from Solve, and but you guys are really helping us, because this trip is not cheap. If it wasn't for the realm, we would not be going. That's a fact.
Four of us out there is crazy.
It's 4 of us. It's real. Salute. Shout out to Texas.
Destiny has already had Star Wars inspired gear within the last year. There have been plenty of crossovers in the last few YRS.
I wouldn't
What's
know.
different now?
What's different now is
Yeah.
just more than just cosmetic. This is an expansion, whole expansion themed in the Star Wars universe.
And for him answering
At
that,
COG,
I
the
wouldn't
marathon
know.
response was so bad. Sony's already picking out paint colors for offices and hiring movers for the Bungie leadership.
He ain't lying on certain things. He ain't lying on certain. As far as leadership and brain drain, yeah, they look.
Yeah,
that's what
I haven't
happens.
played Destiny in forever, so I wouldn't know
Yeah.
what they did.
Where is the love for Armor 3.0 with set bonuses?
Facts.
Oh,
Yes,
man,
we
I
stole.
forgot all about
Bro,
that.
we stole Division's best features. We got set bonuses, bro. We got PvP only content that gets geared. Like, yeah, I forgot about that. The quality of life stuff is crazy.
Yeah, like you can literally level up in the whole game. In
Oh
PvP
yeah,
now.
we stole
You only
all
have-
they did. What else you got, Slow-Mo? What else you got that we need to bring over?
Slow, I'm not gonna go at you no more, man. It's piling on. At this
I
point.
love you, Slow. I forgot we took that. And we got Dark Zone as marathon. Yes, the siphoning of Division
we
is
took
complete.
Everything that the Division had that was good.
Bro,
and
you
just brought
paved
it
the
to
way,
a better-
bro. You
Thank
bro,
you, bro. Hey,
bro.
listen,
You got out there, you failed, you fell flat on your face, but we came in, got those ideas, and take it to the next level, man. Thank you for your service, bro. Thank you, man. I really appreciate you. Shout out to the whole DC. Stop. Oh no, he gonna kill me. Anyway,
man, Slow-Mo
Battle
gonna be
for
like,
Brooklyn.
Battle for Brooklyn. What's that?
Oh,
What's
man,
that?
he go-
Yeah, I already know. He gonna go hard on
say y'all should
DPS.
He gonna probably say y'all should just rename this show Bash on Slow.
Bash on Slow-Mo this show. He said, y'all been stealing Division features for years. What's to do? But real talk, he think I hate Division. I actually like Division. I really do. I really like Division.
I was running it
I
hard.
really,
Do you
I
think
came
if Marathon
for,
got a last-second delay to Feb and it got proximity chat, better graphics, plus additional content that it would save IT?
all right, I would have said yes, but now that GTA is in, I think you got to drop down. You got to drop down, and even if
Yeah,
it's
you can't
piecemeal,
come out after.
you can't. You
No
can't.
matter
yeah.
when it drops, it's gonna fail.
I just think it's in a genre that people don't care. The majority of people just don't care about it.
No,
Yeah.
when it launched that stupid trailer, that joint where everybody,
Oh yeah,
that pantomime trailer, that joint right there, that glass punk trailer, that joint there, I said,
man.
what? Who's in charge?
I couldn't believe that they like a lot of people that went to the show actually believed that people was gonna like that. I was
You
like,
know
there's
what's
no
cra-
context to that.
What's
I'ma tell you
crazy? I
why.
talked to Travis and Scarrow who were playing it after playing it for so many hours, and the response from the creators was like super dope. They were like, "Yo, this is what we've been experiencing." But I was trying to tell them like that did not resonate with us. The general public who saw that trailer reacted like king and was like, "What is this?"
Get flown out, get to play a game early.
Oh, don't do that.
Get to have access.
Don't do that.
Kind of fanboy off of a situation very early on. When you separate yourself from being too close to the fire, you realize it wasn't hot at all. It was ice cold.
I will give you that. The narrative thing I am very concerned about. I don't
Listen.
feel like it's much of a narrative there, but that's just me.
Yeah.
Hey, no, hey, but at least you totally say you ain't like the fatalities were going. They able to give
Oh
criticism.
yeah, I'm gonna keep it a bean.
And
but
shout out to
some
my
people
guys.
can't
They
keep it
give
a bean.
at least my guys kept it a bean. Shout out to Scarrow. Shout out to my man Travis. They kept it a bean on the things that they got to worry about and they are
Yeah.
concerned about. So salute to them. I can't speak for
I
anybody
say
else.
player count because we have seen Sony shut things down in 11
Oh,
days.
yeah, for sure, for sure.
I think this one will be 9 days though.
Yo, you said stop it. We ain't gonna put that energy out there.
I
Anyway,
think-
we ain't gonna put that energy out. We gonna shut. We gonna stop your mic.
I think it's gonna be a hard
We gonna shut your
9
mic. We gonna shut your mic. Anyway, moving on.
Grand opening.
There you go, move your
Grand
mic.
closing.
Anyway, look, ILP 400 episodes. Thank y'all so much. Couldn't have done this without you. Who knows? We never thought we'd be podcasting this long, and it just goes to show you the consistency, the respect, and the trust you guys give us. And then, even then, we work around in all forms of life and conventions and in different places that people come up to us and they see the crest and they recognize who we are. It really, really means a lot. We cannot thank you enough. We can't thank all the people who showed up, took time out their day to send a thank you, just put a tweet. It really means a lot. Shout out to Hamish. I see you got the super chat coming in right now.
I'll play the game if they unlock the whole story. I don't like the idea
I feel
of
that.
sunsetting parts of a game. I'll play 1 and 2 back
yeah.
to back if I can play all.
Yeah, they're in court right now for that. And yeah, that's a serious point of contention. A lot of people said they would play if they could even do that. Shout out to So Shady. I haven't seen that name in a minute. Here's the 400 more. No, thank y'all, man. It really means a lot. It's not easy to do a podcast, especially in... Damn, the super chat.
Congrats to 400
Thank you.
episodes, one of my favorite shows.
Thank you. It not easy as an independent. I think actually Colin said it best. Like he was like, one of the most honest things he said in the thing, in you know, obviously in the intro, which I highly advise you guys to watch. You know, all the people from the community who said something nice for us, is that he was like, Cog, you know, I've had the advantage of coming from an IGN, of being a column warrior, to having all this backing and then start my network. He said. He used the Xbox term that Xbox fans used to tease him about. He's like, if anything is organic, it's Iron Lord's podcast. You know what I'm saying? In terms of the mud, no back. Like, we started from nothing. We remember the 10 people in the chat.
Keep the vibes alive.
Salute.
Here to 400 more.
Thank you. We remember the 10. We remember Sinister's in here. You know, he's one of our day ones from the original Channel 5 crew before we were Iron Lord's podcast. And we at King getting at friends that we know in real life that wouldn't watch our podcast. We cut people off, saying, hey, you not supporting us? Like, this is crazy to me that we're on this mission. So salute to them, salute to everybody, and just super proud of the moment and how guys and girls came out to show out. So that is dope. So let's do some outros. King, I'm gonna let you set it off first. Any final things? Episode 400, we made it. How you feeling?
It's a reflection point, seeing that the love in the community, it actually kind of grew since 300, which is even crazier.
Crazy, yeah.
You know, especially I'm running around here spewing PlayStation nonsense. Nah, they know I do it in lighthearted fun. They also know I don't put people name to things.
Facts.
I don't disrespect people.
Facts.
Because at the end of the day, we're all gamers, and I just want gamers to have a safe place in order to vent and have conversations. We can have civil discourse.
Yeah. And shout out to your man talks too over the years.
Oh, thank you.
Bringing the nuance, talking about real issues, solving things in a real mature grown man energy kind of way. And you've provided lessons, yo. When you go on your square, you teaching people how to be a man and how to move with integrity. Like, salute to you. You've dropped a lot of gems over the years, and people respect you for that. We know you have fun, you know, with teasing and certain things, but in terms of like getting down to it, and even if you had to apologize sometimes, you know what, if you felt offense to that, as a man, I felt this, that, like, that is big stuff. That's real man talk. So salute to you for always teaching the community how to move.
I just feel that I felt that God has given us this platform in order to have a voice. And in having a voice, you have to be mindful of your words, and you have to also be cognizant of exactly who's watching you at all times. I also know that in the Western world, a lot of young youth are misguided. You know, sometimes you don't have anybody raising you, so you don't have a big bro, you don't have somebody that you can talk to. This is the reason why I do Fight Night Fridays. So if you're not doing something on Fridays, you can come through and hang out. Even if you don't have the game, you can hang out in the chat. A lot of games that I play is free to play games and stuff like that in order for you to be part of. What saved me from being more of something I didn't want to be was hanging out with Channel 5. And that's video games. We didn't have the online aspect of it that I could stay in the house and play from there. But when we did, Xbox allowed me to have a safe haven inside my house with access to the world. And using that safe haven with access to the world, I talk to you guys every week and also daily on my channel. I just think that we have to be better every day. And just better to each other. You know, Cole Eastwood says it nice. Just, you know, he says it, you know, fairly. Just be nice. And being nice goes a long way. You know, smiling, telling somebody how was their day, or just, have a good day. It's just, we need more pleasantries.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to bog you down with that because I'm having a real reflective because I saw how many people were here on a Mother's Day.
Yeah,
I saw how many people super chatted that you didn't have to do.
Facts.
And we do appreciate everything because you do know where we're going. And I feel that you understand that we're going to give you 100% of us every time that we're on the air, no matter what. And I'm going to keep it in perspective. My water heat is bugging.
Yeah, he got a serious issue today.
Right. Yeah. But I know I wasn't here last week, and there was no way I was going to let my brothers down on 400. So, again, I hit that plumber up. I'm texting him the whole time. So, if you see me dip out of this, that, and the third. But I just want to say I appreciate each and every last one of you. Because if you think it's easy doing what we do, it's not. Talking to a camera without somebody there or having a response, it's easier with my brothers.
Yeah.
It's harder with myself, but you guys make it totally easy because I know with y'all support, we can do anything.
Facts.
And with my brother's support, I'm going to take it to the moon. So I want to thank Forte, first of all.
Yeah, holding us down.
Forte, you have always been a trusted friend.
Facts.
And something was really strange. You was like, yo, I'm going to shoot you my number or whatever. I never had your number and you never had my number. We never thought about it because we always had access to each other.
Right.
Right. So, and it's always been, if I got to get in contact with him or whatever. And we've always had the conversation like, yo, I'll just call you later. Something like that. We've always said something like that. Yo, I hit you with the stuff. And I was just like, damn. We've been in every raid.
Yo,
I've hung out with Forte more than I hung out with people that I grew up with.
Some of my funniest gaming moments are with Forte, and just hilarious party chats is hilarious.
And when they said that you was filling in for Solve, I said bet, because I know you bring knowledge, I know you bring your experience, and I know you bring that witty banter. You brought Yoshi to the show. You understand? You are not intimidated from the moment you stand on your square and you are unapologetically you. And that's a great thing. You are a father, you are a husband, you are a gamer, and you are a brother. And I appreciate you. Tell your wife I said happy Mother's Day. And I thank you for being here. Sovereign, I thank you for showing up and being here. Addict, I thank you for showing up and being here. Cog, Batman and Robin.
You
Batman, I'm Robin.
Ghost
and
Ray.
Any other day we switch it up.
Chilling in the spot 260. I got to take him off here. There's only one. And that's me. All that fighting. Sucker think he good. Sucker think he know he can't. Because we can finish each other's sentences. We know each other so long. We got too much. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was in the room with this man, some of the most funniest and iconic, dopest moments, the most emotional moments in my life. I've been with you. We've been through so much that when we together, when we lockstep, it's a dance.
Yeah,
and people love that dance when we get to that part because we know it. And it was dope. Even when we don't agree, it's the funniest thing ever. You know what I mean? So that's why I love you. And it's dope to do a show with you. And you just remember. I remember when we brought you on. Remember? You joined the realm at one point. You know what I'm saying? Like that's crazy to think about it because it was a Destiny podcast first that was failing.
And we was playing Destiny.
We played Destiny.
We was talking about it. Then it just organically turned into something totally different. But I fought like hell to have the cameras on.
Hell yeah.
And for us to, like Colin said, look like little leaguers running around in our jerseys.
Yes, sir. Salute to that. Okay,
it's something necessary in order to show a unified front. That logo, that team logo. When you see a football team, you look for the name of your favorite player on the back because that helmet covers their head. So you got to look for their name. Our names is on the back. Our logo is on the front. We wear our patches on the side because those are our shield and that's our armor. But when we walk into a place, we represent Iron Lords and we represent the realm. We carry you guys on our back going into each and every last place. And because of you guys, we're recognized by some of the best people in the industry. And I appreciate that.
Absolutely. Yeah. It doesn't get no better than that. especially with the respect of the community, whether it be one of the things I was very proud of. Not only just was it content creators, it was developers. Like, it was so many people that came out again and showed the love. And again, we couldn't have done this without you guys. It means a lot, especially on a Mother's Day. I want everybody to enjoy their day. 400 in the books, and we appreciate y'all. Anything else y'all got in the realm, King Forte, before we get up out of here, give people their day back?
Oh man, well, I will say this: Yoshi's out trying to make other little Yoshis with Mama Yoshi today, so that's why he didn't show up today. But he did tell me to relay the message that Nintendo will always be the last console standing, no matter what. And I said, I was like, okay, Yoshi. I said, I'll let King know that, but he said kids are born every day. He said, but teenagers. He said there's always something to take people away when they become teenagers.
Hold on, I let you live today because I have two things that I had in the chat that I was going to use about Nintendo. But I got you, bro.
Hold on, there's a guy in the chat that I haven't seen there before.
He said he'll be back. He'll be here next week.
Yoshi be back next week?
He had to hang out with the wife and make little Yoshi.
Make little Yoshi. Look, man, mothers need love.
But
okay, please. I want to shout someone out when you finish.
No, yeah, but the one thing I want to say is, I have friends. Mm-hmm. Everybody has friends, but we all know that the company you keep is what makes you. Yeah. For being here with you guys, like when it was a conversation about doing this, bro, it was humbling because I've always said, I was like, dude, if I could ever do a show, this is it. It's like the big leagues, and being here. I mean, going on what 4 months now?
Yeah.
It's been since January. It's surreal, and then the community that you fostered here and being able to be a part of that is always amazing. So, you get emotional about little things like that, and it's only because people don't realize we're not just doing this because we like it. We're friends, and it's so much easier to do things like this when you're doing it with the people that you care about the most, which are your friends.
That part.
It don't become a chore. It doesn't become anything like that. And you don't want to let people down.
Yes, that part.
And that's why we're here today. So just, always remember that part of it and know that we all care about you and everything, and tell your missus and your moms and everybody happy Mother's Day.
Absolutely.
And we appreciate you, and I appreciate this podcast for everything it's done for me and that it's going to do in the future.
Likewise, brother. Appreciate you. Appreciate your friendship. Appreciate you. Obviously, this has been a very difficult year for all of us. We all have got personal things going on. Obviously, King has something that gone crazy today, that could have easily prevented him from missing. We've all, y'all been through my thing.
Now.
I had a car accident this year. It was so much going on. Attic had so much things going on. Sov, we lost Papa Sov this year, and then for you to get the call and just step up so seamlessly, and it's a testament to our friendship, to one, who we trust you, and two, how much of a seamless transition it was for you to hold us down during a part where we were shorthanded, and it was difficult. So that meant a lot, and just to see Solve back, and then his appreciation for you, and you guys talk today was dope. You know what I'm saying? And then again, it was just super cool, man. I want to shout out someone I haven't seen in our chat for a while, and actually a big fan of right now. Jay Shock Blast, man. Jay Shock Blast up in here. That's my man. Salute to you. He says, congrats on 400. Means a lot, man. I've been following your content for a while. You see, again, anybody take anything out of the day just to show some love for us, it means a lot. We got to do some content in the future, and you're a Marvel guy. We got to talk. You know what I'm saying? We got some stuff going on. But
back.
You already know. But that's what I got. Again, shout everybody. Enjoy your Sunday, and we'll catch you on the next one.
Peace.
Peace.